almost missed my flight. Didn't do it on purpose. Yeah, don't worry. I'll keep it safe. Okay, bye.
This is a dream come true.
And we're back once again, day number 3 here in Cauipe Lagoon, Brazil. And it's going to be a full day of action. Early start for us, it's 9:30 in the morning. We're going to be kicking things off with women's round number 3, where we finished yesterday. Joining me in the booth, once again, the specialist, Ramiro Galar. It's great to have you here, mate, once again, and can't wait for today's action.
Yeah, I can't wait neither. Thanks again for having me. The condition looks amazing right now,
Yeah,
like powerful good for the girls on 9s, the men's on 11. Really flat, really empty lagoon. Let's see what they can deliver for us.
Yeah, well, I mean, when we were here this morning doing our little crew brief, we had Davi Ribeiro out there, and he was just going. He was sending it, wasn't he?
He did 4 tricks only. He went out there, but 2 of those 4 tricks, probably like between 9 and 10 points there.
Yeah, he was cooking. He was for sure excited to get out the water. I mean, Jean-Marie, Maxime, they've all been down here looking at the conditions this morning. As you can see from the drone, that's the lagoon. We've got a full moon as well, so it's there's a lot of tide change there going on as well.
A lot of tide. It actually affects tiny bit Cauipe. Although it's not connected to the ocean, it kind of goes under the sun. So you see during the day how the area where the judges are, it gets a bit more flooded or less.
So yeah, the lagoon looking really, really good, nice and empty. And we've got that nice steady breeze, about 20 knots of wind at the moment. And like I mentioned, going to be kicking things off with the women. Last night we wrapped up till about 5:30. And then you can see AP flag up at the moment. So just when that goes down and we go into sequence, we'll go red flag. Then we'll go into the yellow flag, which means there's less than a minute to go. And then all of a sudden the green flag will go up and the action will commence.
I think it's important for our viewers to know the race director made the call this morning to restart the heat from yesterday that was stopped halfway because the conditions are very different. So we will see this heat from 0. We'll see what the girls can bring us. Bagnoli Francesca seems to be very happy now with stronger winds.
Yeah, there was a bit of a question, wasn't there, going on yesterday, whether they were going to continue from the heat where they did. I think it was a couple of tricks, 2 rounds of tricks, or whether they were going to start. And the call was made from Juan Antonio, our race director, that if the conditions are significantly different, then they will be starting from scratch. And obviously this morning we've rocked up and the conditions, let's say, are quite different.
Quite different, yeah.
To yesterday evening. And Francesca there on your screen, ranks, I believe, number 4, I think, in the rankings. Had a good finish over in Dunkirk. And you can see she's clearly happy at the moment with the conditions that we're going to be seeing. And lovely about here in Cauipe, you've got all these little barracas where you can grab a local coconut as well. And obviously, you know, you've got the mix between either wanting to kite in the lagoon or being able to go out the front and enjoy some kickers.
Yeah, 100%. Kickers here are also super nice. The downwind from Cumbuco to Cauipe, it's one of the most fun out there. So
here we go. Lights out and away we go. AP flag is now down, so we're into the red flag sequence. Here are our riders. We've got Kristina Kuskova, Julia Heckhausen, and Francesca Bagnoli. So it's kicking off things from the start in round number 3, heat number 2. Plan of action is to go and finish round number 3 of the women and just bounce between the women and the men until hopefully for tomorrow lining us up with a semi-final and final day.
That would be awesome to see. Out next, Kristina being super consistent yesterday, putting out some combos there. Julia bringing us a bit of a different variety with their back rolls, and Magnoli Francesca killing it with all her experience, throwing some S-move there, really nice style.
So let's talk about a little bit about the judging criteria and what we're expecting to see from our riders. So they've got around 40 seconds. It's pretty tight on the deadline to do their tricks, and it's going to be 7 trick attempts and 4 which are counting. And Ramiro, let's just dive into the judging criteria a little bit. What are they looking for?
Well, first of all, we need to take into consideration that they need to fill up certain family of tricks. They are only able to do 2 tricks from the hillside category. That's what we've been seeing more often the previous year on the World Tour. And since last year, the variety tricks had gone into a way more important role. In between those, we have the invert category, the combos, the re-ones, the toe side, and now coming very in trend, the blind takeoff as well.
Yeah, we saw a couple of world's first landing competition as well yesterday. Everyone's going crazy about the move from Chemo.
Yeah, the move from Chemo and the move from Fini both were world first in competition. Chemo's re-one was really crazy. It was super nice and well executed.
Yeah, also from Kaya as well. I believe she went from blind.
That was the first one from the women's division. Yeah, blind front to blind. And well, in terms of the criteria, the judges are looking for amplitude, execution, technicality, and one of the hardest ones to judge, but still taking into consideration the style. So depends the trade-off in between these elements, the score that they're gonna get.
Yeah, they'll be going turn by turn as well, so that what happens is they've got their different colour lycras, their flag gets raised on the beach, and then they have the 40 seconds to jump. So running it turn by turn, and then sometimes there can be a delay, and obviously we're seeing a few worlds first at the same time and landed in competition. So if judges do raise the pink flag at the same time their colour lycra is raised, then it means they're validating those scores. If the black flag gets raised, obviously there's an incident that happens, and we've now moved the position of the flags. We didn't have this yesterday, so we'll be able to sort of stay in the loop a little bit more.
Yeah, be more aware of what's actually happening, why we sometimes have a bit of a delay between tricks. 40 seconds, it's not a lot, but in conditions like this as today, having empty lagoon and stronger winds earlier.
Yeah, how much has this Cauipe lagoon actually changed during those years?
It has changed.
Since last year, it's changed quite significantly.
They have changed quite a lot, yeah. The last couple of years, they dig it out, trying to get the most out of it. But before, it was more of a natural with different bays.
Yep.
Not sure what I prefer. It's very different, but both are really nice.
And you've obviously got, just up the coast a little bit. You could even go downwinder from here down to obviously Taiba Lagoon. We had our competition there 2 years ago. Jan Maria Kokoluta took the title along with Mika Sol. So last year in Cauipe, the year before Taiba, keeping up with the lagoons.
Yeah, definitely one of the best places to showcase the best freestyle. Coming up next, Espen to blind, and that's gonna be a crash from the Harlem rider out there. Oh, I think she popped her leash. Her kite is going downwind straight to the barracas. Hopefully somebody's gonna go help her.
So we're just loading the scores up as well, because very, very shortly you'll be able to see the scores on your screen. They'll come up on the top left-hand side. And we've got the scores right in front of us as well. So this is the first heat of the day. So a nice and early start. We actually came down.
Coming up next, we have another Espen to blind. This one, she managed to stick the landing. Kite a bit high, but really nice way to start the hit. for our North rider. This is a replay of the crash, and let's see if it popped the leash or what happened there. Yeah, bar definitely went away there. Straight back. Esben to blind. Same trick. Up next, Bagnoli Francesca on the Duotone Vegas. That white kite coming in all the way from Italy. Bagnoli Francesca gonna perform her right foot forward trick. Let's see what she has for us. Blind shot 3, very nice and powerful. One of the few air swaps we've seen so far in this girls division on this comp. Girls is starting strong. Definitely the conditions have been paying off for her. Nice extension, that Rayleigh, fully complete. Bringing that kite up before it touched the water. That shows us the kite position was very nice and low. There it goes, Christina running to get her kite again. Little inconvenience there, but still had a few attempts to come back from that. If I'm not mistaken, she's coming up next. So probably the 40 seconds gonna start running. She may need to take one crash more in order to be back on the water on time. Probably gonna start her next rig on her third attempt. Let's see how flexible the judges are gonna be with these. We see some girl training back there on the Nash kite, throwing some S-bends too. Okay, Julia's getting ready on the red North kite. Approaching the competition area, and it's gonna be a Rayleigh to blind. Sticking another trick, covering 2 from the Hillside family, adding up more scores into her name.
So we're going to be seeing a lot of riders as well today, as we watch the replay here, that haven't actually competed yet, because round number 3 we're seeing the likes of Bruna and Rita, nice Bauernot, and obviously Francesca Bagnoli in this heat compete for the first time this competition. Rounds 1 and 2 happened yesterday, both in the men's side as well.
There comes Bagnoli Francesca. What she has for us.
Boom.
Heart attack and sticks that landing. The kite going down strong, but managed to get it back up. Let's see the replay.
Yeah, you can see she's enjoying these conditions more than last night.
100%. That's definitely going to be one of the highest scoring tricks. Maybe not matching the ones from Kaya, but just below that.
Yeah, judges can use yesterday's scores as obviously a little bit of a go-to, a little bit of a reference. We saw Kaya put together the best sort of combined heat total. And we're just waiting for some scores to come in at the moment. So here we go, next trick attempt coming in, right foot forwards. Like you said, 9-meter kite, so there's plenty of wind out there.
And that's going to be another crash for Christina. Not the start that she was looking for. After such a consistent run yesterday, seems she's struggling a little bit more on these stronger conditions. Those bridle kites are very nice for light wind conditions, but when it gets strong, they can be pretty fast and powerful. Oh, we're going to see a blind takeoff. Blind S-bend, blind S-bend. Kite was pretty high, but well done by Julia, trying to bring some new tricks into the competition.
How much harder is it to take off from a blind position?
It's very tricky because it's very scary to take out from a blind position, but it's actually, I found it to be a bit easier than toe side because you can load way more your edge. So it really depends on the kite angle. If the kite's high, it's not very difficult, but if you make it with the kite low, it's super technical trick. So
replay from there from Julia. As yep, she does land that one. So going over now to Francesca. Nice and smooth today so far. It seems like they were sort of in a nice rhythm at the moment with the riders. Yesterday was a little bit of a delay between each attempt, but we're cooking now.
Left foot forward, Bagnoli Francesca, her classic S move. Super nice, very clean, very powerful. That's what she's looking for. Now she's gonna need to bring us some variety in there. 3 solid hillside tricks back to back. Blind shot 3, heart attack, and an S move. Definitely dominating this hit, showing that she's been competing for a while. Up next, Christina coming right foot forward again. Let's see if she can manage this win. She's taking it a bit slower. Maybe she's feeling a bit overpowered. And it's going to be an S-bend to blind, and she gets it. Very
you
nice.
could definitely see she was coming in a lot slower, looking overpowered, as you said.
100%. She's riding probably the most similar kite out there to the one Luis Cruz is riding. It's almost a bigger kite.
Yeah, he's riding the, is it the lift he's riding?
Yeah, he's riding the lift. She's riding the Harlem.
Well, these conditions will favour Luis later, won't
Yeah,
they?
that's
a bit
gonna
more
be
power.
a show.
We saw him doing some kite loops yesterday, but yeah, not getting the height, not getting that amplitude that the judges are looking for.
Or he is looking for. Definitely was
Yeah,
not.
he wants it to be cranking.
Yeah, he likes to go big. Let's see, Julia, what she got for us. Maybe another attempt coming up from blind, or maybe a back to blind. Let's see. So far, she got an S-bend to blind and a rayleigh to blind, and this blind S-bend, so covering 2 hillside tricks and 1 from the variety category. The blind S-bend probably is scoring pretty low, but maybe she wants to outperform that trick or cover another hillside trick. Let's see what she goes for. Seems like a hillside trick. No. Blind goes again. That's a PUT. Bagnoli Francesca coming up next for her 4th trick. She already covered 3 from the hillside category. Maybe we're going to see some toe-side, some combo. What she's going to bring for us. Some toe-side. Toe-side back roll. Probably trying to look for that pit roast there. Very nice takeoff. She should have gone for that blind, but it's good. She already managed to get her 4th score, and now she just needs to do it a bit better. Anyway, she's leading the heat by quite some advantage at the moment.
I see the same. Okay, well, I'll try and sort it after this heat. Now we're on scores.
Coming up next, Christina. Going a bit faster this time. Goes for an S-bend. It's going to be a combo. Rayleigh to blind. Seems to be her combo to go. Very nice from her. Covering that variety score.
So we do apologise that there's no scores at the moment showing on the live stream. We're just waiting to sort out that little technical glitch that we've got, and then hopefully, as we enter the back end of this heat, we'll be able to get them up and running. But for now, the action is good enough, and we'll be able to keep you in the loop.
So far we have Bagnoli Francesca leading the heat, and then it's pretty tight between Julia and Christina. Probably Julia still positioning second, as she has 3 tricks counting at the moment. Let's see how the things can turn around for the last couple of trick attempts.
So here she comes, Julia, riding right foot forward. We see the majority of our riders actually going right foot forward, coming into the box.
Will she go again for blind? No. Back roll, Rayleigh.
Combo.
Rayleigh into a nest bend to blind. That's another way to tick down the variety. I think she's forgetting she still needs to do one more from the hillside. Well, don't need, she can. And it's usually easier for her to score a better trick there. But let's see what her coach tells to her.
Yeah, all these riders having caddies on the beach. Always handy. So here we go, Francesca.
Left foot forward.
Unhooks.
3-1-3 into a switch Rayleigh to blind. Kite just goes a little bit too high and cannot stick the landing, but it's very nice seeing on the girl some passes both ways.
Yeah, replay shows. Goes to that 3-on-3.
She does try to steer it down in the transition between the two tricks, but it just seems it's not enough.
Yeah, and just snaps away from her right at the end.
Christina coming up again. She definitely realizes a bit stronger today. It's coming a bit slower. Back roll. She tries to that back roll grab to blind she's been doing yesterday with an indie grab, but doesn't manage to turn around to blind. Probably too much of a pull on that kite. And does miss the grab as well. Nice replay from our camera team, showing us the details, being able to really follow what's happening out there. We can see the kite position, if there is a grab or there is not.
Yeah, it's going to get a little bit technical, isn't it, as the later on we go as well.
100%. The small details are going to make massive difference on the hit orders.
Okay, so Julia now, coming in. Actually don't know what trick attempt it is at the moment either.
Rayleigh into...
she's gone for
oof.
An absolute cruncher.
She over-rotates there, going head first to the water into a front edge. Let's see the replay.
And straight into the pop. That's super important with the combos, pop to pop.
Oof.
That one's going to wake you up in the morning, isn't it?
Yeah. Another replay there from Magnoli Francesca. Can we have another full replay of that? I think there was a combo there. She goes again for a 3-1-3. A bit smaller than the previous one, but she managed to go again for a second trick. Goes into a Rayleigh to blind, and this time managed to pass the bar.
Yeah, that's going to be a combo for her.
Kite going a little bit high, but showing some technicality there. Passing bar both ways. Not something that we see that often in the girls division. It's the first step to get a rewind, being able to swap both ways easily.
So Christina now. I believe we're coming into the last stage of this heat.
It's going to be a back roll. Probably know what she was looking for.
Nice mobile camera there, going right up along the lagoon. Being able to get super close to our riders.
Coming up next, maybe going again for that combo. S-bend into railing to blind. Very nice. That's probably gonna set her on top of Christina. Don't really make it to battle Bagnoli Francesca for that first position.
So after this, we'll be going into round number 3, heat number 3, where we'll be seeing Pauline, Renat, nice Balbanot, and for the first time as well, Rita Arnus. Back now in competition after quite a nasty injury in guitar last year. She's back now, competed in Dunkirk, had a second place finish, I believe, as well. And she's now back in one of her favourite spots in Brazil.
Yeah, she's current second on the World Tour.
Yep.
Duotone rider from Spain, doing really good after her comeback from her knee injury. If I'm not mistaken, she had an ACL reconstruction.
Yep.
Long recovery, but now she's back shredding on the water, motivated to send it.
So just waiting here. Clearly, scores still needing to be validated at the moment. As Francesca now probably going to be tacking around and coming in right foot forward. An absolute treat for our riders to get Cauipe Lagoon all to themselves.
It will be very interesting to see once we get the scores what that Heart Attack and Nesmove scores. One of the...
Yeah, she kicked things off early with it, didn't she?
Yeah, one of the best tricks we've seen on the girls exhibition so far.
Here's the replay from Julia.
The second trick, there was an S-bend before, that was a combo. Coming up next, Bagnoli Francesca for her last trick attempt. Probably gonna close the hit with this one. Let's see what she can for. Maybe a toe side trick. Maybe she gets this pit rose upcoming. Let's see. And yeah, she's take that pit rose with the Kite low. Toe side pop with the Kite low is a very technical trick. Very nicely done from Bagnoli Francesca. Taking the hit win there.
Yeah, she's had a couple of good ones. That Heart Attack, as you mentioned, and now following up with this. For sure, I would put my money on Francesca being in that first place position.
Christina with a kind of a Hindenburger move. Not really managed to pass the bar on the landing. Just doing the rollerblade shoulder, as we call it. We can see she's stoked, and there's such a nice vibe on the beach there. Riders pushing each other, cheering for the tricks of one another. Such a nice environment we have here in Cauipe Lagoon. I think it's just when the conditions are nice.
Yeah,
people
when
are
they're
just
firing.
fun, huh? It's just having fun.
Yeah, even this morning, with the lights, obviously, we saw Davi out on the water, did 4 tricks, came off, had a great time. Coco was stoked for him as well. You know, our video guy, Julian, loves a bit of freestyle as well, gets to film it all the time, and just, he says he absolutely loves coming here and just filming the event because, I mean, where else would you want to be?
100% is the Coliseum of freestyle
It is, that's a
kiteboarding.
great way to put it, the Coliseum.
Coming up next, probably her last trick. She just goes for a straight jump, a crail. I think with that, we're going to call it.
So don't go anywhere because I believe the next heat is going to be underway. We're going to try and work on getting those scores now for you so that we can be right up to speed with exactly whose turn it is, who's jumping, and obviously the scores of the moves like these Heart Attacks.
Here comes again round 3, hit 3 from the women's division. We have Paulina Renner, nice bobbing out, and Rita Arnaus. Rita, as one of the most likely ones to go into the final, we'll see if she can deliver under pressure on this great condition that we have here. Taking a little sneak look. Oh, here it goes. Starting off quick. Rita Arnaus with a 3-1-3. Very powerful.
So I've just been running around trying to get these scores, and at the moment there is a slight technical glitch, so we are without scores at the moment. Hope to have them either at this heat or the next.
We see a blind shot from Nais too. A few replays from the tricks that just went down. Rayleigh's blind shot on 3-1-3.
So there we can see Pauline waiting on the edge of the lagoon for her flag to be raised. So here we go. Second trick attempt, I believe, now. Coming in, right foot forward.
S-bend to blind, very nicely execute. Not the biggest amplitude, but very nice extension power on that pop.
Yeah, one of the key factors in the judging criteria is that amplitude, that speed in, that speed out. Nice solid landing to blind, as you mentioned. Next up, we're going to be seeing Nice come to action.
I just have a little bit of a sneak peek from the judging tower. A bit of the scores that went down. Bagnoli Francesca really putting up a solid hit out there. Over 24 points overall score. Getting into the high 6 from that pit rose. Into a 7 with that hurt attack. And into the high 6 for that S move. So that's the tricks. It went down. Really solid hit from Bagnoli. Here we see some repetition there. That has been to blind. It's been quite of the most trendy tricks in the girls divisions lately, yeah?
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of it landed, and obviously the pink flag now, so scores being just validated. So a little dual screen there. As when that pink flag is raised, it just means we're validating the scores.
Nice going to be up next. For those who don't know, Nice is an Italian rider. Got way better the last couple of years, riding together with her boyfriend.
Leo
Berechia as well, doing long seasons. We have been seeing some very nice back move from her. Hopefully we can see on this hit.
Yeah, he's also competing as well in the men's division. Saw him yesterday in round number 1. But there is Pauline. So it looks like we're getting some scores now. So we're going to have some scores now. Finally, we're up and running.
So far leading the hit, Paulina. She had 2 scoring tricks and the highest scoring trick so far with that S-bend to blind, scoring a 4.6. Sorry for the delay. It's about to be sorted out soon. We just want you guys to be able to see the score so you can understand the judging criteria and be able to follow more closely what's happening here in Cauipe Lagoon. We're following up the comments there on the live stream. Yeah, the connection has been crashing a little bit, but it seems to be getting better. So hopefully no more time lapse for you guys. Gonna see some smoother action, and the scores are coming up very, very soon.
Okay, so scores now visible on your screens, top left-hand side, and we can see that next to your rider, you see the lycra colour as well, whether that's grey, red, or blue. We've obviously got the scores. It's 7 trick attempts, 4 counting, and you can see Pauline has 2 tricks at the moment. She's ticked 2 families, the other's just the 1. And then also we have the positioning of the riders on the left-hand side as well. And obviously with 2 scores, Pauline's currently in first place. Rita has the 4.03, which just edges nice on that 3.40. So hopefully now, fingers crossed, we have the scores, the signal is connected, and we're hopefully going to have a smooth running like yesterday. But
it's getting better day by day.
Yeah,
yesterday we need to start at 12. This day we started 9:30.
Exactly.
We got the scores now going. Hopefully everything going smooth from now on for all this great freestyle action.
Yeah, we've also got the right camera angles. I know yesterday some of you were happy with those angles that we have, so we've got the same ones going forward for today. And it's going to be a good day of action now. Everything's working smoothly. As we just watched some of the replays here from our riders so far this heat.
That's going to be the highest scoring trick so far in this heat. That S-bound to blind very nicely executed by Pauline.
And you can still see that pink flag is up with the green. So maybe just something going on in that judge booth. We've now got the scores.
Rita seems to be going powerful left foot forward. Maybe we have a trick going up there from our blue lycra.
Oh, AP is up. So AP flag is up. We'll find out exactly what's happening there.
Hello everyone, we're very sorry for the delay here. We're trying to do our best to get the scores back online as soon as possible. Our riders cannot really compete without knowing what they have scored. For being able what trick to decide to go after, they need to know what score they need. So that's the issue, it's been delayed. So in the meantime, we thought of maybe go back through some of the best tricks from yesterday, and we want to hear in the comment section what you guys would like to see. From yesterday, a couple of the highest scoring tricks, we have the Muff 7 from Maxime Chablot's very smooth rotation, bar very close to the hips, super well executed. Then we have the Heart Attack 7 as well from Maxime. Then we have the Rewind from Kimo, that was an NBD. NBD stands for Never Been Done Before. That one scored into the high 8. A very, very technical trick. Also, on the technical side of the rewinds, we have the rewind from Matteo. That was a KGB rewind with 2 grabs. Started with the Stealthfish and then continued with the Melon. And then we've seen some very interesting lines, especially from Luca Pitot. Maybe not sticking the one he wanted, but going for some very technical combos. As well, one of the highest scoring tricks from yesterday, classic signature trick from Gianmaria Cocoluto from line move 5 with the tail grab during the rotation of the trick. Very massive, lot of amplitude, very technical trick and nicely executed. Coming up next, we will see some of the girls, but we were wondering what tricks you guys think are possible to be thrown as well as an NBD. Like as well, the Heart Attack 5 starting blind from Fly Fini. Some of the tricks for you guys that stay on the live while there is no action, we will give you some spoilers. We had the blind shot 7 rewind attempt from Davi Ribeiro, one of the craziest tricks we could ever think about it. We saw him sticking some very nice blind shot 9s in the morning, as well as some other riders going for those. Yesterday we saw Matteo Dorotini going for a Mob 5 Osmosis, a trick we only have seen on video very from the wake style side of the sport. Mob 5 Osmosis means it's a back move 5, 40, landing toe side, but never using, in this case as he's going left foot, never using his left arm. He let go with his right arm and catches again with his right. Very technical trick, needs a lot of luck, and for creating that, a lot of momentum forward. We saw the blind slim to blind that we mentioned before. We know that he can add the grab on that one. A very nice Stealthfish there. So hopefully we can see that one as well. And into the Mob 7s, we were thinking, I don't know if you guys remember, but there was a very important video a couple of years ago done by one of our favorite riders that unlikely hasn't been able to join us on this competition due to some knee pain. We're talking about Valentin Rodriguez, previous world champion, still very young and very talented. We've seen some Mob 9s coming from him, very well executed, kite going down, perfect rotation. Hopefully we're able to see that trick again. And into those banger section of crazy tricks being done, we heard some whispers of certain tricks that may be achievable by a couple of our riders like Eric Anderson and Fly Fini. Eric Anderson thinking about going for a from line move 7. Probably one of the gnarliest and scariest tricks you can go for. And Fly Fini, as he's doing those KGB 7s so easily, we may see a KGB 9. Let us know in the comment section what tricks you guys think are possible and will be coming up next. Also, the last couple of days here in the lagoon, this happened in Cauipe, we have seen double KGB attempts by Luca Musio, fully invert. We saw going into that direction from Balgarat. Maybe he can step it out instead of going to blind. He can do a full-on KGB. Will be very interesting to see. Hopefully, we're going to be reading now the comment sections to see what you guys think, and hopefully the action will start very soon.
Okay, so you'll all be pleased to see that the red flag is back up and the AP flag has gone down. We can only apologise sincerely that we just experienced a big technical fault just with internet connection. We obviously are in, not necessarily in the middle of nowhere, but we're in Brazil and things can be a little bit off and on sometimes. But hopefully now the system is all good and we can get back underway. We are obviously experiencing perfect freestyle conditions, so trust us, when we do go on hold like this, it's as frustrating for us as it is for you watching at home. But
it is really painful to see that beautiful condition not being used by anyone.
I mean, it doesn't get better than this, does it?
No, it does not.
Guide. So exactly what you just said there. We've got a 4.6 for Pauline's S-bend to blind. Nice Baba not here. It's going to be, I reckon, very similar score, maybe just under. But yeah, you can they can use those now as a reference.
Going left foot forward, return now, maybe an S move. No, Hinterberger move. Ah, that's a PT. Was going to be a good one. Still 5 more trick attempts for our second in the world return now, our Spanish rider. Really a common face here in the GKA World Tour. She's been competing for a while. I think
years, yeah. All
of us know her for a while. Great competitor. Coming up next, Pauline, right foot forward. The day and highest during the end of the day. It's because of 2 factors. The rider's definitely pushing harder at the end of it, and also as well, once they know where the scale's sitting, the judges can really explode those difference and put those really high scoring tricks.
For sure, yeah.
That was going to be a back to blind, but missed the bar from Pauline.
So nice up now. We're in the 4th round of tricks, reaching that halfway point in this heat. And Pauline, yeah, just crashing out there. So her first crash actually of the heat so far. She has the ready to blind, the S-bend to blind, and the combo at the moment. So she's looking for that next family.
This is the opportunity for Nice and Rita to catch up, as both of them have a crash. Now if they manage to stick a trick, both of them, it's going to make it very equal between the 3 of them.
Yeah, they're in good positions as well because they've got 2 good. I mean, Rita's in the 2.4s. I mean, she's just shy of that 5 for that 4.93, that S-bend to blind. Replay here from Nice.
Coming up with speed, huh?
Yeah.
Seems to be late on that kite.
Yeah, she's out on a 9 meter as well at the moment.
So that was a low scoring combo. S-bend into a Rayleigh. No much risk, but very nice execute.
So Rita now gets a 2.4 for that combo. Nice, just before. So yeah, once again ticking another family. Just pushes her way now into 1st place. But Rita here only needs a 1.32.
Coming left foot forward, maybe that Hindenburger move again. Oh yeah, perfectly done.
Perfect.
Catching the bar right in the middle. Not splashing a single drop of water in that landing. That's a well-executed trick.
Yeah, she's going to go into 1st place with that one now.
Let's see what the judges think about that Hindenburger move. Very nice extension of the rail before initiating the rotation. I think they're going to reward that.
Yeah, this one's looking like it's going to be the highest scoring trick of the heat so far. Keep your eyes peeled on that missing score there from Rita. It's going to be up in the 6s.
Coming up next, Pauline. Maybe she will try to redo that combo. Let's see what she goes for. Oh no, it's going for a back to blind and missed the landing again. Back to blinds can be a tricky trick to do when the conditions get a bit strong. It's easy to over-rotate and fall back on your back leg, as it just happened to Pauline.
So Nice now. 5th trick attempt for her. Going left foot forward as well, so switching it up from before.
We've seen some very good back moves from Nice left foot forward. Let's see what she goes for. Oh, she's tacking back. Trying to fight a bit of a stronger wind. That's when it comes in play, the 40 seconds.
Yeah, she's got to act quick. Oh no, she wants to go left foot forward, so she's going a bit more downwind now in the competition zone.
She needs to perform before getting to the buoys. She's going for it will try an S move.
All seemed a bit rushed there.
Very rushed. She released her hand very early, trying to make it fit in a small sham, but doesn't actually make it. So that's going to be a crash for Nice.
Yeah, it's funny to say as well, the further downwind they go, a little bit, it does get a little bit more choppy, doesn't it?
100%.
I mean, it is as flat as it can get pretty much all the way there, but if they're jumping in the middle, there's a little bit more chop.
Yeah. The closer to the judge and to the sun, the better the water condition, really flat. Blind shot free from Rita, going into a combo with an Aspen after. Kite very low, went to the Aspen right after the pop. It's going to score good. That's a variety trick for Rita. Will set her in a really nice position. Yeah, she's going to now have that fourth one she was missing. So, you know, we always speak about that heat planning for a rider, you know, before they go on the water, you know, landing the tricks they want to land, being able to get them dialed down, and then being able to, you know, either improve on one family or try something new. And what we said yesterday as well, maybe try something, you know, and see what it scores for the judges, because maybe that's another option they can take in later heats. 100%. For people wondering why it happens so often that the blue t-shirt is winning the heat, it's because the seating is done that way that the highest ranking person goes last. Yeah. So it gives them a little bit of advantage because they can see what tricks have been done before and according to that decide what trick to go for. Yeah, no, definitely worth noting that. You'll always see the highest ranked rider jumping last in the heats. Hence why we're going to be seeing the number one in the world at the moment, Bruno, in the last heat of round number 3. Yeah. But we're now coming into the last 2 rounds of tricks here for heat number 2 of round number 3. The first place rider goes straight through to the semi-finals as Pauline here just crashing out on that one. That's going to be a crash. Yeah, other 2 riders will be battling out in round number 4. Still possible to go into that second position depending on what Nice brings up next, but it's definitely on a tough position right now. Need to score her 4th trick on the last trick attempt. Yeah, Nice as well. She needs to land. She can't crash this trick, otherwise she won't have a chance of going first either on the trick attempt number 7. So she does need to tick another family here. Oh, that kite went down super fast. Nearly ticking the kite loop family there. Yeah, pretty much. So yeah, that crash now means that both Pauline and Nas are going to be tricked out of getting first place. We have a replay farther from that. Okay, no, it's Rita going up next, left foot forward. She didn't miss a second. She's ready to send it. Let's see what she goes for. And that's going to be an S move. Really powerful. Quite a bit of a bad check on the landing, but really nice power on that trick. Yeah, good height as well. You can see fully loaded. This is Nice here, the trick before, where we saw a crash. Big heel edge there. He's tricky in tricks like this, the one we're seeing right now from Rita, that she got a lot of amplitude power, but she did have a bad check, the position for the judges, because it's a tricky trade-off how to score that one. Okay, so final tricks now. Last trick attempts. So the best that Pauline can do now is just bump her way into second, and really doesn't need a lot. I mean, both her and Nice only have the 3 categories at the moment. Rita's the only one ticking the 4 families. So she only needs a 0.88 to bump herself up into second place. Here she goes. And that's going to be another crash for Pauline. Keep trying that back to line, but not really being able to stick it. So that basically gives us our 3 now positions, with Rita in first, Nice in second, and Pauline finishing in third. But Nice for sure, wanting to try and find that other family she's been missing at the moment. Seems she's going to be going right foot forward, or she's just getting ready. No, seems she's getting ready. Hopefully give it a little bit of an attempt to the back. She's been super consistent with that, but maybe she wants to redo the S move. Seems to be a bit confused by the sign she's doing to the people on the beach, but she's getting ready now, gaining some speed, going right foot forward. Maybe it's going to be a combo. It's a blind judge, and that will be for Nice. Yeah, so we watch the replay here. Nice and extended at the start. Grab it right in the middle. Good control. So last trick attempt now for Rita. What's her lowest score she has? It's the combo of a 5.07. Will she look to advance on that, or maybe try something new? At the moment, you're going left foot, but she's going to turn around, tack around, come right foot forward. So here she comes on the left-hand side of your screen. Rita will be advancing straight through to the semis here. But still has 1 trick remaining in this heat. Maybe we'll see a back to blind. Back to blind with a stealthfish, but doesn't make it. Very nice attempt from Rita. And we can hear now the horn that the hit has ended. She's going to be passing first with an overall score of 22.27. Very high score from Rita.
Yep, she'll be going through in first place. So just before we jump to the next heat and advance through into heat number 4 of round number 3 for the women, we'll show those heat highlights.
This is a dream come true.
So we are back now, last heat of this round number 3 for the women, and it's a battle in the Brazilians. We've got Angelica Monteiro, Maria Moraes, and current first place in the rankings, and also the current world champion, Bruna Kajia. So these are our riders up next, and the AP has just gone up. So we will be going into sequence in just a couple of minutes' time. So AP goes down, not quite sure what that was about, but we're back into sequence. Like I said, current world champion now, Ramiro, Bruna Kajia. We haven't seen her on the water yet, and she's obviously seen what's been thrown down by the ladies so far. I think Kaya in yesterday's heat landing that incredible world's first, but also the level, I have to say, it's there, you know, in this event.
100% there. Kaya, Rita, Bagnoli, Francesca, performing super good, and we've seen some nice tricks from the rest of the women competitor, but not being able to stick the 4 tricks into those high-scoring tricks as these are the 3 riders.
Yeah, it's pretty tough, actually. I mean, they've got 7 attempts, 4 of which are counting. So there's really, I mean, there's obviously room for a little bit of error, but if they you know, land a couple of their crashes early on,
and the pressure is on. Once you crash, it's like, you know, you don't have that much room left, and that pressure also plays a big role in the rider's mind. For those who are wondering, from that slim from Richard Naus that was super powerful, that score of 5.7.
Yeah, nice there from Rita. Probably her highest trick of the. I think she might have got a 6 point.
It was a Hindenburger, was
6.5.
cleaner, and the slim was a bit bigger, but a bit of a butt check. So
yeah, so it's still a decent score with the butt check. Obviously, you know, tricks are, you know, do get discounted if, you know, we see a butt check. So if that was a clean land.
Yeah, if that was a clean run, it would have been a really high-scoring trick. But also an important thing to get into consideration for the back check, it's take really into consideration if the board always glides on the water or if there is a little bit of a tail press or going out. If the board gets out of the water, it's a crash.
So kicking things off here will be Angelica, and then on your screen at the moment, there we have Maria. And then finally, last in sequence, for this final heat for the women, before we move over to the men, will be Bruna Kajia. Looking to, she's had a good start to the year. She took the win in Dunkirk. She won this event also last year. And then, unfortunately, in Qatar last year, there wasn't much competition. It was a first place for 4 people because of the lack of win we had on the last day. So she did claim the world title over in Qatar.
Yeah, we can say she's on strike, huh?
Yeah, she's on form, and seeing some of the stuff she's also doing online, she's looking good, coming into this event well.
Super good, training hard. We see her every day riding the lagoon, taking it super serious, but as well having fun and trying new stuff. Really keen to see what tricks she decides to bring into this competition.
She's a super inspiration to not just the women's division, but also, I guess, the men's as well. I mean, she's, you know, one of the, let's say she's been doing competition for years now, and she's been traveling the world, competing, and she still loves it as more than ever.
It's
Fire
definitely
still in the belly.
An inspiration. We've seen videos of her since like the Freeride Project era of 2008, riding along with Hadlow and Tom Court in Dominican Republic, shredding, and she keeps as motivated and as powerful today.
Yeah, it seems like she's more motivated than ever to get yet another world championship under her belt.
Yeah, true inspiration. Also, she's one of those riders that are sticking more than one discipline. She's been doing also pretty good on the waves.
Yeah, last year, not this year, but last season, I think, it was in 2023, she was doing the wave discipline as well. And I believe she got a podium finish as well.
Yeah, I think she's not that into the strapless freestyle, but when it's about wave riding, she does very good. Yeah,
when we had the event in Cauipe, she competed. And obviously, her partner, James Carew, is
pretty good coach for it.
not a bad caddy to have and a coach to have. I mean, he's pretty much this year as well, coming back from injury, has had an absolute stomper of a year. Won Jerry last week as well for the Big Air surfboard and took 2 event wins over in Silt and Morocco. Just missed out on another world championship for him in the kite surf division. But not a bad coach to have. Bit of a dream team there.
100% powerful. Green flags up, so we're gonna be starting with Angelica Monteiro. Another hit just from one country, Everybody's Brazilian on this one. Very nice.
We had a Frenchy battle in the men's to open up them, and now we've got the women's Brazil battle.
Fly Rayleigh with the kite going a bit high on that one.
Yeah, worth noting both Angelica and Maria sort of came into the event a little bit last minute there for the local wildcards, let's say. So, you know, it's great to see them compete. I believe that Maria also did compete last year in Cauipe. And here she is on your screen now.
She seems to be riding with some power, Maria. This is Angelica on the replay right now. That's going to be a 0.9 from Angelica on that Rayleigh. Coming up next, Maria Moraes on the red lycra. Coming close to our live camera right there in between the riders.
Okay, so she's locked and loaded now. Coming in right foot forward. You can see the judge tower there on that last view.
It's going to be a S-bend. We can hear the love.
The crowd starting now. Expect a lot of cheers when riders, I mean, pretty much on every trick, because they're all Brazilian. So nice S-bend here. Showing some good power going into that one.
Yeah, she seems lit. As soon as she landed, she was edging super hard.
Yeah.
Coming up next, Bruna Garcia, where her customized kite looking very nice.
Here she goes.
Wow, that's gonna be probably one of the highest scoring tricks on the women's division so far. That's been a mute slim 5 right there. Let's see the replay.
Fully powered as well. Gets the little grab.
Very nice rotation, powerful trick. Definitely a trick that could see also with a pretty decent score on the men's division. Really,
yeah.
Bruna pushing it there.
Yeah, it's coming in. It's going to be a big one as well. Straight off the bat. I mean, a similar start to what we saw from Jean Maria yesterday. He opened up with, what was it? With Blind Judge 5, was it that he opened up yesterday?
Jean Maria?
Yeah.
No, from Blind Judge 5 Tegra. That was massive. That was crazy. So good. Yeah. Seems the world champions like to start it up strong, huh?
They do, don't they? Well, it's coming in here. 8.53 on your screen.
I think that's then the highest scoring trick so far for the girls. I think
Yeah.
Kaya one was like in the lows 8.
Yeah, it was just under, I believe, like an 8.4. Maybe. No, it was 8 bang on, I think. 8 scoring points bang on. Just the back roll there from Angelica.
She's trying to go for a line, but really taking a lot of time in between tricks.
Yeah, that's not going to score as a combo. And this is the highlight here from Bruna, that 8.53. Boom.
Yeah, really nice style for Bruna. She knows what she's doing. Bruna there, it's a front roll plus a front 5 rotation, adding a mute grab. Maria Moraes there, going for a S-bend with a surface pass. Not sure if it's the best decision, as it's going to be on the same category of her last trick, but maybe gets a little extra point for that landing.
Yeah, just whips around there right at the end. See some comments coming in about what the actual plan of the day is after this women's round number 3. We're going to be shifting the attention back over to men's round number 2. So up next after this heat, we'll be going over to the men, and then we'll be back into the women's round number 4 before going back once again to the men.
So Bruna seems just to be waiting for the score of Maria to go left foot forward.
So here she is, Kajia.
She usually passes the bar with her left arm, so we probably will see some heart attack or frontal blind. Or KGB, beautifully done. Probably also close to that score. Maybe just a tiny bit lower because there was no grab on that slim 5, but really nicely executed.
Yeah, makes it look easy out there. Bruna having a great start to her heat, opening up with the 8.53. As you mentioned, this is not going to be far off. Good score is going to be coming her way.
Kite position as well, I reckon it was a bit lower than on the slim 5, so it's a good trade-off. Not a grab, but really nice rotation and kite position.
Yeah, big score coming in. It's going to be in the early 8s here for Bruna, so really is, you know, raising the bar, setting the tone here for day number 3.
2 tricks already beyond the 16 points. That's pretty good.
Yeah, 8.17 KGB there for Bruna, totaling a 16.70 after just 2 tricks.
Angelica with a back roll with a surface pass. Bit of a transition there. Probably not going to score any higher than her previous Rayleigh.
Yeah, a few low scores at the moment for Angelica. As we now go over to Maria, who just has that 1-2 at the moment. So yeah, 3rd trick attempt, 7 they have, and 4 are going to be counting.
We have the audience camera right there. Some of the other riders, some coaches, some spectators.
That's going to be rammed later on.
Maria Moraes with a double back roll to Toisa with a surface pass. Bit of a sketchy landing and kite high, but definitely adding those extra rotations right there.
Yeah, it gets it airborne as well, flying up there.
Could be in prayer pretty much, doing some beer as well.
Okay, Bruna now, right foot forwards. Has the slim 5, has the KGB. So yeah, looking like she's going to be tricking right foot forward here.
Maybe a combo, maybe a Hindenburger move. We've seen some very nice one from her. Nice back move. Beautifully done. One of the tricks we haven't seen so far in the girls division this comp. It's a really board-orientated trick. Everything comes from the takeoff. Once you have the good takeoff, there is no more tension in your kite. You just go with your body to complete the rotation. One of the most emblematic moves there is in kiteboarding. It's composite by a back roll and a frontside 3 rotation. It's very important to remember that every move requires a roll and a 360 spin to be considered a move.
Yeah, another good looking score for Bruna now coming in. It's going to be up in the high 7s for that back mode.
Angelica's already getting ready.
So Angelica now just going for the Rayleigh.
Trying another combo, but runs out of space, popping way too close to the judges.
So she wouldn't have wanted to go for the combo then. So 7.80 now just dropped for Bruna, totaling a 24.50, and that's just with 3 tricks. Bear in mind they are the first 3 that she's done as well, so really not putting a foot wrong at the moment, Bruna. Great start for her. Still needs to tick that last family.
What do you reckon she's going to go after? Toe side or combo?
I think combo. I've seen Bruna go for the combos quite a few times.
Yeah, very nice.
I would put my money on the combo, yeah. Maria there. We can get maybe a little replay of that.
Was a front roll to toe side. More of a S-bend to toe side. The way she first did a Rayleigh and then initiated a rotation.
Okay, so I'm going combo. What are you going for? You want to go toe side, make it interesting?
No, right foot forward 100% is going to be combo. She's doing the toe side to the left. So it will be the guess is what combo she's going to go for. Maybe Hindenburg and 313. Hindenburger move into the back move.
You got half of it right.
Half of it. It's something. I think she improvised there on that back move as she was running out of power. It's one of the tricks that you can really scoop it out there.
Yeah, it didn't seem like she had like that say pop to pop just at the start, but we watched here.
Seems a bit light there.
A little bit of power there.
And the back move is nice because you edge so far that you find tension again. For the Rayleigh based trick, you really want to come in with a lot of tension, good power.
It's going to be a good score. I mean, the combos yesterday we were seeing come in, I think the biggest combo we saw was around maybe the early 6s, the low 6 scores. So Bruna here's putting a nice one together, as you see, 5.57 for her combo there. So yeah, totaling that 30.07.
Angelica again with a pop to a surface pass transition.
Maria is the next rider to jump. Maria needs to tick some more families because she's done a lot from the same at the moment, which is why she only has that 1 trick counting. Okay,
yeah,
so,
actually, Angelica is on top of Maria at the moment.
Yeah, because she's had those other 2 families. So she wants to go left foot forward, Maria. Firstly, most of her tricks going left foot forward, it seems.
Ooh.
Yeah, crashing out there.
Crashing out.
Actually her first crash of the heat so far. Okay, so she's got the 4 now. What are we thinking, Ramirez? Is she going to go and maybe try a toe side if she goes left foot forward and maybe knock out that combo?
Maybe toe side, yeah, could be a chromo right there. Or either chromo or a heart attack, that's my call. Let's see. Chromo. And chromo it is.
Is that enough to get that 5.57 out of the way?
It's gonna be pretty close, a little bit higher, maybe a 6. Kite started very high at the beginning, but dropped very drastically by the end of the trick.
Yeah, so she's looking, I mean, that's Slim 5 and that KGB up in the 8s there. She doesn't need to worry about them at all. And,
Seems gonna be a pretty good score. That's a good feedback to have, you know, when you're a rider and you doubt in between a combo or going for a toe side. These kind of scenarios, it's good to know for knowing what you're gonna go after.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of other riders will be looking at that and thinking, you know, maybe the same, you know.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the route to take over the combos.
That's important to keep watching the competition, although it's not your hit.
Yeah, you can learn a lot from it. 6.87. So Bruna really is putting a heat that she'll be certain about.
31.37.
Angelica.
Angelica with another back roll. Not being able to link it into a combo.
Nearly over rotates, but Angelica, yeah, that's her 6th trick. So we're now into the last couple of rounds of tricks. It's going to be, yeah, Bruna, I mean, she's going to be the one advancing straight through to the semis.
With 31.37, you think it's enough?
I reckon so.
Maria Moraes coming right foot forward for a change. It's going to be a Rayleigh combo into an S-bend. That's probably going to position her in 2nd place over Angelica. Not a really high scoring trick, but it's going to be enough for getting those extra 0.14 that she needed.
Okay, it's a battle for 2nd. Okay, so again, Bruno's obviously going to be up next, and that chromo is still the lowest score, so maybe wanting to yeah, like you said, even improve that. But she's going once again, yeah, switches to toe side.
Pit Rose. And that's a Pit Rose right there. Right now showing her variety of tricks, very big bag of tricks from Bruna Kashia. We've seen Slim, KGB.
Yep, still yet to put even have a crash.
You know, a lot of people are struggling with the variety tricks. Not the case for Bruna. She already put 3 variety tricks right there. 2 toe side, 1 combo.
And she's always improving the moment at these lower scores. You know, she puts a combo together, she knocks it out with a chromo of that 6.87. She lands that 6.87. She's now landed this Pete Rose, which is going to be up there. Yeah, 7 of the judges.
That was a pretty high scoring toe side trick. Not sure if she's gonna go for another toe side. Maybe a heart attack. Still, that KGB was very high score. Let's see. Oh, front blind. Very nicely executed. Kite super low.
That is the perfect heat there from Bruna. 7 tricks, 7 landed. Lowest score being her combo, which was a 5.57. Highest score was the one she opened up with, that Slim 5, 8.53. Let's see the score for this one.
You can beat that back move from her, maybe. I don't know. The back move was pretty good. I think it's going to be just a little bit lower than that.
Yeah, her back move was 7.80.
Very nice extension. Definitely that rotation can be taken up to front blind move.
So there we have it. That's the end of the heat. Bruna Kajier is going to be going straight through to the semi-finals with the most, well, the heat of the day. And we're still early stages. Next up, we're going to be going over to men's round number 2.
just missed my flight. Didn't do it on purpose. Yeah, don't worry. I'll keep it safe. Okay, bye.
Next stop, Hamid International Airport.
So we now move over to the men. Round number 2, heat number 1. Einar Sad, Linus Erdmann, Antoine Olivier, and Eric Anderson. Those are going to be the next riders. So green flag has just gone up. First to jump, we're going to see Einar. Didn't have maybe the heat he was hoping for in yesterday's action. So we'll be looking to avenge some of that yesterday. But we've got some big names here. Watch out for the like of Eric Anderson. He had a great finish here. I mean, it's pretty much the home spot for Eric.
Coming right foot forward. Einar Sad going for a massive front blind move, sticking it nice, kite low. That's going to be a good score for Einar. Good way to start. Definitely a better condition for him. He's one of the heavy riders out there. The light wind is not his ideal scenario. Today with a bit of stronger wind, it's going to perform way better. Yeah,
definitely struggled a little bit yesterday, but you know, we're in round number 2 here. He has another chance.
And talking about heavy riders as well, Linus Erdmann coming up next. The German machine.
Yeah, just so you know at home, everyone, round number 2. Top 2 go through. If you finish in 3rd and 4th, unfortunately, it's the end of the road. So it's crunch time now. We're going to start seeing riders be eliminated from competition as Linus now up next. First trick attempt for him.
Coming in toes high. It's going to be a Shispot. It seemed to have worked for him quite good last time, so it will be interesting what to score. Has a really nice takeoff, but then the rotation goes a bit flat. So wonder what's going to score. Although he's getting some air swap on those Shispot, will be very interesting to see a blind pit in competition. A blind pit, for those who don't know, is a Shispot landing toes high. It does change the name because it goes from being a roll to grab into a roll with a 360 rotation.
Worth noting as well, I mean, every heat is absolutely stacked with riders. 24-man ladder, and every single one of them has a chance here.
Yeah, there were so many good riders as well that there was no room for them in the comp. This comp is stacked with great riders performing. Blind shot 7 from Antoine Olivier. He must be happy with that one.
Yeah, another rider actually where yesterday probably went to bed and thought, you know what, not too happy with my performance yesterday. Crashed a few tricks early on. You could see he was a little bit frustrated with the performance, but you know, landing an opener like that, you know,
some power there.
We're starting to see, as you mentioned, with that stronger wind, that little bit more breeze. You know, now they're riding full throttle, full power. One guy that likes to ride absolutely stacked is this guy, Eric Anderson. You won't see him on anything else than a 15-meter impact.
Yeah, he's always with big kites, short
kite.
lines, fully powered.
Okay, so backside 317 there for Antoine, 6.63. Einer's front blind mode with a 5.87. What can Eric answer with?
Right foot forward. We've seen some great tricks from Eric. What he's going to deliver for us. He's looking for more power. He's probably going to go for something big. Still KGB 5, landing it clean. Scored super well for Jama on the first round. Let's see what's the score going to be for Eric Anderson. Let's see the repetition. Quick grab, but definitely grab it. clean landing, very nice trick.
Nearly straight into the buoy.
Yeah, one of my favorite ones.
Okay, so first round of tricks is complete for the men. This is 4-man heat.
So Eric Anderson is going to take the lead with these first couple of tricks.
Yeah.
Let's see what the judges think about it, but I think it's going to be on the mid-sevens. Oh, there it is, 7.4, very nice from Eric Anderson. Let's see Einar Saad loading with the kite very low. Coming up next, it's going to be a Stel KGB.
Bad butt check though.
Still going to be a score, but a very low one. I'm sure he was going for the same as Eric Anderson, going for that Stel KGB5. We saw him throwing it down at the very end of the day yesterday.
Yeah, just that big butt check there will be deducted points. And Linus now is going to be going what looks to be left foot forward. Yeah, that KGB there from Linus scoring pretty low, maybe just under the 3s.
Linus is one of those. Oh yeah, starting blind. Ooh, that's not going to be a good score. He's trying to save it with a combo, but it's going to be probably pretty low. Did miss the pop. Didn't do any real trick on that first one, and then managed to get that blind shot 3 for a second trick attempt.
Yeah, you can see just the replay there, pretty much out of control in that first section. Backs it up nicely, but as you mentioned, the combo, it's counted all as one trick, you know.
We want to see some of those huge Muff 5s that he has. Antoine Oliver coming up next. Probably some KGB 5-2 as well, as we've seen on the first round. And it's going to be a KGB. It's going to be a back roll to toe side. He rotates all the way to KGB, but seems the tension leave him with no option that going back all the way to toe side. See the replay.
Good
KGB
height.
and what? Need to turn back. Maybe going for the rewind will be interesting to see.
Yeah, we saw the rewinds be rewarded. You know, and
Yeah.
Alvaro as well, our head judge in the riders' meeting today, just explained that if the rewinds are done well, they are going to be rewarded just because they're so technical.
So technical, and he mentioned that yesterday they weren't rewarded as much as needed. So if we see another of those crazy rewinds as Matteo and Kimo had done yesterday, we'll definitely see some very high scores out there.
So Eric had a great start to the heat. 7.40 for that KGB 5. Here we go, second trick now. Going right foot forward once again.
It's going to be Heart Attack
Boom.
7, making it look so easy.
Man,
that's going to be a really high score.
Does it with his eyes closed.
He's happy, definitely. That was smooth. Easy to almost do a Heart Attack 9 if you have Heart Attack 7 that easy, yeah?
Yeah, nice kite position as well throughout that trick. You can see.
Perfect rotation. Flying at the
Boom.
height of the kites, pretty
Had
much.
some time as well, just on the landing to spot it.
That's going to be on the height 8, so maybe a 9. We'll see.
Yeah, that Heart Attack 7. Very clean.
8.8. Definitely deserved that score. Done so good, that trick.
Okay, so we're cooking with gas now, Ramiro. It's one after the other. They're throwing the bat left, right. Here we go, Aina. Third trick attempt.
Still KGB 5. And just the kite went a bit too fast down and doesn't make him stick that landing. See that? There's a Stellfish there. Full rotation. But there's so much slack on the landing as the kite's going down that he cannot make it. Very nice style from Einar Saad.
Yeah.
Coming up next, Linus Erdmann going left foot forward.
We like this shot here. Gets the pop.
Heart Attack 5. He was going for it. Oh, I think he broke his boots. May we see a replay?
Here we go, yeah.
I think he ripped the inserts out of that board. Ooh, very nice back hedge there. Oh, yeah.
So he's going to have to come in for a kit change.
We'll need to be quick. That's a tough moment for keeping your mind in the game.
That's where your caddy's got to come in handy. That's what you're paying your caddy for now.
The big bags,
yeah. It's got to have that board rigged and ready to go.
Antoine Oliver coming toe side. It's going to be Crow 5, but just missed the bar. The kite went a little bit too high, and that tension didn't allow him to pass the bar.
So guys, pushing now.
Let's see the leader of our hit, Eric Anderson, coming in. Do we gonna see a combo? Gonna see a rewind? He did cover his hillside tricks already in his 2 first attempts with a really high scoring one. So let's see what he goes for. Double hurt attack into a front blind move maybe. Front blind with the tail grab, and his leash got ejected. He likely he's so good that he's never gonna miss that bar. Very well done, Eric, taking the combo. Nicely execute. Double hurt attack, landing clean with so much time. The leash is already out, and he's going for it. This is a combo. There is no time for hesitation. Very nicely done, Eric Anderson, showing what this local power it's about.
Yeah, big score coming in here. Well, not a big score, but
pretty decent as well. It's from the Variety family. It's always harder for them to get a high score on those ones.
yeah, 5.8 there for Eric. So yeah, sits on 22 combined points. I know now. 4th trick attempt for him.
Going again for a back to blind and just missing the landing. Definitely know what he was looking for. Pretty sure he was trying to go again for a stale KGB 5 at the moment. The pop didn't work. Was like, may as well get a trick out of this.
And you can see here, Linus just enjoying it. At least he's got a smile on his face. Board off coming up.
1 footer. Really pushing the wakes out there.
Well, it looks like he's going for it.
He's going for it. Is he? That's gonna be a crash.
Nice to see him having fun there out there. Picturesque, that, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna go in the highlight reel.
Definitely is gonna be in there. It's not always about doing the hardest trick sometimes to get the attention of the audience, huh?
No, it's not.
We've seen it with that shot from Gabriel Medina on the Olympics. He went so barrel and he was just getting out of the way, pointing his finger up.
Yeah, with the surfboard behind him. What a shot.
Yeah.
There you go. Linus is gonna that shot there is gonna make it onto billboards.
Antoine Oliver going for a blind shot 3, trying to go into a combo, and that's gonna be a crash. Still pretty close between Einar, Linus, and Antoine. None of them been seeking any trick on the last 2 attempts. Eric Anderson having a solid lead on the hit.
So Eric, left foot forward now. So switching up for the first time, he's going left.
Maybe a Tosai.
Didn't look like he had much power there, but here we go.
Double half cap move. He intended to do that. Found no tension. He lost his kite.
Kite's gone. It's all happening in this heat.
Yeah, it's keeping the thrill alive.
See if we can find that kite. Because there's only one way that's going, and that's going straight into the blackers.
Yeah.
You want to get someone on that ASAP.
Good thing this event can happen, but in other events when the jet ski is out there, if he gets any help from the jet ski, he gets disqualified. He relies on the help of other riders out there to be able to rescue his kite and keep going for it.
Yeah, and you know, it's not going to be, there's no time to be saved here. He's got to get that kite back up.
Einar Saad coming up next. It's going to be a double S-bend to blind, but also missing the landing there. What a pity, starting so strong with that front blind move. Not being able to stick any other trick so far. Well, that KGB, but definitely not what was intended. It's very important to pay attention in this case of Eric Anderson. Although he would have stick the landing, there was no inversion, so it doesn't allow him to go into the invert category from the variety score. So it probably wouldn't matter that score.
So he's gone to straps.
Oh yeah.
There we go.
Showing some versatility. Back move 5, but it's a hard switch going from boots. Big guy into a small board with straps. Not easy to get those landings.
Yeah, just crashing out right at the end there. So, fifth trick for Linus is going to be another crash. He's going to start to hopefully get some tricks on the board. At the moment, Antoine and Eric are going to be going through. And here we have Antoine.
Hurt attack into a
combo.
KGB. It's okay. Simple tricks, but good to show like different type of rotation. For example, in the case of Eric Anderson, double hurt attack plus a front to blind. Definitely harder tricks, but both of them are front roll and backside base. At least here we're seeing a bit of a different rolls during the rotation.
Yeah, it's going to take another family for him. He'll up that score of a 10.23. And now we go over to Eric Anderson. Going to be interesting to see if he's made it back, if he's actually got that kite up. There's the replay there from that combo. That's coming in at a low 5. So Eric is back up and running. He does only have 40 seconds, so maybe he jumps now. But he's pretty far downwind in the competition area. Yeah,
going
pops
toe
toe side.
side. And that's going to be a Tootsie. It's been scoring quite okay, the Tootsie. It's a toe side slim chance. It's a front roll plus a back 1 rotation. Not a 360 spin. That's why when you add one more 180, it changed the name from Tootsie to Dam Dam. A good way to know when you're speaking about backside or frontside rotations. On backside with a 540, it's enough to do 2 swaps. On frontside, you need to go for a 7 to be able to manage to add 2 passes into the rotation.
So Aina, 6th trick attempt now. Last 2 rounds of tricks. Coming in once again, right foot forward. Only has the first 2 tricks counting towards his score at the
Tail
moment.
KGB. Very nice one. He definitely was going for the KGB 5, but that's going to outscore his previous KGB. Probably on the high 4s.
Yeah, his previous KGB at 2.90. So definitely going to be improving that, but he needs to get another family ticked.
Very similar to a Tootsie roll, I reckon. That's tail KGB. And that it is. Seems to be very, very close for that Tootsie roll.
He's given himself a good chance here, and he's put the pressure on
Linus and Antoine.
Yeah, definitely. Antoine's actually not too far ahead.
That was a slim 5 from Linus.
Yeah, kite a little bit too high.
Yeah, struggling with those traps for sure. Good on him, still trying to go forward after having that incident with his board. Gonna be just a little bit under from that tail KGB from Einar. I would say maybe almost a point difference.
Okay, so here we go. Wants to land a trick here. Doesn't want to, go into that last round of tricks with a little bit more pressure. If he can get a 4th trick counting.
So he needs another variety. It's going to be a toe side, a rewind, and it's going to be a toe side trying to go for that crow 5 and gets it all the way to crow move only.
It's going to help a lot.
It's going to help a lot. It's going to make it way harder for Einar to catch up. Oh, he only has 1 trick attempt left. Maybe now It's not possible.
Yeah,
we'll see how much it's going to score.
Before only needing a 4.5 to try and give Antoine a chase. I mean, it's going to be possible, I think, but he's got to do a banger of a trick on the last one. He's got to score very high. So Eric going once again, left foot forwards.
Probably going to go for that double half cab mob he had 10 before. And it's going to be double half cab mob, but doesn't make it.
Yeah, one rider we see pretty much do that most heats, Maxime Chabloz.
Yeah, it's quite a signature from Maxime, that trick.
Okay.
It's very good to pay attention to the inversion. Not much inversion on this double half cab move. Was enough to count it on the inverts, but definitely was going to get punished on the scoring.
So last round of tricks now. What does he need? He needs an 8.21.
He's going left foot. My guess is going to go for that rewind we've been seeing. Oh no, he's trying to make it stylish, knowing it's It's not really gonna make. Well done though on him. Take grab front 3 looks easy, but it's quite a technical trick first, and then a back move.
I'll tell you what, looking at these scores, that last one, that sim 5 there from Linus was a 4.63. He's still in with a chance here. He needs a 6.65 to go into second place. If he gets it, that would most certainly put the pressure on the Frenchman. So here we go, last final trick. A heat to remember for Linus. He's bottomed out of his board. Can he make it through?
315, kite very high.
Yeah.
That's gonna be on the
knows it
mid
as
threes probably.
Got a good pop though.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure, yeah, this is going to give us...
That ball looks so tiny on him. It's probably like a 140, but on him looks like a 120.
Yeah, it's coming in at the low 3s, maybe even high 2s. So, yeah, we're going to have your advancers here with one trick remaining. It's going to be both Eric and Antoine, but let's have a little look what they want to do on their last trick attempts. 3.07 there for Linus. So that's not going to advance him into second place.
Have you a rewind here? No. KGB. That will be slight streak. Yeah, Kite's just going a little bit high there. Definitely got the high to keep spinning, but the tension on the kite didn't allow him. Yeah. He needs to stop there. Yeah,
his previous KGB with a 3.6, so yeah, looking to advance on that.
Seems gonna go right foot forward again. Let's see what he brings for us.
So final trick of the heat, Eric Anderson. Your heat winner as well with 27.02. Opened up the account with 2 big scores. Lowest score at the moment is the Tootsie Roll he has.
Rewind he was going for, but...
Yeah, he knows he's in first place.
Yeah, he knows he's in an easy position. Just checking for the next couple of hits.
Okay.
What we have in the comments there?
Yeah, just some love on the broadcasting, which is good. Hopefully it's all now smooth for everyone. We've got Ramiro here joining, which is an absolute privilege. He's a specialist in this sport. So any questions you have regarding freestyle or kiteboarding in itself, please do fire them in the comments. We're going to be here taking you through the journey of this second freestyle stop of the year in Cauipe. Don't go anywhere. Up next, we have the next round in the men's round number 2. So we now move on. Round number 2, heat number 2. And these are the 4 riders. Peo Cremades, Elliot Panet, Hironobu Nakano, and the local Davi Ribeiro. Let's just talk a little bit about Davi, because we saw him this morning, and he was absolutely nailing everything. I think there was a little bit stronger when we first got here at 9:30, but it's still super prime conditions.
Super, really good right there. David's been killing it out there. Definitely on the hillside category, one of the best out there. So on those 2 tricks, we're really expecting to see some high scores. Also, he's been getting some really nice rewinds. Haven't seen much toe side from him, but definitely one of the highest competitor out there. Probably one of the most likely to take the first.
This rider is not the run. That's the wrong person. Yeah, here we go. So, green flag is now up. We're going to be kicking things off with Peo, who I have to admit rode very well yesterday.
Blind shot 3. He will keep it there.
Yeah, improved a lot, Peo.
Yeah, last time I saw him was in Colombia in Salinas del Rey, and he was really struggling there. Now looking way better. Not sure if the condition is to keep progress or what's about it, but doing way better.
Doesn't give you a lot of excuses here in Cauipe.
No, really.
You can't really ask for much more.
If you cannot perform here, you can't perform anywhere.
You get the lagoon to yourself. And as you mentioned earlier today, the prime conditions. The wind direction is good. The wind strength is good. Super flat, empty lagoon.
Elliot Panet coming up next. Going from toe side. It's going to be a chromo 5. Very nicely done. That's going to be a good trick. Elliot is one of the young bloods from Duaton, from France.
One of the riders as well that rides straps.
Yeah. He really likes that type of rotation. We see him on his blind front to blinds, chromo 5s, and in his combos. Definitely one of his go-to tricks. Hironobu riding Nash, going left foot forward, going for his first trick representing Japan. Let's see what he had for us. It's going to be a 317. Very nice 317. I like the way he goes off axis on it. It's not very common and looks very stylish on him. Let's see a replay on that one. Very nice one. Another strap ride, another guy riding with straps.
2 of them in this heat.
Yeah.
Okay, so here we go. Davi Ribeiro.
Coming up next, right foot forward, Davi Ribeiro. One of the favorite Brazilians here. It's going to be a KGB7. That's going to be Davi. A really high scoring trick. Beautiful trick. Very well executed by Davi. It does remind me quite a bit to Valentin Rodriguez, the way he spins his backside rotation, really bringing that bar down,
Boom.
Going super quick.
Yeah, whips around the rotation. Great takeoff. And speeds it up.
He does have room for some 9 there. Huh?
Yeah,
just need to bring that kite a little bit lower. He's going to be able to stick it.
Yeah, big score coming in from Davi here. Tell you what, these riders that are jumping last in these last couple of heats. I mean, look at Bruno opening up in the 8s. Eric now as well in the 8s.
Davi as
Davi
well.
doing exactly
all
the same.
All Brazilians as well, killing it.
8.03 there for Davi.
Showing why are the locals here.
So Peo.
One of the best kite spots in the world. Peo coming up next with a heart attack. And that's going to be for Peo. It's going to be a score a little bit higher than his plunge at 3 and definitely a little bit lower than the chromo 5 from Elliot, somewhere in between.
So scores coming in now for Peo. We now go back over to Elliot. Yeah, and you pretty much hit the nail on the head there. It's going to be in between that 3.23 and that 4.97 we've seen.
Let's see what he goes for. From line move maybe. And that's a from line move from Elliot. Pretty similar maneuver to the chromo 5, but starting hillside, taking down another family.
Yeah, very nice there from Elliot. Whips around.
Yeah. I've seen him throwing some from blind move 5 since Aiva lately. Definitely can see one of those tricks coming up next if he needs to.
Yeah, seems to be in a bit of a rhythm today. Another rider that maybe yesterday didn't quite find the rhythm. But Hironobu now, 5.33 for that front side, 317.
He's going to go left foot forward again. We see some slim 7 for Hironobu yesterday. Maybe it's going to be the case. Is he going to go for the slim 7? Let's see.
He likes doing going left foot forward.
It's going to be a slim 7. Nicely done. Hironobu sticking to his tricks, landing in first try. It's not easy to perform in competition. You need to go straight away and get your trick. Sometimes the pop doesn't feel the best, but when it's competition, there is no time for hesitation and thinking of doing on the next attempt. You need to go for it and stick that landing. Very nicely done from the Japanese.
So Davi Ribeiro now going for his second trick. There he is, coming in now, right foot forward once again. Over in that green lycra. One of the younger riders we've actually got in competition as well. I believe he's also part, like Elliot, part of that Youngblood team. So here we go, right foot forward, Davi opened up with a huge KGB 7. What can he do now?
It's going to be a... Oh, I think he was going for a blind shot 9, huh?
We saw it this morning landed from him in practice.
We did spoil that on the time off between hits, but yeah, David landed a very nice blind shot 9 this morning. I'm sure he will try to put it down in comp.
Yeah, he wanted it here, didn't he? Look.
Definitely still a super high scoring trick, a blind shot 7. Although this kid makes it look easy, it's definitely one of the hardest tricks out there.
Yeah, he wants the 9. 7.07, I believe, coming in now for Davi. Around the low 7s.
Peyo coming up next. Right foot forward again. Is he going to go for the toe side, the combo? What he's going to show us? It's going to be a toe side. Maybe it's going to be a crow move. It did happen, same thing. Yes, his first crow move attempt, he seems to get stuck upside down.
Yeah, we watch the replay here. To get stuck. Starts a rotation well, but yeah, as you mentioned, when he's upside down.
For the viewers out there, one trick in case you wanted to attempt a crow move is really to position your weight on your back leg to be able to invert the front roll.
Elliot pops the toe side.
It's going to be crow move into a blind front blind move. We've seen this maneuver from him yesterday. A bit better executed this time. A bit sketchy and kind of high, but still was scoring super high. Let's see what the judges give it us this time.
Yeah, once we watch the replay, just on that second pop here. So he gets a nice, just here, gets caught up a little bit.
Yeah, and it's definitely kite at 12, but still a technical maneuver. You can see from the time he doesn't have much of a high on the pop, but he keeps in the air for quite a bit. The reason of that is because he's with kite at 12.
Yeah. Not a bad score though. You can see there, Juan Antonio, our race director, checking the wind. The guy that makes all the calls. If he just missed there, he will know he was going for the combo.
Oh, he did combo finish up with a front line move. I wonder what was the first trick.
Let's have a look. Kite was high.
Blind. Not much. It was just a blind pop into a front blind move. That's not going to score the best.
Okay, Davi. So, yeah, it's the back to the 317 there. The backside 317, 7.17.
Are we going to see a rewind from the young Brazilian Davi Ribeiro, or what he's going to bring us next? I've seen some very nice backside 1 nose grab, 2 grab done by Davi Ribeiro. Let's see.
Yeah, rewind.
Beautiful. He did rotate.
So Peyo once again, 4th trick attempt, pops the toe side. What's that chrome over, I think?
Gets stuck again, try to do a combo to save it up with a back to blind and crash. Is he riding straps for that trick?
He
was with boots right before, yeah. He
I
did
thought,
switch.
just looking at it then, I was like, I wonder if he's, because he's on the north board, before he was on the ozone.
I wonder what happened, if it's the decision for doing that trick or his board just broke. I guess we will only know after. Coming up next, Elliot. It's going to be a heart attack. And that's it. I think he was going for a combo there, huh? What do you reckon?
Yeah, I mean, he's got the combo. He's already got the combo before. That scores a 4.93, which is, you know, actually not too much bad of a score for a combo.
Or maybe a heart attack 5. That could be the case as well. He's still missing one hillside trick. Quite a different passing technique here from Elliot. As we just seen on the replay, he really holds that bar till the end of the rotation before passing hands.
Hironobu now, 4th trick attempt for him. Had the last move of the
Starting
combo.
blind. It's gonna be going for a blind heart attack 5. He saw that scoring very high for Fini yesterday, so why not giving it a try?
Yeah, just bottoms out at the end.
He almost make it work. Not my favorite trick, to be honest, but really high scoring one in case he's ticket.
So Davi now, 4th trick attempt. We obviously saw him hit the rewind category on that last move, that 7.77. He's now opting to go left foot forward by the look. Okay, so it's looking good. Up in the 8s for Davi. Keep your eyes on the scoreboard there. His 22.97 will advance. Most likely up into the 30s.
Here coming left foot. Oh, he's struggling with that board. I don't think it's a personal decision to use that one. Something must have happened with his original one. Coming up next, Elliot. It's going to be from hillside. Is he going to try that heart attack 5? He does, but he doesn't really make it. He crashed there. It's going to be a crash for Elliot. Good attempt, though, to increase that score.
So Elliot actually, yeah, he does also, like Davi, have those 4 families ticked. So for him, it's now about, improving the lowest score.
So it's time for the Japanese now to take that 2nd position, filling up his 4th trick. Let's see if he can make it. Blind, heart attack, into a combo, into a front to blind.
So
Not sure if it was the best decision for him,
no,
because
definitely not. He's already got a combo.
That's why. If he didn't do the combo, he would have scored a 4th trick. Now, just gonna maybe outbeat his previous score.
Yeah, because he's also not far off that 2nd place position, and he only has three counting tricks.
Yeah, that's why I think if he didn't do the combo, he will be on the 2nd position. But
sure.
now, he's gonna stay on the 3rd.
That's a good score for a combo coming in now. So yeah, there you go, 4.90. So remains in 3rd place. However, only needs 1.88 to go into 2nd. Elliot has 4 tricks. Hironobu has 3. As Davi going big.
Oi! Blind shot 9. A little bit of a bad check, but one of the most technical tricks out there, but one of the more swappy tricks for sure. You need a lot of power. 3 handle pass. It's going for a big rally, big extension, such a quick rotation, smooth.
Yeah.
There's no stopping between, not pulling from the bar again. He's just going.
Man, it was so hard to concentrate in our crew meeting this morning when he was going and just stomping those.
Yeah.
You know. So I don't think that's going to be the last attempt we see of Davi hit that move. This
I don't think he's gonna get a better score of the back 7, but very nice on him.
Yeah, we'll see that again. So Pale, let's see if he is still going to be struggling in these straps or not.
He's still with that north board, so straps are still there. Then we're waiting on Davi Rivera's score.
Yeah. So if you're wondering, yeah, you can see there, riders on 12-meter kites. Davi also riding a 12. We saw the ladies just earlier on sort of between the 9s and the 10s as well.
Very different power, though, between those 2 kites. Those open sea bridle kites, as the Austin Peyo is using, it's way more powerful than proper sea. But definitely it's a big difference of the weight between these 2 riders. Likely to see the next coming riders like Gianmaria, Luca, riding 13, 14 meters kite. This is a replay from Davi Rivero. It was called as a crash. I thought it was going to be a low scoring bad check, but yeah, the board goes fully out of the water. As we mentioned before, if the board leaves the water, it's considered as a crash. That's for that we have the replay. That's why it took a little bit longer. It's going to be a nest move into a back to toe side from Peyo. Getting another category, but it's going to be a low scoring trick.
Yeah, Peyo is going to be struggling now. I mean, he's chasing Elliot and Hironobu. But this is where it's going to be interesting now on these next two riders, because it's super close between the two. One has 4, the other has 3 tricks counting. Elliot, lowest score is that heart attack.
Probably going to go for a heart attack 5. Let's see. Heart attack 5, and he sticks the landing on that one. He's probably very stoked, yeah.
Yeah, he's happy about that. That 3.07 now is going to be out the window.
Yeah. We'd like to see the kite position on that one, if we have any replay wide, but it will be very interesting. It will change a lot the score. Good rotation.
Nice stylish landing.
But yeah, definitely, I think for what we've seen from the judge tower, they're taking into consideration that kite position. Although there was a good claim there, it's a big trick. We want some execution there, and that kite position didn't match those expectations. So let's see what the judges bring us, but I think it's going to be in the mid-4s.
Yeah, this is going to be a big trick now for Hironobu, because he's really not that far off that second place.
So Sai, it's going to be a dum-dum. That's going to put him in a nice position. Probably it's going to be enough to take down Elliot.
Yeah, Elliot's 4.33 now for the heart attack 5. Hironobu, the dum-dum.
I guess it's going to be around the mid-5s for this dum-dum.
It's going to be tight. It's going to be super tight. But I do think, yeah, he only needs a 3.14, and that trick's going to go ahead. So you can see there, the Vegas, the weapon of choice for Davi.
Yeah. Duotone blue concept. An idea of trying to reduce the ink as much to have a less impact on the environment.
So, yeah, it's going to look good for the Japanese rider, Hironobu. He's going to be, I believe, yeah, it's looking like a mid to high 4. He only needed a 3.11 to go into second place. So, do believe now. Yeah, there we go. So, on your screen, 4.27. He's in second place now.
Watching the replay makes complete sense. The guy was a bit high, but very nice trick. Done by the Japanese. Let's see Davi Rivera, what he got for us.
He wants it. He wants it.
Oh! He got stuck there on the leash, seems like, but it was looking so nice.
Had the time, didn't he?
100%.
So let's check that one out once again. Great pop. Where does he get stuck?
Oh, no, it was himself. Oh, maybe he did got stuck. Let's see this angle closely.
Beautiful slow-mo work.
Yeah, seems like his chicken loop is really on his left hip. Looking, he wasn't able to rotate. He may outperform his previous plunge at 7. Ah, it did. Yeah, 7.37 there for Davi Ribeiro with an overscore of 31.27. Very nice. Peyo Cremades approaching for another chromo attempt and doesn't make it.
End of the road there for Peyo. He'll remain in 4th place, but can keep his head held high, I think. He's had a good comp and, yeah, seen vast improvements since earlier on in the year.
Let's see, Elliot only needs an increase of 1.15 to be able to get into second position to advance to the next round.
Yeah.
He's going to go hard on this one for sure.
You reckon he's going for the heart attack 5? That is his lowest score that he's got, 4.33. Let's have a little look what else there is.
Let's see. Maybe the combo. He did got a really high score on the combo of yesterday.
Yeah.
Going for the chroma and then blind front to blind. He got an 8 on that one. So if he can repeat that, it's going to be more than enough.
Yeah.
Let's see what Nico Delmas has told to him. He's ready, up and going.
It's got to be a pretty perfect combo, though.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is what it comes down to here. Elliot just behind in 3rd place at the moment. So has a very good chance of going into second, but needs to deliver here.
I think it's going to be the crow move. Yeah, combo. He was That's not gonna score at all. It's almost a crash in between. His full body was on the
Yeah,
water,
you can
but
see he's annoyed,
yeah,
frustrated.
was definitely going for it. He wanted to get that score that he got yesterday doing the combo, but it just didn't happen. That's competition. So now we have the two-person passing to the next round. It's going to be the Japanese and the Brazilian, Ironovu and Davi Ribeiro.
There's one thing we still want to see, isn't there, in this heat?
For
There's one
sure,
thing that we
maybe
still want to see.
can give us that little treat before
Yeah.
dance. It's going to be a blind heart attack from Ironovu. Maybe a little bit better than his previous one.
Okay, so Davi, give us what we want. This is what we want now. Last final trick attempt of the heat. As we watch the replay here from Hironobu, he'll be pleased to also advance into second place. Starting to see now who's going to be joining those riders in round 3 as well.
Who's going to be against?
Yeah, he's going to be joining. Hironobu will be joining Valgarat and Jean-Mia Cocoluto.
Nice.
So,
Oof.
you know, quite a stacked
Strong,
heat.
yeah.
But I guess any heat is going to be a tough one as we enter these later rounds. But come on then, Davi. You've tried twice now. That 5th trick attempt, he nearly had it, but, you know, boards completely sort of after the butt check, flying out the water, so it went down as a crash. We want the
Coming in
319.
strong. Right foot forward. Davi
want it.
Ribeiro is going to attempt another backside 9. Let's see.
Come on, Davi.
1, 2. Almost for the
rewind.
rewind. That's an MBD. That's one of the craziest rewind we ever seen. People are going crazy out there. The young Brazilians just stepping up to another level right there.
We're expecting a 319 and boom, rewinds.
That's going to be probably one of the highest scoring tricks we've seen so far. Kite may have been a little bit high, but man, being able to rotate the back 7 into a rewind, that just seems ridiculous.
Let's watch this one in replay. Just when you didn't think he was going to do it, he snaps up the rewinds. Little bit of a slow-mo here, gets great pop.
I think we're getting the highest score of the event right here. This
Boom.
is crazy.
We thought, and just, it looks like he decided it even last minute.
Look that tweak on the legs just before going to wrap. Crazy, with a big smile on his face. He cannot even believe it.
Yeah, the comments are flying in as well now. Absolutely stacked there from Davi. He is the man to beat.
It was on the notes. It was about to happen. Back 7 rewind right there. Crazy.
Yeah, it's looking very good for Davi here.
The sport has just been pushed farther.
Once again, you know, this event, this location, in these conditions, just providing the absolute icing on the cake for our riders to perform at the highest possible level, and it's looking very good indeed, Ramiro. We could well see a perfect score here.
I think it's gonna be, it has to be NBD of this kind. You need to get a perfect score. Perfect landing as well.
Keep your eyes on the scoreboard.
Nice rotation. What we're gonna have here.
You can see here Davi coming into the fans. It's going to be a 10. I think it's going to be a 10. Waiting for the final validation to come in. There we go. 10-point ride, Ramiro. 10-point ride.
Congratulations to Davi Ribeiro getting the highest score of the whole event. NBD out there, thanks for pushing the sport. Greatly done for the 15-year-old boy from Brazil, from Cauipe.
Let me just remind you, we're in round 2.
Yeah.
We're in round 2 of competition, and we've got 10-point rides being slapped down by Davi Ribeiro. So time for us to take a quick breather. Unbelievable stuff. And next up, round number 2, heat number 3 of the men.
Don't worry, I'll keep it safe. Okay, bye.
Next stop, Hamid International Airport.
So these are our riders, Manuel
Coming up
Suarez,
next,
Leonardo
Aderi
Mendes.
Corniel about to perform his first trick. And it's going to be a blind shot 7, massive one, kite low, starting out strong for the Dominican.
Okay, so we are a couple of tricks in as we watch the replays of those that we missed. But we've got, 3 Brazilians here. João Lucas here is going to be the rider last to jump. So we've just about recovered from that 10-point ride, I think, now.
Yeah, still out of breath. I just went out there to shout for a little bit, too much emotion.
Party with the Brazilians.
Yeah. Just a few caipirinhas, quick ones in between hits.
Dangerous stuff there, Ramiro.
Hindenburger 9 from Joao Lucas. Going absolutely massive there. Let's see the replay on that one. That's going to be a high scoring trick. Probably will do a tiny bit better than Derek Corniel on this one. Maybe not tiny, maybe almost a point up there.
Yeah, he went pretty big there.
He went huge, yeah.
7.27 was for a jury.
Some Dominican jeans in there on Joao Lucas.
Yeah, he's had whatever jury he's having. João Lucas has had a sip of it. A jury as well, worth noting, one of the sort of, let's say, heavier riders out there as well. So in these conditions, he'll also, like a few others, be happy that we've got good, solid wind out there.
Yeah, makes a big difference for Dewey having strong winds comparing light wind. He cannot really perform on light wind, but when it gets strong, it's a show to be seen.
Yeah, took a lot of time off as well. Was into the sort of, I believe kite foil racing, I think he was doing a lot of.
He got into
over the last year.
For the Olympics and stuff.
So there's just a black lycra being shown at the moment. Basically means there's been a little bit of interference within the heat area, hence why there's been a little bit of a few second delay here as we wait.
I think Manuel maybe not showing up to his hits. For what we're seeing here, it looks like 2 crashes, but I think it's just not showing up on time. Maybe he wasn't following up his hit or something happened.
Well, that's
hopefully
gonna be
he's
a killer.
fine. Yeah.
Because he's one of those riders that can definitely push into the competition.
100%. He can make a big difference.
So
Let's see Leandro Manes going out. He's one of these young talents as well. Going left foot forward. Kite pretty hard on the takeoff, but managed to get a double Hindenburger 5. Steezing out the landing.
Scores now also dropping on that previous
He
Hindenburger
did
there.
try to add a little grab there, but not sure if he did make it.
João Lucas with the 7.93.
The police is checking for fingerprints on that board to double check if there was a grab or not.
It's coming in around the mid-5s there. So a jury now, right foot forward. Third rider to jump, opened up with a nice 317. That's 7.27.
Maybe a heart attack 7 coming up next, just to back it up.
Yeah,
He's coming in strong.
Yeah, he loves it, doesn't he? Look at him, fully loaded.
Heart attack 7, but doesn't really manage to get the landing. So much power. It's not easy. He needs to get some perfect landings to be able to ride away with that weight on that tiny board.
It's prime out there at the moment here on day number 3.
Coming up next,
good.
Joao Lucas with the highest scoring trick of this hit so far. He did a Hindenburger from 9.
Yeah, that's
And
not going to
that's
score.
going to be just a back roll, probably considered as a crash.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, so what's going to happen with Manuel here now?
We will see on this next one, but what I see on the judge is already putting 0 into his score, so I think he may be out of his hit.
Yeah, just going to try and find out some inside knowledge into why Manuel maybe isn't competing.
Coming up next, Leandro is preparing himself to do some right foot forward trick. It's gonna be just a front roll. Maybe goes for a little combo with the back to blind. That's gonna be a low scoring, but better than nothing. Playing it safe. Well done, Leandro.
Yeah, Manuel again being crashed out, so clearly something not there. He's clearly not in the heat.
It's a tricky moment for Davi because he can easily dominate that second position, but if he wants to get the first, he needs to risk it, and if he risks it, he may end up third. It's the moment you need to play it smart, you know. Don't let the ego overtake. Make sure you just want to pass around. Play safe for second position, and when you're doing good, you get a better score.
So just having a look at, well, while we're in this sort of lull period, just where Davi Ribeiro is going through into round number 3. He's going to find himself up against Matteo Dorotini and Artie Gilbert. Eric Anderson is going to find himself up against Kimo Mahmoud and Finn Flugel. Here on Nobu, as we mentioned, Valentin Garat and Jean-Marie Cocoluta. And then in the other one, we have Antoine Olivier, Luca Pitot and Maxime Chablos. So that's how the ladder's stacking up now as these round 2 riders go and advance.
Coming fast, right foot forward. Is he going to repeat the same trick? It seems he will. Heart attack 5 with a big bad check. Let's see what the judges think about this. There was a lot of power. Kite was low, amplitude, but a bit of a bad check on the landing.
Yeah, he wasn't too happy with it. You can see him slapping the knee there. Just on this landing, big butt check. So probably a score coming his way. Don't think that board sort of flew out of the water on landing. Let's just have a look here.
That was a pretty high score for Leandro Mendes for that combo.
Maybe a crash.
Front roll to back to blind. I was expecting more into the mid 2s than a 3.87, but staying it together.
Yeah, low score for Dury here, coming in for that heart attack 5. And Zhao Lucas going up next. So really for Zhao, I mean, only really has that one score because that was a 7.93. The back row he did was a 1.13. He'll be looking to eliminate that as it goes into the heat.
So it's going to be a 6.2 for Davi on that heart attack 5. Slim 9 from Joao. Kite pretty high, but one of the hardest tricks out there. Let's see what the judges think about this. We'll love to see, yeah. Kite starting at 12, but slowly coming down very late in the rotation. Not really doing any front roll as well, but it's a front 9 in there, so it's still going to be a high scoring trick. Wonder if we should call this a 319 instead of a slim 7. There is an inversion, but I don't see any front roll there.
Yeah, it's coming in at a relatively decent score as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, 7.42.
It's good to remember as well to decompose the name of each trick to don't get tricked just by the swaps. A heart attack needs a rail extension with a spin beam parallel to the water, doing the front roll and then going to the spin rotation. The slim, you need a front roll at first. Let's see what Pedro Mendes does. It's a slim 5, pretty nice slim 5. Well play, Leandro.
So Jury now, 4th trick attempt. Sim 5 there coming in, just below the 4s.
Some of the variety tricks this time. What have we seen from him? He was doing some combos or toe side? I think he did some chromo 5, huh?
Dury?
Yeah.
Yesterday, yeah.
Chromo 5 could be a good one, but he's going left foot forward, so let's see what he brings to us. Maybe an invert, maybe a combo. No, not going left foot. Switching side. Let's see. Let's see if we see the chromo 5 here. His leash is on the right side. Could be the case. No, going again left foot. He does have a trick in mind. Let's see what that is.
So Dury called out. Here we go. Pops.
Yeah, going for that invert category with the double half cab. Well play for Davi. That's going to put him in a safe spot for being second there.
Yeah, nice inversion. Plenty of height there as well.
Yeah, pretty high. Quite a bit of impact on the landing. He managed to have a clean landing, but a lot of impact.
So João Lucas currently in second place, but, you know, only by less than a point. Leonardo Mendes in first, has 4 tricks already. João only has 2, so it's in a very good position to go ahead once again. You see him here. Goes for the rewind.
Wow, that was crazy. Let's see a replay on that one. If I'm not mistaken, it was a seatbelt take grab slim to blind. He starts a front roll, he goes for the seatbelt. A bit of an early stop on that front roll, but very nice trick, very technical. That's going to be a high scoring trick, probably his highest scoring trick so far. That should be probably in the 8. Kite lower and more of a rotation, that's a 10 almost, but with that kite angle and not much of a front roll, maybe it doesn't reach that score.
So Manuel actually not here on the beach, being told. So as it stands, he's going to continue to get crashed out. 7.20, I believe, coming in for João. Yep, there we go. A little bit lower than you expected.
A bit lower, especially comparing to that slim 9 before that there was no front roll. I thought it was going to be a little bit higher comparing to that, but yeah, still a good score, more than what he needs to go forward.
So there's plenty of room for give here in these 3 riders. You see Kite high there on the landing for Leonardo. He's looking to improve. He's got a few. Actually, got quite a handful of low scores there up in the 3s. So ideally, he wants to try and bump those up around the 4s, 5s, give himself a better chance of finishing that either second or first position.
Let's see Davi coming right foot forward.
Still needs
either
another family.
Either a 5 or either a combo. Let's see. Are we gonna see the Crumble 5? And
just
about makes it, but gets another family and put himself in a safe position in second place.
Yeah, he only needs a 5.53 as well to advance through to first. That's probably going to do it.
He will, yeah. Not for much, but
no, it's still going to be tight. Maybe low 4s, but it's going to be enough to just push him up into first place. But João, as well, similar to Aduri before that trick, still needs to tick another family. So yeah, once again, still in a very good position here, João, to get a good position for those semi-finals.
He's still missing 1 trick, so a lot of room for improvement.
Yep.
Is he gonna go for the combo? Oh, that guy was really high now. He went for the invert, but not sure what the judge is gonna think about that. It was pretty dangle in my opinion, but
I don't think it's gonna be a big score there.
Not much of an inversion either. The back move is more inverted than that.
Okay, so we go into the 6th round of tricks now. 7, if you just joined us, it's 7 tricks, 4 count. That's how they run the show down here. And then each rider has to tick different families. So Leonardo currently in 3rd place. So as it stands, would be going home. Though I guess he is at home.
He is, yeah.
So here we go. Leonardo going for 6th trick attempt. Going left foot forwards.
317, but doesn't really make it.
Crash.
It's going to be a crash from Leonardo. Leandro. It's making it pretty hard to catch up by now. He will need a big score for his last trick to be able to put himself in 2nd position. Oh, not really. He already has 4 tricks, so I think that's it. Our 2 persons, riders are going forward are going to be Derrick O'Neill and Joao Lucas. Coming up next, Derrick O'Neill trying to look for some more power. He does like it. It's going to be Heart Attack 7. Very good one.
Nice.
Massive. That's going to improve his Heart Attack 5 score. Probably we'll see on the high 8s.
Yeah, 6.23 for that Heart Attack 5 previously.
Or mid 8s around there.
For sure. Yeah, he's having a little battle there with Zhao to get into that first place. Very nice there from Aduri. So that's 6.23. Yep, going to be going out the window. And what's the lowest score that Zhao has is the last trick he did, that 3.73. Up in the 8s, as you said, Ramiro, it's going to look good. 8.53 there
right there,
for Aduri.
Mid 8s.
Yep.
Very nice.
8.67, sorry.
He's almost on first position. It's very tight between him and Joao.
Very close indeed.
Let's see what trick goes Joao for. Blind start to the blind shot 5. And he looks at the judges like, what else should I do for you guys? What do you guys want? I'm gonna deliver.
So last round of tricks now.
From the commentary, we may like Kite a little bit lower. The trick selection, very nice. Just Kite position missing there.
So we still do have one heat left in round number 2. And then we'll be going back over to the woman. But we are now in the last round of tricks for heat number 3 of round number 2. Just waiting for scores to drop for that last move of Zhao. But it is going to be, it's going to be a battle between first and second here for Aduri and Zhao. Lowest score for Aduri would be that double half cap there, 5.53.
Going up next, Leandro Mendes, left foot 4 for his last trick attempt.
Here we go.
It's going to be a slim 7. And just bounce on the landing. It's going to be a crash for his last trick attempt.
Yeah, that's going to be the end of the road there for Leonardo as well. The end of competition for him after that. So now it's a battle for first place.
Very tight. What's the lowest scoring trick from Aduri? That Chromo 5. He needs some variety. Maybe another Tosai. We don't see him often on the rewind category, so I think he will try another Chromo 5 or a combo.
Yeah, that's a 4.67, his lowest score. So he's coming in right foot forwards. Let's see him pop to toe side. Looks pretty loaded there.
Yeah, looks loaded. He's not bouncing, means he has some pretty good power.
That's our camera guy getting his feet wet there. No, he's not popping to toe side.
He's going for the combo. No.
Oh, no. But it's okay because obviously he's still going through.
Yeah, it's still going through.
Where's he going to be? He's now going to be going into second of heat number 11. Let's have a little look. He's going to be up against Davi Ribeiro, Matteo Dorotini and Arthur Gilbert. So
And the first one against who?
the first one of heat number 11 is going to be going up against Kokoluto, Valentin Garat and Hironobu Nakano.
Hard to say which one it's better to be at.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the other heat, you've got the like Davi Ribeiro, who just stomped that 10, and previous event winner Arthur Gilbert. But then on the other hand, you've got previous world champion Jean-Marie Kokoluto and also
and French
Valentin.
world champion. Yeah.
Stacked.
Yeah.
So just watching the
We just
replay in a
missed,
second. Yeah, we've
yeah.
just missed that that trick there as we watched the replay. Kite did look a little bit high on the landing.
Yeah. Looks like some toe side trick. It's going to be a Tootsie with the Kite high. That's not going to impact in his score. He's going first anyways. Well done, Joao and Aduri. Great performance.
Yeah, next up, we're going to be continuing with the men. One more heat left of round number 2. So next up, here are our riders: Leo Berchia, Rafael Montero, Luis Alberto Cruz, and Juan Rodriguez. And we are now in the first round of tricks. Now, as we watch the replay here from what looks to be Leo going in toe side.
That's a nice dam. Good rotation. Very invert as well. We like to see those toe side front rolls to get very invert.
So a nice opener there for that dum-dum, 6.13.
It's going to be interesting to see Luis Cruz with some wind
Yeah,
today.
we want to see it. That's what we want to see.
Oh, he's going straight now. Maybe he's confused. I think it's the turn for Rafael Montero. Let's see if the judge is going to score this or not.
Yeah, not sure there. Maybe we missed Rafael.
Oh, okay. So we just hear that Rafael Montero is not in the area. That's the reason that we just pass straight to Luis Cruz with a very big front side 7, landing clean, making it look like it's easy peasy.
He gets such like a big vertical lift sometimes on his takeoff. Like he really significantly goes.
And he doesn't put
bigger.
the kite that high neither. Huh? It's crazy. It's really his pop technique that takes it straight up.
It's essentially like he's hitting a kicker.
Yeah, well, if you've been to the Dominican Republic, they do ride right foot kickers a lot. That's the reason he does a lot of his tricks right foot forward.
Okay, so Juan Rodriguez now. Nasty crash.
He missed the bar on that first handle pass. He's still smiling. He's still on it. He knows his one trick attempt out of 7. He can still get it.
Yeah, just misses the bar. Quite a heavy landing there as well.
Yeah.
Okay, so we go back to Leo. Nice style. I always like watching Leo ride as well. He's got sort of, you know, cool style to watch.
Yeah, very leggy, I will say. Really making a lot of use of his left, the way he tweaks the knees and squat in the landing. That's going to be a crash. That kite seems to be pulling quite a bit. That leash felt painful.
Yeah, that's going to wind you, that one. Do you watch the highlight here? Boom. Yeah, it just gets flung. Also going quite downwind in the competition area.
Yeah, very nice tweak on the last bit of the rotation.
Got a 6.13 for the dum-dum he opened up with. So we go straight back to Cruz now, yeah.
Luis Cruz coming right foot forward. Are we going to see the slim 7, slim 9?
Maybe a kite loop. Or maybe not this time.
Slim 7 from Luis Cruz. He does have his tricks on lock.
Yeah, I do think we're going to see that kite loop category as well.
For sure. It's coming up next.
You reckon?
Yeah.
I thought maybe there, as he sort of steered the kite a little bit up to 12, I thought it was going to be there. But no, went for...
Not much of a front roll though neither, so it's going to be a good score, but not super high. Like if we compare to the Slim 7 Bulgara did before, if I'm not mistaken, was around the mid 7. This is probably going to be on the high 5, low 6, around there.
Juan Rodriguez, second trick attempt for him. 3 guys in this heat. Not sure where Rafael is.
Blind shot 7, landing clean, making it look super easy. That's going to be a good score for Juan Rodriguez, the Colombian, the Indio Calima. Juan Rodriguez took 1 year off competition to focus on himself, and now he's back and shredding. Let's see how far this guy can take it on the competition.
He was always getting pretty much up there, you know, top 4, top 5 position. You know, sometimes I think maybe a couple podiums, but yeah, like you said, he took a year off competition. He's back now, and just scores now dropping for him. It's going to be around the mid to high 6s. Alberto Cruz, another rider actually that we haven't seen in regular competition this year, back here for Cauipe. Everyone just wants to compete in Cauipe, don't they?
Hard to say no to that. Score coming up soon from Juan Rodriguez, just waiting for validation. Leo's getting ready. Seems he's gonna go left foot forward as soon as we get the score out there. Is he going already? Yeah, he's going. He's gaining some speed. Let's see what he goes for. So it's gonna be another attempt of blind shot 5, and this time he makes it. It's gonna be a little bit less than the blind shot 7 of Juan Rodriguez. Of course, for the technical factor, is 1 swap less. And the landing was tiny bit sketchy. It's reasonable because it's way more choppy over there, but really nice extension on the railing. Good style during the rotation. Hard to say the kite position, but I reckon it was pretty good.
Just had some feedback as well about Rafael. He's not going to be competing. Unfortunately, he is sick today.
Oh, that's a pity.
So he's had to put out the competition. Would have been nice to see him there. He's
it's a great rider.
One of the younger riders as well. Was in the youth in Tarifa, taking the title there, youth world champion in the under-19s freestyle. So yeah, plenty to prove here in Cauipe with the big guns.
Let's see if we get that kite loop that you want. We love this drone shot for the kite loop. And yeah, kite loop front 7. Beautiful shot, a bit of a bad check. That's a pity, but perfect time to pull out the drone for that trick. Great done, camera guys.
Yeah, they did it without us asking. Look at that. And then we see the replay from this angle as well. Pulls the kite loop really early.
That's a big bad check. Let's see if it's still going to be a score or just a crash.
The only rider that's doing that family, the kite loop family.
Yeah, I always forget about it until Luis Cruz comes into competition.
So he rocks up and pulls him.
Ah, he's getting some decent score there.
Kite loop handle pass coming in now. It's nice to see. You know, this is what it's all about. Showing a little bit of variety. 5.47 there for Luis. Juan Rodriguez now. 3rd trick attempt.
It's going to be a heart attack 5, landing clean as well. He's so in control in these rotations. So it seems so far it's going to be pretty tight.
I think it's going to be very close this heat.
Yeah, Luis Cruz is taking the lead because he has 1 extra trick on his bag already, but in terms of scores of the tricks done, very similar, all of them. Maybe Juan Rodriguez getting the highest scoring trick on this one. Let's see what the judges think about it.
I wouldn't be able to put my money on who I think is going to advance. I think it's going to be a super tight finish.
Yeah, I think
depends who can plan their heat, link all the tricks together.
Juan Rodriguez will be one of the most likely, in my opinion, and then it comes very tight between Leo and Luis Cruz, because Luis Cruz is very good, but always has a bit of an issue covering that 4th into the variety category.
Yeah.
So if he manages to get a good combo or a good chromo 5, he probably will take the 2nd spot. If not, Leo will just get in there. Let's see what happens. Stay tuned for this action coming up very soon. Right foot forward, Leo Verreja from Australia on his 4th trick attempt.
He's got most of his tricks actually going left foot forward, so he's now going right.
Slim 7, very nice. That's going to be a high scoring trick. Maybe with this one he takes the highest scoring trick so far of this hit. Let's have a replay to see that rotation. Very nice inversion. Clean wrap landing, the kite down on the landing, very nice. So good to see how he spot when he's fully invert the landing and he then wrap himself around for the last front 3.
Yeah, scores coming in now. They're looking quite nice. Scores for Juan Rodriguez still to drop for that heart attack 5. So he'll have another score that pairs at 6.07. Leo also looking like it's going to be up in the 7s. Yep, 7.47 for Leo there. So yeah, highest scoring trick of the heat so far. Highest scoring trick of the day is from Davi Ribeiro, scoring that perfect 10 just 2 heats ago. World's first from Davi Ribeiro.
First.
Cruz now.
Oh, there he goes. Oh, going for a Hinterberger 7.
Crashing out, unfortunately, there.
Yeah, that's what I mean, though. He's going for a trick that's already covered in the family category. He should be going for some sort of combo or toe side. That's not going to help him match.
So, Juan Rodriguez had the heart attack 5. There you go. Scores dropped for that, 6.63. So, only rider at the moment, though, that has just 2 tricks counting, not 3.
What do you reckon he's gonna go for?
I don't know.
Maybe a rewind? He done some pretty nice one. Back 3, front 3.
He's obviously got the combo as well, but I don't know if Juan Rodriguez likes those combos.
I put my money for a rewind. Let's see. Oh, no. Ooh, maybe he was trying to do KHB rewind. We'll never know, I guess.
So his position will remain in third. What was he going to go for here?
He's going for KGB. Also a bit of a weird selection of a trick for him. He already have 2 hillside trick. That's the maximum each rider can do. It's about time to take into the variety tricks. Either toe side, inverts, combos, kite loops, rewinds.
Okay, so Leo just waiting patiently for his flag to be raised. And then he'll be able to embark on his 5th trick attempt. 2 of these riders will be advancing through to the next round, which will be round number 4.
Blind takeoff from Leo, going to a blind shot 3, maybe adding up a back move right after. That's going to be very good. That's position the Australian in a good position to take that lead for the next. Going up next. Let's see what's the score. It's a good combination. Seeing very different rotation. Blind shot 3, backside, then front side with a back move, showing 2 passes, 2 different takeoffs, 2 different rolls. Very nicely done. None of them very big, but very technical. I think it's going to be rewarded.
Okay, Cruz. Not getting the height. Kite's a bit high.
Lewis has needed some coaching, I reckon. He's riding so good, but he's choosing the wrong tricks to go for.
Yeah, he's not ticking those other families. It's going to be, at the moment, he's just banking on the luck that Juan Rodriguez doesn't land that next category. It's only a matter of time, though.
Sitting pretty solid, Leo Berreja, with a 25.4 overall score.
Yeah, that's looking good for Leo. Okay, so Juan now. Running the air rush. The razor.
The Racer. Coming right foot 4. Let's see if he goes again for that KGB to something that we were seeing. Or he changed the trick.
Oh, he's going early.
I think he's going for the rewind.
Yeah.
Nicely done. Don't do a combo. Come on.
No.
Ay, ay, ay. What for?
Super late as well. He knows.
Super late.
Judges,
super
when they're doing a
late.
combo, it's got to be pop to pop. You've got to land one trick and go straight into the next one.
Still gonna make. It's gonna be enough for him to get into the second position, but not the smartest choice.
Yeah, we can see here just how long it was until that next. Yeah, not quite the pop to pop.
No, neither the second trick.
But maybe he goes for the rewind then on the next one.
Yeah, that's the thing. Now he has that rewind empty, but he's been going for the double half cab move as well. That's another of his tricks. Let's see what he decides. If he's waiting on the left side, he may go for the double half cab. If he's waiting on the right, he may go for that rewind again. Let's see what's going to be the score for that combo. Very nice first trick, got the second one. Not really what he was looking for.
Okay, so here we go. Leo, current heat leader with 25.40. Ticked all 4 families, so now can look at trying to up maybe his lowest.
Blind shot 5. He
Big
doesn't
bucket.
really make it, but was one of the best attempts we've seen so far. We've seen a lot of blind shot 5, this combo, blind heart attack 5, but always relying a lot on the kite. Leo's one of the few riders out there popping from blind, which is really popping with his board, not with his kite.
I think that will go down as maybe a crash.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. So Cruz now, there you can see the competition zone. Me and Maria were just hiding behind that grandstand, that little white container there. We've got the screen on the left, you can see waiting for scores. The grandstand, and then obviously on the right hand side, that's where the judges are. And we're just around the back. We would poke our heads out and say hello, but
And
it's
that's
pretty
going to be
impossible.
a crash. We're seeing it right now on the screen. 0.0. Coming up next, Luis Cruz, right foot forward.
Okay, what is he going to do? Is he going to finally get that other family?
Ooh. His piece.
Yeah, big time. Highlight here from Leo.
Line, blind shot, 5, looking very nice the way he spins around.
Yeah, that was the 6th trick that we had there, which was a crash. And Cruz here
Missing the bar on that one.
managed to actually get away with the crash there. Thought it was going to be a lot worse. Juan Rodriguez currently in 2nd place. Also looking for that fourth trick.
Yeah, he needs to be in a bit of a safer spot. Luis Cruz can come anytime soon for that 2nd position.
Yeah, he's only got one. Everyone's going to have 1 trick remaining after this trick from 1. So yeah, needs to ideally put himself in a
From where he's waiting,
position.
I reckon he's going to go for that double half cap. Let's see.
Okay, so green flag. Juan Rodriguez now embarking on 6th trick attempt. Going for the half cab. He's going for a combo again.
Don't do combo.
Interesting.
If he would have keep it there to a double half, it's not really double half cab though, it's more of a double back roll. He may get a 4th trick, but as he went for a combo, he already has 1. It's not gonna score.
So here we go. It's going to get interesting. Last round of tricks. Leo at the moment is still in 1st place. I think he'll probably stay there as well. Still needs to put a good one down. I mean, what's his lowest score that he has? It's a 5.47 for the backside 315.
Yeah.
Pretty sure he did that. Oh no, he goes to blind.
Line. He got the high. Wow, that was a super clean one.
Nice.
Kylo. One of the best I ever seen. I would give that a pretty good score. That was really nice. Nicely done. Maybe we can see from the replay another side.
Pops
Look
the
at
blind.
that kite angle from the lines where they pulling. Very nice, super clean landing.
Yeah, you can see stoked with it as well on the landing. Claimed it, and rightly so.
Yeah. We don't see that very often. As we said before, most of those riders out there popping from blind are really steering their kite up. Leo is putting all his weight on that toe side edge to get that high from an actual pop.
Yeah, it's being rewarded as well. There's some nice scores coming in. Okay, Alberto Cruz now in 3rd place. Needs a 4.85 from a different trick family. He's only got 3 tricks counting. If he can go here and put something down on the table, he's going to give 1 a run for his money. Because 1 is still ahead with 4 tricks counting. The combo he has 3.17. Now, Cruz. Final trick attempt.
Oh, going for a rewind. Wouldn't expect that. That was not the best one, but that's going to be a 4th trick. So, but still, I don't think it's going to be on the 4.85. Kite was at the launch. He really looked out of control, but was some sort of an idea. I think he was even looking for that. He was going to do a slim 9, that wouldn't score for him.
And then goes and...
He almost got the lucky.
Oof. Oh, let's wait for these scores to come in, see how it
He's putting his
affects.
kite down, waiting for the score. We see that lift kite going down.
So I think, yeah, scores here, it's looking low 4, high 3
Juan
maybe.
Rodriguez with a crow move. Stop doing combos, please.
This is a dream come true.
So time now, Romero, to shift our focus back over to the women. Round number 4, heat number 1. Kristina Kuskova, Matilda Roux, Maria Moraes, and Nice Balbanot. So, I mean, we've now finished, the early rounds of the men. After these 2 rounds of round number 4 for the women, we'll be going back over to the men.
So we just have a replay there from Kristina. That's going to be an Aspen to blind. Nice first trick going to start the hit. Bit of a down loop. But still sticks the landing. Is good to start with some sort of score at first.
So only 2 spots up for grabs. If you're first and second, you will be advancing through to the semi-finals. In the semi-finals at the moment, in the first one we've got Kaya and Francesca Bagnoli. In the second, it's Rita and Bruna. Let's see who will be joining them.
Matilda Roux from France coming up next. Going to be another hard back edge. I really want to see a slow-mo close-up from that back edge. That was a painful one.
She goes.
Tries to fit in. Oof. You see the speed? Should disappear instantly.
Yeah, that looked like it was knocks the wind out of you there.
So I guess that's going to be a crash for Matilda.
Maria up next there, blue lycra.
I think Maria did some double back rolls and attempts on 3-1-3. Let's see what she goes for now. Be a Rayleigh.
Just a Rayleigh, maybe a combo as well.
Into a Nesben with a surf wave pass.
Yeah, squeezing everything out of there.
Yeah, trying to get every single extra point she can.
Okay, so scores coming in, and it's Nice who's going to be up next in the green lycra.
Nice Balvinot, Leo's girlfriend. Let's see if the couple makes it to the next round.
Always a bonus. You can see really steering that kite there. I think the girls are on around 9-meter kites at the moment.
She's going for a blind shot, and she just missed the bar. Another really strong edge on that one. Let's see what happened there. She kind of slips a little bit at the very end, not creating enough slack to be able to reach that bar when going to blind. So that's going to be a crash for Nais. Coming up next, the Russian Kristina.
Yeah, she opened up there with the S-bend to blinds. Once again, we've seen that landed, most girls going for it.
Maybe we will see a combo right now. S-bend into a Rayleigh to blind. Or a grab back to blind. Those are the 2 possibilities. S-bend into Rayleigh to blind. And gets it. She knows her tricks. She's performing on each hit like a clock watch.
Yeah, replay here shows that initial S-bend. And then pretty much straight away popping up.
Yeah, very good pop
Rayleigh
to pop.
blinds. Yeah.
Very quick from one to the other.
I have to admit, we've seen a few combos today where it hasn't quite been the pop to pop, that we're looking for. Okay, Matilda now recovering just from that huge back edge on the first move, which she crashed out. So let's see.
Still going fast, trying to get some speed.
S-bend to blinds.
Oh yeah.
Boom! I called it.
I'll
take that one. I'll take that call.
Nicely done. That's gonna score a little bit better than Kristina. One with the down loop was way more powerful, and the kite was better positioned.
Yeah, that was better. I mean, let's use reference then for the first one that we saw, 3.63. I do believe
It's in the mid
Matilda's,
fours.
yeah, it was a bit cleaner. Good speed in, good speed out. Yeah, it's going to sit around those mid fours.
Maria Moraes going left foot forward. Maybe we see that double back roll again.
Yeah, likes the double back roll, doesn't she? Landing
Double
toe
back roll
side.
to toe side with a surf rate pass. People cheering there
Yeah.
for her. It's about time she goes for that double Hindenburger. It's almost there.
Just having a look at the forecast for tomorrow. Yeah, looking good for tomorrow. Similar forecast.
Nice. Second attempt after her crash. Let's see if she gets the blind shot this time. And nice, she got a good blind shot right there. That's probably the second highest scoring trick before Matilda Rooks has been to blind. We're pretty close to the combo from Christina. Let's see. Maybe a tiny bit higher, yeah. Was a good one. Not many air swaps, we need to reward that.
Okay, so here we go. Riders coming back in now for their third attempts.
Christina coming up next. We see her on the drone. She's going for that pop back to blind with an indie. But her nose just dives into the water. Oof.
Yeah, boom. It's slapped
Another
as well.
good back edge right there.
As soon as you see those lines get tension and the kite just dive down, you know it's going to be a nasty one.
Yeah. Matilda getting ready. She's waiting to see the flag. That is her time to go, and she's going now left foot forward. May we see that Hindenburger move she threw on the previous round. Trying to get some more speed.
Looks maybe a little bit overpowered. Not going in with a lot of speed.
I think she's going pretty slow. Maybe she's kind of afraid after that first crash. It's going to be a back roll to toe side.
You can see here as well, Christina board off.
Out of her board.
Took a complete pelting there. So Matilda, I mean, she does have the highest scoring trick of the heat so far with that Espenta blind of a 4.47.
And that will still score, so we'll leave her on the second position.
Yeah, I don't think it's enough to get ahead of Christina yet.
No, I don't think so, but starting up, getting closer, playing the game.
Maria is going to be now going left foot forward. What did we see last time? We saw the sort of the double back roll, didn't we? Landing to toe side.
Rayleigh to toe side. No, it's going to be an Espen to toe, but she just missed the bar in the moment she wants to go for that surface pass. Will be interesting to know if they take that into consideration at all, the judges, because it's after the trick's been done. You shouldn't be adding too much to the score.
Especially when it's done quite late, which looked there, Maria was actually going to pull that service pass, you know, quite a way after her trick was landed.
The Nash Kite, the Italian, nice. Coming right foot forward again. What trick we're gonna see? I was going for that Espen to blind.
See the coaching going on in the background there with Nico and Matilda.
Leo watching now, he's there. Looking down.
Okay, so now going into the fourth round of tricks.
Let's see if Christina makes it on time. She was rescuing her board, her kite there.
Yeah, well, I'm hearing some cheers, which tells me, I mean,
I think it's going to be a crash for Christina. She's not in time for her next trick attempt.
maybe we've missed a trick here from Matilda as well. Be surprised. In the meantime, yeah, let's just see what the eyes are saying from above. All the buggies, yeah, it's getting busy down here now. Empty lagoon.
Lots of car.
This is our competition site here. You can see now one of the riders, Maria, coming in. Beautiful lagoon. And
There it is, Matilda coming up, right foot forward. It's going to be a back roll to blind, and she gets it. That's another score for Matilda. Not the same execution on her S-bend to blind, but still, it's another score.
Yeah, that's going to be one that puts her up ahead now. Top two go through. The third and fourth will not. Let's just see, because there's obviously you've got the heat with Bruna that you can be going in, which I believe the second place. Well, let's have a look there. First of heat number 8 will be going up against Kaya Lemon and Francesca Bagnoli. If you're second, you'll be going into the heat with, at the moment, Rita
First and second in
and
the world.
Bruna. Yeah. So that's really maybe the one you want to avoid.
And in the next heat of girls, you probably want to be second, not first. Let's see, Maria going for a back roll, surface pass.
So 3.83 there for Matilda. She's now combining up a 10.03. Maria score's coming down, but it's now nice. 4th trick attempt for her. Halfway point in this heat. 7 trick attempts, 4 count towards the total score. And these girls have got to make sure that they're ticking all the families.
Nice going again, right foot forward. It's going to be a S-bend into a rayleigh to blind. Nicely done. That's going to position her maybe on second spot.
Yeah, I think that's going to give her the second. Obviously another family for her. She has
very tight with Christina. It's going to be right there. Maybe just don't make it.
Combos, yeah, it's going to be around low 3s. But Christina now, she has crashed her last 2 tricks after, well, I mean, one of the third trick attempt was the real big heavy crash she had, and then she didn't make the next one.
Yeah.
And
I think she's not making this one either. Maybe she's out.
Maybe she's out after that nasty crash.
So Nice had 3 attempts to get a 0.34. Should be enough.
Yep, she's out. So next up to jump is going to be Matilda. Yeah, no scores going down for Christina. Okay, so Matilda Roux currently in first place. Here she comes now, right foot forward.
So we've seen an S-bend to blind, a back roll to blind. Probably going to be a combo then.
That would be the, yep, straight in, pop to pop like that.
That was a good combo. Very quick from one trick to the other.
Yep. As this is a replay here from Maria. From definitely probably a previous trick though, because she should be up next to jump. Yeah, so some previous highlights here from the last moves that we saw. This is the combo from Nice. Very similar to what we saw Matilda just attempt, but crashing out. She goes straight into the pop, just unable to land that blind maneuver. All right, Maria, you reckon another service pass?
Yeah, probably. Rally to the toe side, trying to grab with a surface pass. That's my call. Rally to toe side, surface pass.
Job done.
Job done.
Thanks for coming. Okay, nice. Only has 2 scoring tricks at the moment. Needs to tick a couple of more families. Has one of them being a combo, which was that 3.27. So she can probably forget about the combo. She's got a decent score there. So maybe ticking another variety category. That's an option she has.
I'm really keen to see Nice going for those back moves. She hasn't been trying in combat. She's been doing it super consistent on the free ride sessions. That's not going to be the case, so she's coming right foot forward, looking for some speed. Maybe another attempt to S-bend to blind. Oh, it was a bit of a front roll to blind there. Or a fresh bend, just in between.
Okay, so last 2 rounds of tricks. Most likely will be crashing out Christina, I think. Don't think she is going to be competing. Still not in the heat area.
Hopefully her boyfriend coach keep her some advice, because if she does just a rally, it's enough to be second for Nice.
Yeah, I mean, this would be a story, wouldn't it? Because if Christina has, let's say, pulled out due to that nasty crash, at the moment as it stands, she's still going through.
Yeah, I think, not really sure, but the rulebook says that if she goes through and she cannot attend, there's a empty spot on the heat she belongs. We cannot really put Nice on that spot.
No, that would be the case. Nice has to qualify in this heat. So yeah, just needs to, like you said, just do something simple like a Rayleigh. She's only 0.34 of a point.
And that's the combo for Matilda. She first tried to do something different from the rest, going for a S-bend into a back to blind, but this time she decided to go for the safe trick and go for S-bend into a Rayleigh to blind.
Yeah, she wanted that one last, crashed it out.
That's gonna put her quite a bit in front from the other girls. First one of this hit to score 4 tricks that count.
Yep, furthering that lead ahead now.
Definitely playing with the coach there, because the 4 tricks that she landed belong to 4 different trick categories. There was no mistake in that sense.
There's the Rayleigh surface pass once again.
Yeah.
Just round 3 of the men, you think, after this, Jem, for the rest of the day? Yeah. So we've got this heat, and then one more of the women, and then just men. You think so?
Nice ball out. Coming up next, S-bend to blind, and she just missed the bar.
So yeah, coming into the last round of tricks now. And it is actually really interesting here, because Matilda's there in 13.43. Maria still needs a 2.64, but she keeps going for the same trick over and over again. So it's really up to this lady on your scroll, not that girl. Sorry, Nice, who's crashed her 6th trick attempt. So it's all going to come down to this last trick attempt, Ramiro, to find them book
She
that
needs
position.
really little. She has a
doesn't need a lot at all.
0.34. But she's keep going for big tricks and crushing. She just needs to score something simple that will go into the score, like a back roll, and that will be.
Yeah, you'd think that maybe Leo would be there caddying as well.
Yeah. We know by now that Matilda Rooks is gonna pass to the next round. Let's see what's her last trick. Nice Hindenburger move. Well done. That's gonna probably take out that back roll that she have from 1.73. I'm probably moving to the 5 points category.
So Maria, Brady surface pass, or will she mix it up a little bit for us?
Give us a send, Maria. Go for a trick. Go big, go home, they say.
So here she is, waiting for that flag to be raised. Blue lycra, 3rd to jump. Last trick of the heat now for Maria. Going left foot forward. Oh, she is mixing it up a little bit. Oof.
Oof.
Bit messy there.
Yeah, that's not gonna do it. Let's see if Nais have heard the feedback. If somebody at the beach had listened in the live stream, and she goes for a simple trick just to secure her 2nd spot in the heat to go through.
So last trick of the heat now. 0.34, it's all you need.
All she needs. Pretty much a pop, and that's it.
What do you reckon? You reckon she's going to play smart, or do you reckon she...
I reckon she's gonna go for the same.
She just needs the Rayleigh.
Hopefully she's too underpowered to actually send it.
Oh,
yeah,
no! It's questionable.
That's questionable. She needs so little.
Very interesting
Why
strategy there.
to go for that?
All right, so while we wait for scores to drop, next up we're going to be having heat number 2, round number 4, the women. Who else is going to be booking their place into the semi-finals?
I just missed my flight. Didn't do it on purpose. Yeah, don't worry. I'll keep it safe. Okay, bye.
Next stop, Hamid International Airport.
This is a dream come true.
Okay, so next heat, Angelica Montero, Pauline Reinhardt, Julia Heckhausen, and Martina Concal. Those are going to be the riders that go up next. So we see Pauline there going for the combination. Scores coming in. We just saw a Rayleigh there from Angelica Montero. As replay here showing that combination from Pauline Reinhardt. Nearly loses it there, but just pops straight in to that Rayleigh to blind. So combo coming in there for her. Next up, Julia Heckhausen. Opening up her account, so a 3.08 there for Pauline. Replay here for Julia. First trick attempt for her. Landing blind.
She has a pretty good style, huh, Julia?
Yeah, no, it's good to watch.
A good scoring has been blind.
Yeah, Martina now Conco is going to be up next. So, yeah, good S-Pen to blind coming in now. Yeah, 4.50. Most of the ones that we've seen have been around that score anyway.
She's gonna go, no, she's gonna go right foot forward, just preparing herself. Getting some space.
So Martina now, this is going to be the last women's heat of the day, I think, as well.
Now S-Pen to blind. She doesn't seem to be too happy with it, but it's a good trick to start. Very in control, she's holding that blind landing, showing there is no rush to grab that bar.
Yeah, S-Pen to blind coming in just under the one of Julia. So Angelica will be having some locals cheer for her as well. Opening up with just that radio of a 0.83.
All that nice needed, huh?
Sometimes, yeah, it is. There you go. Look at the previous heat. Sometimes it's all you need. That's super interesting. Why maybe she didn't go for that?
Well, those look like super long lines, that F2 kite. I think it's just the perspective of the camera, but quite trippy.
Okay, second trick attempt for Angelica. Pops up. Rayleigh. They all like this little surface pass, don't they? I don't think it's going to be scoring.
No.
I don't think they'll be taking it into consideration.
That's going to be a good back-to-back, because before she did a Rayleigh and now she did a pop surface. Let's see what scores the highest.
So Pauline opening up with the combo to getting that one out of the way early doors. Pauline taking her time. It's just slowed down a little bit, hasn't it? Here
It did slow down a bit.
the rhythm, let's say, of the jump to jump.
There's been way more crashes as well. That takes time between tricks.
Yeah, Pauline
Let's
now.
see. Paulina.
Oh,
Ay, ay, ay.
So a crash there for her.
She did got a bit of a better score with that pop surface pass, so
Yeah, about
it
half
seems
a point difference.
seems to
isn't it?
help.
Just over half a point different. Okay, so Julia now 4.50 for her opening S-bend to blind.
And that's going to be a crash for Julia. Coming up next from her is going to be Martina, which only needs a 0.16 to take the lead.
So keep your comments coming in. It's both myself and Maria here. We're running you down for this epic Cauipe event at the moment. We've got the women's round number 4. Then we're going to be moving over to men's round number 3. If you want to know anything about equipment, maybe you want to dig deep into the freestyle equipment some of our riders are using, then please do fire us some comments. Let us know where you're watching from as well, where you are in the world.
Martina going left foot forward with a Hindenburger move and sticking the landing as well. That's going to be a good scoring trick for her to going far into the lead.
Yeah, she'll probably get the lead with that one, won't she? She doesn't need a lot at all to poke herself up into first place. Angelica now in that grey lycra on our left-hand side. You can also see Martina coming back into action. Okay, it's a good score coming in here from Martina, it looks like. Highest of the heat so far, 5.60. She was happy with that one.
Yeah, that's going to be a good score to secure that first position.
Yeah, already those two opening scores giving you a very good chance to go through. Angelica now. I believe we're going to go for the back roll.
Combo.
Back roll into Rayleigh.
Thought it was going to be a surface pass after.
Hey, it might be coming still. So combo there for her. She'll be able to tick that family off as well.
Yeah. Maybe it's enough to put some pressure to Pauline, so she needs to land something. Pauline coming up next on the blue duotone kite.
So here you go, right foot forwards. What's she got? She's got the combo so far. Maybe wants that S-bend to blind.
S-bend to blind. And that's a crash as well. Feeling the pressure of Angelica.
Yeah, you can see it looks a bit in discomfort there.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously has just had a crash, but she'll be looking to land that one. She has got it in the pocket. There's maybe a question there for you, Ramiro, but about boards. Boards get bigger in wake style, starts gets narrower.
Yeah, it seems to be the trend. Boards getting bigger in the wake style and stands getting narrower. Bigger boards is easier to make grabs look more stylish and also allows you to land faster and stronger. See some of the riders out there getting some bigger boards. The biggest board so far I think out there is probably from Einar from 150. Oh, let's see, 1 second. Julia out there just did a combo. It's been an S-spin into a rail. It's blind. That's going to secure her the second spot at the moment. Going back to the board question, yeah, it's definitely been increasing quite a bit. Even the freestyle riders have gone from like 141, 142 into more like 145 centimeters board, which is a bit of an upgrade there. But still, some riders prefer like really small one for really explosive pop, like a Davi Corneal. But the thing, everything has a trade-off. You go small, you may have like an aggressive pop, but you really struggle with the landings.
Yep. Okay, so a nice combo there for Julia, 3.08.
313, very nice from Martina. Stomping her third trick, taking the lead.
God, looks super busy in the lagoon there on that shot, doesn't it?
Yeah. Everybody seems to be compressed at the very end, not to get into the competition area.
It's the luxury of being a competitor.
Yeah. What this 313 will gonna score? It's definitely a little bit lower that back to grab. Maybe around like low fours. Similar to that S-pen to blind, maybe tiny bit less. It was a pretty good S-pen to blind.
Okay, while we're waiting for that score to be validated, Angelica, we saw the combo on the last one at 1.48. We also saw the Rayleigh to surface pass. Might be going for a similar win. Back roll with the surface pass.
Bit of a sink, really on the edge of be count as a crash or not. So that was a 3.53 for that 313 there.
Pauline now coming up next. She's crashed her last 2 attempts at that S-bend to blind, so I'd be putting money on her going once again for that because it scores well. We've seen the scores of that. If you do it well, 4.5, 5s it's looking at.
She needs that score to be competing against Julia to get that second spot. She knows she has to go for it.
There you
And
go.
she gets it.
Yeah, she's happy there.
She's definitely happy. Let's see if it's enough. Both combos scored the same. The S-pen to line from Julia was pretty good. It was a 4.5. Not sure if it's going to make it all the way to that score, but it's going to leave it tied in between both of them. I wonder what Julia's going to go for next. Maybe a back roll to blind.
Do both logos next to each other. GKA here, Kitley here. Yeah, can you do that? Yeah? Okay, yeah. If you can get that done, then that would be great. GKA one side, Kitley the other. Yeah. Thanks.
Coming up next, Julia going right foot forward. What she's going to bring for us? Oh, starting blind. That's going to be a variety. Oof. Yeah, that's the thing with blind start. It's easy to miss the pop.
Scores come in for Pauline at 4.57. So is that the best scoring S-pen to blind we've got in this heat? I think it might just edged it. We saw a 4.5 from Julia, 4.57 from Pauline, and Martina with the same trick as a 4.35. So all scoring very similar.
Very similar. We may need to do just a comp of S-pen to blind who can bring the best one. Seems to be very on trend, the trick. Martina. She probably is going to go for a combo. She does have 2-3 hillside tricks. Let's see what's the combo she's going to bring. S-pen into a Rayleigh to blind. Playing it safe. She knows what she has to do.
Yep, ticking at the families. That's 4 for 4 now.
Hard to beat at this point on this hit. She's probably going to pass to the next round.
I mean, we are only in trick 4, but you'd probably say so, wouldn't you, after ticking the families. Everyone else still just on the 2. She's now got a lot of room for give. You know, she can try some new things, upgrade what she already has.
If Julia can get some good blind start, it may put that position into a battle. But so far, until we see that, Martina is taking the lead.
Angelica now only has the 2 scores, combo and a back roll with a spin pass. She goes. We're going to see the back roll. Yes, we are again. Back roll with a Rayleigh. So it's a combo there. The 1.48 she already has. Probably going to be a very similar score.
Yeah, I don't
Something
think it's
around
gonna
the 1.5-ish range. Unfortunately, though, those sort of tricks are not going to give you a chance of pushing up the ranks in the heat here.
But the real question is who's going to be out between the 2 Germans, Pauline or Julia.
Yeah.
They're battling for that second spot at the moment.
I mean, it's very tight. 0.08 worth of a point.
Pauline doing a Rayleigh to blind. Not the best one, but still a trick. That's going to be her 3rd scoring trick there. Taking a bit of a lead.
Yeah, that'll be a 3rd one. Julia also doesn't have that 3rd one as well. It's funny because they both ticked exactly. They've got exactly the same tricks. Both of them have got a combo, and both of them have got the S-bend to blinds. And now Pauline adding something else as well. So it'll be interesting to see what Julia answers back with.
Maybe she goes for another Rayleigh to blind as well.
It could go that way, couldn't it?
Good way to win. It's just doing the same but better, they say.
So a high 2 coming in here for Pauline. Here we go.
So it's gonna be a Rayleigh to blind, and
exactly the same.
And it's probably a little bit better. So that will be the case.
Okay, so a 2.90 for Pauline. Exactly the same trick. Now for Julia, a little bit better as you mentioned there. Looked like she came in with a bit more speed.
Yeah.
But let's see, because it's gonna. I mean, 10.59 for Pauline. I reckon she's gonna be around. Yeah, here we go. It's definitely better.
Just taking that 2nd spot. It's going to be interesting. Till the last trick attempt, we won't know who is going to pass.
Martina now, does she want to try and edge over that lower score she has?
3 into a combo. I think she wanted to.
Don't combo now. I thought it was going to be coming super late then.
Did she try to grab there? No. 3-1-3.
3.20 for the ready to blind for Julia. So she now edges up by 0.24 of a point over Pauline. But both riders still able to tick one more family.
Maybe it's a little bit better than her previous 3-1-3. Maybe increase a bit the score there. Yeah. Seems to be the case.
So Angelica.
That's 2 tricks attempt. 6 attempt for Angelica. Coming up next, right foot forward. What she's gonna do. She's been on hook for a while. It's like a bit of a half low there. And sinking. So that's probably gonna be a crash.
Yep, no change there for Angelica. Okay, so here we go. This is where it gets to get interesting again with Pauline and Julia fighting it out.
Who's gonna be out? Who's gonna be drinking the caipirinha? Who's gonna be sleeping early for the next hit camping tomorrow? Yeah.
Yeah, semi-finals for the women has already been released for today, so we'll be back in action with semi-finals for them tomorrow. Got to watch out for those caipirinhas though. They're damn dangerous, man.
Very dangerous. That was a back to blind from Pauline, a trick we haven't seen that often on the girls division. That's going to put a lot of pressure into Julia. That's going to be her 4th trick.
That's good. It's going to be our best scoring trick, I think, maybe, of the heat. It's going to give that S-bend to blind the battle. I wonder if Julia's watched that and go, now it's going to be me. I'm going to do it as well.
Yeah.
Exactly the same.
Could be the case. We saw Julia doing it before.
Yeah, scoring well just under that S-Benter blinds. Julia now, here we go. This is a great shot having the two. We see the reaction from one, the action from the other. Let's keep it here. Here we go, you can see, pop into
it's
blinds.
blind. Oh,
away.
I think that will be
It's gonna
that
get interesting.
may be the trick that she needed to take the second spot.
So good there, seeing Pauline, just watching Julia. So 4.43 for Pauline. She's now 14.9 as we watch the replay here. Straight away, she was stoked with that.
Very interesting to see the score on this one.
It's going to be a bit of time here, I think. It's going to be super, super close still.
Yeah, it's definitely a more technical trick, but way more dangly.
Yeah.
So I think it's still going to score a bit more, but just right there. It's going to keep it tight for the last trick attempt.
Yeah, waiting for that confirmation to come in. Keep your eyes on that missing score for Julia up on the scoreboard. Still sits in third, but just hold on to your horses because there is a score dropping. In the meantime, we stick with Martina, who is still in first place. I have to say it though, there's other riders now pumping up.
Ooh, that was going to be a big one if she went for it.
Okay,
There's still a chance from the two Germans to take it.
And first place, yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to say, they've landed some really nice ones together, actually, and all of a sudden, all riders now ticking 4 families, aside from Angelica, and it's all, you know, it's anyone's game still. I mean, let's see, third place is only 2.15 of a point behind. Doable with a big 6 or so.
Yeah, just need to increase that
Not even
rally to
that.
blind.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a 5, mid-5s,
Yeah,
plenty.
that would easily do the job. We've seen it as well.
Maybe it's time for that left foot forward tricks. See some Hindenburger moves.
Still waiting for this Julia trick to be validated. Can sort of see what it looks like at the moment, but I don't want to say anything because it hasn't been
Validated, yeah.
hasn't been given the green bang. There we go, 4.57. So she's just snapped the lead. Angelica now, final trick attempt for her. She's going to be out of the game. She tricked out completely to get into the next round. So just a back roll here into a
shifty
and a surface pass. Wouldn't be a trick without a surface pass. Okay, this is the biggie now. So these 3 riders, it was just between the Germans, but now all of a sudden, it's anyone's game. Martina is a little bit more comfortably out in front.
The 3 of them need to go strong. It's a bit less likely that both Germans outperform for that match, but still possible. So we really need to keep it close attention to see what tricks are going to be thrown down on that last trick attempt.
Okay, so here we go. Last final trick attempt. Pauline cannot crash. She has to land it. Otherwise, we know who's going through. Ooh, I don't know.
It's better than her first rally to blind, but I don't think it's going to be a 0.38 better. Let's see what the judges think.
Oh, it's going to be tough.
I would like the thrill, so there is a bit more pressure, but
I would like to see her do it just because, oh, it might actually do it here, you know.
It's very tight.
Let's see. Third place at the moment. Scores coming in. 3.23. It's not enough.
It's not enough. Just not enough by 0.04.
Oh. Well, there we have it.
That's it. That won't be enough neither for Julia to take the first spot. So we know the results of this hit. The Polish Martina passing first, Julia second, and Paulina and Angelica maybe out of the count for this time.
So last trick attempt for Martina still. We'll stay with her until the bitter end. sort of a celebration trick, let's say, making it into the semi-finals. This is the last women's heat of the day, and then it's time to shift focus back over to the men. We'll be kicking things off round number 3 of the men. Let's have a look who's in our first heat as we watch this last trick from Martina.
Martina coming up, left foot forward. It's going to be an S move. Yeah, she sticks the S move, just making clear that she's taking this first part in this hit.
Very nice there from Martina. So up next, men's round number 3. Highlight here from that trick. Ending the heat on a high. But we have Hironobu Nakano, João Lucas, Valentin Garat, and the 2022 world champion Jean-Maria Cocoluto.
This is a dream come true.
Okay, so it's time to get comfortable once again. Men's freestyle, round number 3, heat number 1. We're going to continue to push with round number 3 for the rest of the afternoon. Hironobu Nakano.
It's going to be an exciting one.
Yeah, João Lucas as well.
Asia, South America, Europe. We have a world champion, a future promise, João Lucas, the French champion, and Hironobu representing Japan. Let's see that sharp katana, how it's going to go through the hit.
Yeah, you should go and check his social page and go and see where he kites, like in middle of Japan. It's yeah, it's a cool spot. Nice to have people, you know, and there's a big community out there. And he's obviously making the effort to do the whole tour as well.
Yeah, very nice.
Which is really good. And comes, you know, probably one of the riders that travels, if not the furthest. We obviously have Leo as well from Australia. But Hironobu as well from Japan.
Coming left foot forward. It's a 317. 317. And he sticks that one again. He had that one on lock, huh?
Yeah, it's one of the ones he really likes to open up with. Most of his tricks as well actually go left foot forward. We see the majority of riders. Oh, nearly gets his board caught on the bar there. But yeah, most of our riders, 80% of most of the tricks going right foot forward. He's one of them that actually prefers to go left, and actually one of them in straps still. So up next, João Lucas. We were just talking in the little breather there. Going very technical.
Very technical. We see some double grabs, slim to blind, slim 9s, blind takeoff. Let's see what he starts with. Probably a slim 7 maybe, slim 9. We'll see. Oh no, it's going for that Hindenburger 9, and this time was way nicer. Kite position right there. That's gonna score high for sure, putting a lot of pressure to Valentin Garat and Gianmaria Cocoluto.
Yeah, Gianma gonna be the last one to jump. Big here from João. Plenty of power.
So much power. The second pass goes straight inside his arm because there was so much slack. He's like, I'm passing this no matter what. I'm going down with this trick.
Okay, so Val Garat was the first heat of the day in the men's division yesterday, and that little battle of the French riders. And here he is, heat number 1 of round number 3. More recently, as you mentioned before, French champion. So he's riding well at the moment, Val.
Yeah, been riding super well, really consistent, great style, always executing the maneuver with power, good kite position. Really like his slim 7 he's been throwing lately. Let's see what trick he goes for.
Yeah, he's probably going to be coming right foot forwards.
Yeah.
Big score now, 7.77 there for João Lucas. If you're opening up in the high 7s, 8s, you know you're finding your rhythm. You're in for a good one.
100%. It's a good spot to be. Reaching the 8s is almost heaven, but being on the high 7 is as good.
So here we go, Valentin Garat, right foot forwards.
Whoa! Boom. Massive front blind move. As inverted as we would like to see all of them out there. We would love to see a replay on that. So much power. The inversion, that trick's been crazy good.
Just completely snapped round, get that ping ground.
That's massive front blind move. Very nice from Valentin Garat. Let's see what's the score, but I think it could be one of those cases that, going for a simple trick but very well executed pays off.
Yeah, sometimes that is the way. I'd like to see it have a relatively decent score anyway.
That's going to be almost a 6. Coming up next, Gianmaria Cocoluto on the green lycra.
What did he open up with yesterday? Huge, wasn't it? 9?
Yeah, from blind move 5. Huge. Let's see if he gets the power to go for that again.
Gianmaria.
And he goes again for a front line move 5, stomping it.
Huge there from Gianmaria. What a way to open up your account here in round number 3.
He's claiming, please move the kite from the shore. It's interfering with his riding. Let's see if he got a grab in there. No, he did not, but it was really nicely done as well. He probably knew he didn't have the power enough to get the time to add a grab, so he just went for a smooth and clean rotation.
Huge height there.
Yeah.
Pure power there from Gianmaria.
Probably one of the riders that really ticks all of the main criteria we have for the judges.
Loves it here in Cauipe, loves it. Like they all do. Hironobu, second trick attempt now.
Left foot forward, it's going to be that slim 7. Yeah, and he managed to ride away from it. Not the best execution, but he's been so consistent with those 2 tricks.
Yeah, we watched the replay here. Kite did seem a bit high.
Yeah, it was high. If a tail press on the landing to be able to get away with, but...
Super impressive that he does all this in straps, though.
Yeah.
8.80 for Gianmaria for the front blind mode 5. João Lucas now.
Coming right foot forward. We're going to see a blind shot 7, maybe. KGB 7.
Ooh.
He did definitely hear the feedback that he needed to improve his kite position.
You see that kite there? Whoa.
That's been very good. Good trick, Joel. Really like you hearing the feedback. You have all the skills.
Now we watch it here. Gianmaria on that front blind mode 5. That was the one that scored that 8.80. And João Lucas here. So much power.
Great KGB 7. pulling from that white side of the bar just to make sure that kite doesn't go into the water as it's going down quick. That's going to be a high scoring trick.
Valentin Garat now 8.33 there for that KGB7. Huge score for João Lucas. Really finding the rhythm here at the start of this heat. Val, pop into toe side.
Chromo 5. Yeah, not the best Chromo 5 from Ball, but it's good. Landing tricks back to back, covering the categories. But I think there is just very good. It just was missing a little bit of power on the kite to get that extra high to land a bit cleaner. Although seen now from the replay, there is no bad check at all.
Okay, Jamma now. Up next, green flag. Yeah, maybe not the score Val was looking for coming in here. It's looking like just shy of the 5s. But as we say, getting some scores on the board, starting the heats. Yeah, 4.7. Or 4.83 I see on your screen. Okay, second trick.
Gianmaria Cogoluto, is he going to do that Stealthfish KGB5 again? Let's see what he brings us. Stealthfish KGB5 and stomps it. Have you seen that kite position? That was crazy good.
Yeah, unbelievable there from Jean-Marie, opening up again. I mean, we saw the KGB7 from João Lucas, 8.33, but the kite position there for Jean-Marie, as you mentioned, Ramiro, just so low.
Bah, full slack on the landing. Very, very nice. Making it stylish, passing in between both pass, grabs Stealthfish, goes for the first pass, spot the landing, and then
boom.
That's the last 180.
Nice score coming in for him as well. It's going to be up in the 8s. Valgarat there. Going to be the third rider to jump. Up next, we've got Hironobu Nakano.
It's been a good battle between João and Gianmaria.
Yeah, it's nice. João showing that local knowledge as well. Jean-Marie, you know, when it comes to competing, he has been there, he's done it, he's got the titles.
Hironobu coming in right foot forward, gonna start blind takeoff. It's gonna be a hurt attack.
Combo
into a front blind move.
Nice.
That may score good. That's a good decision on his side.
Yeah, nice front blind move there after that combo. Starting in blind as well. Spots his landing, goes straight in, pop to pop. Good power as well in that second maneuver. We're seeing our combos score around the mid-5s to sort of low 6s. I think we did see a couple of combos more around the 7.5s, 8s as well yesterday, if absolutely perfected, but we're not really seeing them scored higher than that. João Lucas.
João Lucas slim to blind, but doesn't make it. Landing a little bit too heavy. That's going to leave some room for Ball to try to catch up. Jean-Marie to take a big lead there.
Okay, so Val now opting for left foot forwards.
What do you reckon we're going to see there? Maybe a slim 7. Could be a solid score for him.
Would tick another category for sure.
Coming in strong. It's going to be a slim 5-7.
Oh, boy. Big, heavy landing.
Very big one. I think he should have gone 9. I haven't seen ever Ball doing a slim 9, but that one was good for it. Then we can see that replay. Plenty of highs. Slim 5, slim 7, pass. I reckon if he keeps spinning, he will have stick that landing.
Yeah. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Jean-Marie Cogoluto now, once again popping toe side.
Toe side. Chromo 5. It's going to be a combo. No, he keeps it there. Very nice, very clean. Securing another trick, family.
Knows what he's got to do, doesn't he, Jean-Marie?
He definitely knows. He's one of the most professional athletes out there.
Textbook.
We've been shooting these last couple of weeks for the KPL team battle. And on the ways, I think I have recorded like 8 or 9 Chromo 5s in a row from Jean-Marie Cogoluto hitting the kickers. It was pretty insane. All of them massive as well.
So a score hovering around the high 5s and 6 for that one.
We see the gap difference between the Carbon 5 from Valentin Garat and Gianmaria Coccoluto. That's what it gives you, going a little bit higher and a bit of a cleaner landing.
Yeah, about 1.2 difference worth of a point, isn't there, between the two of them? So yeah, bang on the money with a 6. This is a replay from that 6 here from Gianmaria.
Perfect execution.
Yeah, really smooth going in and out of that trick as well.
He's been trying to go crumb of 7. It will be insane to see an attempt in the come. Here goes the Japanese taking off blind, going for a heart attack 5, but doesn't make it. That's going to be a crash from Hironobu.
Okay, so João Lucas, 4th trick attempt now for him. Currently just with the 2 scored tricks at the moment.
Is he going to go for the re-one again?
You'd like to see it, but first we watch the replay from Hironobu.
Trying to take that
super
blind.
slow-mo.
Yeah. Quite a lot of frames in there. Going slim, take grab 2 blind, and this time he gets the landing. Probably way better kite position than the last time. Although the first one he did on the previous hit, he grabbed it 2 times. This time the rotation is way better. Better grab. Still missing a lot of the front roll. It's more of a shifty there than an actual front roll, but nice on him going for that re-one.
Okay, so this is where it gets again interesting with Val Garat. We've got a big score coming in from Zhao. Val really needs to get a good one. Get a good one on the door now.
Yeah. I think Joao just took over Gianmaria.
Yeah, I think so as well. Yeah, Gianmaria has 3 tricks. Zhao now also has 3 tricks, but has had his 4th attempt. Val needs a good one here. 7 trick attempts if you've just tuned in. Only 4 are counting.
Stay at KGB 5 maybe. He likes that trick. He does it very good. Oh no, it's going to be that flip.
Oh! Nice. Valentin Garat.
Double half cap 2 blind.
That's the trick he needed.
Yeah, very nice on him. That's going to cover one of the variety, leaving him some room for improvement. He can go big now on the hillside tricks.
Boom.
Nice. It's not that often to see that type of rotation for the going to blind, because he's rotating as the double half cap move to go to grab, but he really switching hand last minute and taking it to blind. It's very similar to the rotation you could find in a pit rose, but with an extra flip coming up from hillside.
Okay, so that's going to change things once again and make things all a little bit more interesting. Gianmaria is going to be the next rider to jump, and then we're done with trick attempts number 4.
Seems it's going to be a high score from Valentin Garat there.
Yeah, waiting for some scores to come in. Waiting for that confirmation. Keep your eyes on that scoreboard, top left-hand side of your screen. There's 1 trick missing for Val. It's going to be good. 8.10. So Valentin Garat now right back in the mix. And Coccoluto, 4th trick attempt.
Going for that rewind, just not being able to stick the landing. Really nice pause on that nose grab.
Okay, so where are we now? We're 4 tricks down. Every rider has 3 tricks counting, so everyone's still looking for that 4th family. Gianmaria just crashing out on the 4th trick. He currently remains in 2nd place. Val Garat not far behind on 18.86. João Lucas currently in 1st by 0.17. Hironobu now, 5th trick attempt.
Coming in toes, so we're going to see another dam-dam. And it seems we did. It's going to be another dam-dam. This time, Kite even a little bit higher than previous. That was already higher, so I don't think it's going to be a really high score on this, but taking another family. Well played from Hironobu.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to be enough, though, to put him into 2nd or 1st.
Definitely not, but he's playing the game to try to have 4 tricks. Maybe the other guys are battling to have big scores, and one of them end up with 3 tricks only, and he can beat that. We'll see how it plays off for him, this strategy.
All right, left foot forward, João Lucas. What we got coming here? Finding himself quite downwind in the competition zone.
It's going to be a double half cab mod, but not really a lot of inversion there.
I was going to say exactly the same thing on the inversion.
It's more of a double back roll to grab. We'll see if it gets into the invert category. Let's see the replay.
So here we go, replay. Let's have a look at that inversion. Nah.
It's never upside down. Invert means like your head should be down and your foot should be up. So not sure if it's gonna count. We'll see.
Okay, Valentin Garat coming right foot forward. So he was going to jump right foot forward, but no, left foot. Okay, so he's switching it up. Coming off the back of a super big score with that 8.10. Valgarat, pre-pop.
Oof.
Ooh.
That's a big butt check.
Yeah, big splash there.
Really powerful, kite super low, but you still need to land clean to be able to get a good score.
Yeah, watch the replay here for Val. Let's just check out this landing here. Yeah, big butt check. Boom. So it's going to score, but it's going to be low. Jean-Maria Coccoluto now, 5th trick attempt. Not sure where. Oh, there he is. Right in the middle of our screen, just diving the kite now, coming into the competition zone as some guy on the green north just flying through. So slim 7 there from Val is still waiting. TBC on the score. Just going to give him that 4th family that he's been looking for. So here comes Coccoluto absolutely motoring along. Pure speed.
He's going to go for the combo. From blind into a back 5, very clean both tricks. That's going to give him a good score to secure a 2nd spot probably at the moment. Then he will need to go big in his last 2 attempts to try to get that 1st one. I'm sure the Italian champion will really go for that.
Yeah, that Chromo 5 as well will be his lowest score, most likely with the 6. So I want to improve that. Coccoluto's first 2 tricks, yeah, definitely showing more sort of power than that amplitude. But a nice combo there for him. Better combo that we've seen today anyway.
Yeah, very, very nice. There is no tweak in the kite. The moment he lands, he watches the kite, he knows he's good to go and start edging into a back 5.
Okay, so now we go back to Hironobu, who is at the moment in 4th place. Okay, so where are we with our tricks? We are on trick attempt number 6.
From Hironobu. Where is our Japanese katana ready to perform his 6th trick attempt?
So every rider does have 4 attempts counting. Or 4 tricks, let's say. They're just waiting for some of them to appear on your screen. Coccoluto's combo is still waiting to get dropped. Valgarat there on the screen. He has, yeah, a couple of low ones, let's say, with that Chromo 5, 4.83. For sure he'll be wanting to improve on that. Pink flags up, so there are a little bit of reviewing going on. Okay, so if you just tuned in, the pink flag goes up when we have a little bit of validation going on. Judges reviewing scores, making sure that the right score is going down there.
It's very tricky sometimes.
It is. It all happens quickly, doesn't it?
Happens very quickly, and it's very important to what trick category each trick belongs to, because there are only certain amount possible. Let's see, Euronovo going from blind into a heart attack 5, but still don't stick it down the line. And he's been going for that trick quite a bit. Huh?
It's good, I like it. The commitment, he's going for it.
Yeah. Going back to the topic on the review, yeah, it's always pretty hard to judge these tricks as well, because as they need to belong to different family categories, the inversion on the trick, the takeoff, it plays a massive role to see if it belongs or it doesn't belong to that category that's still available for that rider to field in.
Okay, João Lucas. There's been a little mix-up now, as you see. He's on 23.03.
I think from what we've seen here on the screen, João Lucas' last attempt was a double back roll to grab. Let's see now. He's going for a blind shot 7. He steered his kite down, but it was super hard, but still crazy. He's able to put a firm blind move. Kite was crazy high, but that's going to score
Look at him,
anyways.
he's looking right at the judges as well, as in, what can I do? What else do you want to see?
It's not about the name of the tricks, boys. It's about how they are executed, but that's still going to be a good score for him.
Yeah, let's have a look at the position of the kite as well.
Right, almost a left foot trick, I would say.
Yeah. But does well to get it back down at the end. Needs that combo as well, ticking that other family. But the combo from Jean-Marie scored 7.40. Highest combo of the day. And we're now going to be moving into Valgarat.
That's Valgarat doing another flip, going for a double front slim.
It's going to get tight here, man. It's going to be super close. 25.19. I think that might, probably go down to crash for Val.
That's probably going to be a crash from Val.
Here's the replay from that combo that we saw from João Lucas.
He's looking with his head straight up to
I
his
like
kite at 12.
It's like, boom. Look. What just happened here for Val?
That was a good trick attempt, but yeah, that's definitely a crash. Oh, maybe it's just a very solid back check from what we've seen. Really didactic. It's not going to affect his scoring, but it's not considered as a crash.
Yeah, it's not gonna change anything. Okay, Coccoluto, lowest one at the moment is that Chromo 5, so maybe wanting to advance on that 6. So is he going to pop the toe side? Or is he going to look at doing another family?
Maybe a rewind.
Maybe. Yep.
Very nice rewind. So good. Teasing out with a little bit of a tail press there after stomping that switch grab landing. Let's see it again. He pops, goes blind shot, grabs his nose grab, and stomps into a switch grab. Playing on the landing just to show off that he's fully in control.
Okay, waiting for scores to drop there for Jean-Marie because he's now ticked that rewind family. Is it going to kick off the Chromo 5?
I think so, it will do. It's probably going to be on the 7s, I reckon. It was a very nice one.
Yep.
High
Like
7,
that.
maybe.
So Hironobu, a lot on his plate here. I don't think he's got a chance of going into second place. I mean, because if you look, he needs a 7.44 on top of something that he already has.
Yeah, I think it's not really possible for him at the moment. What he needs for second, though. For second is a 7.44.
Yep.
Okay, it's not happening then. It's going to be a slim to blind. No, another slim 7. Maybe he was trying to do a combo out of it.
Shame there for Hironobu.
Well done anyways.
Yeah, tough heat.
Good performance. Not easy to put so many great riders together. It does look like a final pretty much.
Every heat's going to be like a final now. João Lucas. Okay, this is where it's going to be super interesting. A big 8 has just been landed from Jean-Marie. And he has now gone on a 32.27. So a couple of little hiccups for him on the crash, but then 2 last checks have been pretty good.
It's going to be very interesting to see who takes the second spot between João and Val. There is still a chance they both take first and second, but very slightly. It's more good to see who takes that second spot. if Joao gonna be able to remain second, or is Valentin Garat gonna take that last second.
Okay, here we go. João Lucas.
It's gonna be for a very dangly slim 7, trying to combine it into a back move. I don't think that's gonna affect his score at all. Now everything is gonna be on Valentin Garat. He will need to improve his score by a 2.35.
Doable. For sure it's doable.
For sure it's doable. It needs to be probably on the Chrome 5, so he needs around a 7.5, around there. Probably he will still attempt that double front slim we've seen before. That will take another category.
Big trick here from Val. Can he, your buzzer beater? Yeah, he looks like he's going to go left foot forward. Okay, here we go. Last trick for Val. Currently sits in 3rd place. He needs this.
Let's see if the French champion can still be on the tour.
Oh,
and
he's landed
takes the landing. Oh, he's going for a combo. Oh, that's going to be a high-scoring combo. He is stoked. That may be the trick that he needed to. That's been a double slim combined with the back move just
stoked,
after the landing.
He's stoked. Yeah, you can see him.
That's going to be very interesting to see. A lot of pressure on the judges on this one, because it's going to mean who stays on competition.
Yeah, Cocoluto is going to be making it through. João Lucas did manage just to bump up that score a little bit with that last combo of a 4.93. But this is the one. It's going to be big from Val. I think he might do it here.
Oi, oi, oi. Let's see what it is.
He needs a big score to above a 7.5 or so. Keep your eyes on the prize. Keep your eye on Valentin Garat. He had the combo before of a 3.98. He's gone again for a combo. Definitely better than that 3.98. It's going to be up in the 7s, I think. Is it going to be enough?
They're reviewing it. Let's see.
It's looking solid as well. I do think he's going to be seeing himself book a one-way ticket to seconds.
Coming right foot forward for his last trick attempt. Is he going to go for a blind shot now? He's still reconsidering if he goes left foot. He's tacking back again, right foot. Let's see.
Valentin Garat's got the 8 for the combo. He is second.
Well done, French champion. Going to the next round. Let's see that replay. Double slim into a back move. Very nicely done.
Love it. So Jean-Maria Cocoluto is going to be up next, jumping. Last trick for Jean-Maria.
That was a good call actually on Ball, because the inversion wasn't. Let's see Jean-Maria Cocoluto. Heart attack, he was going for the heart attack rewind. He still doesn't need that score. He's passing out first. Let's go back to that trick from Valentin Garat that made him go straight to the next round last minute.
Can you put the blue lycra trick again? Blue lycra trick, the replay.
So as we saw before in the hit, Joao Lucas did an attempt of a double half cam move that ended up being a double back row to grab, as he got no inversion. And that could have been the case on the double slim from Valentin Garat, that wouldn't touch the category that he needed. But he made a very smart decision going for that combo again. Let's see.
Yeah, here we go.
Double slim. He gets that swap in the air, lands clean, and goes for a back move right after.
And what's the reaction? What's the reaction here?
I think he was a little bit stoked, no? What do you reckon?
He knows it was good. So there you go. Jean-Maria Cocoluto, Valentin Garat go through to the next round. We continue with the men. Here we go, we're continuing on. Men's freestyle, round number 3, heat number 2. Antoine Olivier, Leo Velocia, Luca Pitot, and Maxime Chablos. What a heat to open up in that heat number 1 of round number 3. And we're now kicking things off with heat number 2. Big names here. Maxime Chablos, Luca Pitot, Antoine Olivier, another rider, had to advance through from round number 2. And he's going to be kicking things off here, early doors with us. Antoine there from France.
That was a good blind at 7 from Antoine. He seems to have those one on lock. It's been quite a trick to go for those elevate riders, huh? Those powerfuls like Arthur, Antoine. We've seen some good blinds at 7 from them.
Yeah. Okay, so Leo as well. Up next.
Leo with a very wide bag of tricks. Did perform a lot of different tricks on his previous hit. Let's see what he brings to this one. It's going to be coming right foot forward. He swaps with his left arm mostly. So praying to a slim 7. Oh, it's going to come toes high. It's going to be a nice dam. Very clean landing. A tiny bit of ascent at some point of the kite, but he managed to bring it down before he gets back on the water. I love to see a good inversion on the toe side front rolls. There's one thing I don't like is those toe side spinning around front rolls. Not my favorite.
Okay, Luca Pitot now.
Very interesting group of riders, this one. Especially
I was about to say.
Big variety of tricks.
Yeah, all with their own unique riding styles. So 5.6 there for the Dum Dum of Leo. Backside 317, 6.20 for Antoine.
Let's see Luca Pitot. He's been starting his hit with KGB5. Let's see what he goes for. And it's going to be KGB rewind. But just doesn't make it. Maxime and Antoine are more into the classic comb hit, but Leo and Luca definitely are always bringing something different.
Yeah. Yeah, just doesn't manage to run out of that one. Okay, so we now move on to Maxime Chablos.
Coming up next, right foot forward. We see him doing heart attack 7s even without a leash. Is he going to go for that trick first try?
Here we go, Maxime. Ooh, not sure what happened there.
Ooh. Not the right gas. He didn't fault it. He was asking for those 40 seconds today when he was about to be reducted to 30 seconds. He's like, yeah, maybe you don't find the gas. This seems to be the case. He's probably very happy with his decision there.
It's still going to be tight, though, with that 40 seconds. He's got to act quick. So here we go. Yeah, he's going super fast.
Heart attack 7 was going for, but that's going to be a crash.
Yeah, not the start he was hoping for there, Maxime.
So far, Antoine is coming in the lead. Just doesn't make it. End up going chest forward in that one. Let's see what Antoine brings for us for his second trick attempt. It's going to be a heart attack 5 and he stomps it. He's happy. He's been training a lot. Going really for a competition style. Performing into the criteria. Not going out of the box. Really knowing what he needs to do. Very nice style. I really like how he always keeps his bar super close, especially with a kite like that that pulls a lot. Very good on him, on his technique, keeping the bar close. Coming up next, left foot forward, Leo Regia is going to go for a blind shot 5. And he just missed the landing. That was a massive blind shot 5. I really like the way he put his knees together to get that extra spin at the very end, tweaking. Let's see Luca Pitot after that crash, what he's gonna do. He's coming right foot forward. And it's gonna be a slim to blind. Very nice from Luca. He got that one unlocked. That's a good trick to start taking up the rewind family. He said Luca's probably the rider out there that one of the few that may put out of the 4 tricks that he needs to do, 3 from the variety. Most of them always grab those 2 hillside first as soon as possible because they feel comfortable with it. Luca is really comfortable with that variety. Inverts, toe side, and rewind are his day-to-day tricks.
Yeah, good score as well coming in for Luca there. 6.43 and well deserved. Just also been informed that men's semis have been released for the day. So we'll be having round number 3, which will be this heat and 2 more. And then it's the end of the day. And then it'll be a semi-finals and finals last day on the Friday tomorrow. What a way to round up.
That's going to be very fun, very interesting to watch. Coming ahead, Maxime Chablos, right foot forward.
Yeah,
Coming with a lot of speed. He's probably going to repeat that trick again. He got that one unlocked. It's going to be a heart attack 7, massive one.
Yeah, proper big one there.
That's going to score really high, really good one. Especially after the heart attack 5 from Antoine, scoring a 6.77. This was way higher, more technical, and stomping that landing. Kite going a little bit high at the very end, but not during the rotation.
Yeah, very clean there. Maxime getting a good score his way as well. Highest score of the heat so far is that heart attack 5 from Antonin, 6.77. But I'm pretty sure that this one's going to beat that. So coming into the 3rd round of tricks.
It's going to be Antoine starting again, the person leading the heat at the moment with 2 scoring tricks. He will need to start taking the variety category as he already has 2 solid hillside tricks. So he may go for that rewind we have seen before in the previous round.
Yeah, we like seeing a rewind in here. Just still waiting for this score to be validated for Maxime. Okay, so we've got 2 scores on the board for Antoine. And here he comes again. Yeah, the elevate rider, right foot forward, coming into the box. He's got the backside 317. He's got the heart attack 5. What are we going to see next?
Let's see. He's coming with speed. He's
Toe
going
side.
toe side. Maybe a chromo 5. He does make it, but by sending his kite all the way to the other side of the window, that's not going to score high, but still will be a score from another variety family.
Yeah, you can see here he's yanking on the bar, steer it back down.
Probably on the low 3s, high 2s.
8.07 for the heart attack 7 there from Maxime Chablos. So highest scoring trick of the heat so far.
Leo Berechia coming left foot forward. Is he going to go again for that blind shot 5? And he does. And this time he stomps a landing. Very nice style from Leo Berechia. It's cool to see simple tricks execute that well.
Yeah, definitely. You see here, nice and simple. Well, not so simple, I guess, but...
Simple by the tricks we've been seeing around on this kit, but definitely we don't see that execution that often. Very stylish from Leo.
Yeah, that chromo 5 as well from Antoine, scoring a 2.5. So yeah, definitely on the low side. Kite angle was very much above his head, if not on the other side. So Luca Pitot now.
He's going to go left foot forward. Let's see if he goes for that KGB rewind again. If he goes for the double flip. It'll be very interesting to see.
Okay, so here we go. Luca.
He has some pretty solid chromo 5s as well, but now he's going hillside and he's going for a double flip.
Oi.
2 blind. That's going to score him good. Very clean landing. Taking off a little bit kite high, but he really managed to put it in the right position by the time he's ending his 2nd flip.
What's the replay here? Beautiful stuff from Luca. Yeah, it claims it as well.
Seems to be the way to go forward now. Everybody claiming the tricks that land. Kind of happened in the WSL already.
So Maxime, gonna go left foot forward.
Let's see what's gonna be the score for Luca Pitot. Big difference of scores in between the judges. Let's see what's gonna be the final score for that trick. Double half cap to blind. Same as Valentin Garat, his first double he did. Missing the landing, but a very clean. Missing the grab, but a very clean landing.
7.40 there.
Maxime showing how a double half cap move should be done. Proper rotation, holding that grab, good kite position. Maybe we can see a replay of that one.
Yeah, properly inverted.
Very nice. Landing flat on his board, that's gonna score good for sure. He needs to score a little bit higher than Lucas one.
Going into the fourth round of tricks now. So if we look at the scores, we've got one more score coming in from Maxime. Most likely going to be bumping him up, maybe even into that sort of second place.
Yeah, maybe all the way to first.
Yeah, could be. First place at the moment, yeah, the French rider Antoine, but he is the only rider that has 3 tricks counting to his score at the moment.
And he seems to be going first. Yeah, he is.
Yeah, big score there, 7.87 for Maxime.
Oh, we missing the trick there. It's gonna be a rewind, but really dangle. He's taking another trick category, but his kite is really at 12. I'm not sure how that's gonna score. He has the tricks, he has the chrome 5, he has the rewind. He just needs to do it with the proper kite angle. We see how he needs to put both hands on the bar, because if not, the pull of the kite being that high wouldn't manage to rotate all the way to grab.
Okay, so Leo now running out of Australia. Currently in that 4th place.
Maybe until they validate that score, there is a chance to see a wide angle shot from the last trick. Yeah, it seems to be pretty dangly. Maybe then let's go with Leo Berechia coming up next with the red lycra. Want to see if we can get that wide angle shot, but it doesn't seem to be possible right now. Let's focus on what's about to come.
Okay, so here we go. Leo coming in, right foot forwards. Is he going to pop to toe side maybe? Or even blind? Nope, he's going.
Slim 7. Gonna be a slim 7. Nice clean landing, holding the wrap position, showing he is fully in control. Well done, Leo. Performing super good this event.
Yeah, it's going to be another family for him as well. He's going to up that 11.10 that he's currently sitting on. He's going to overtake Luca Pitot for sure for that slim 7.
Proper slim, huh?
Yeah. I like how he holds it, like you mentioned. You know, just holds it, rides out.
Showing he's in control. There is no rush. He doesn't need to save the kite. The kite is right there what he wants. Fully slack.
Okay, Luca.
He may want to go for some of the conventional hillside tricks. This time maybe a KGB5. No, he goes again for a double flip and he crash.
So he'll say in 4th place. Yep, 7.07 for that slim 7 of Leo. He's now gone into 2nd. So very nice score there for him. That's his highest scoring trick of the heat so far. Maxime Chablos is going to be next to jump. Good start to the heat for Maxime with an 8.07 Heart Attack 7.
Let's see if he can deliver us that back move 7 that he got. It's going to be a back move 7, clean one. Let's see if the kite doesn't touch the water. Yeah, he saved it. That's going to be a high-scoring trick.
Really had to save it there, didn't he?
Yeah, it was going down. But very nice. I prefer that than the other way around.
Yeah, let's try and get the angle of the kite here. You can see.
Yeah, you see the...
Ooh, it was close.
It was
so
that was
close.
Very close.
Yeah, and the judges liking that as well.
For sure. It's way more technical. Nice execution. That's going to be a really high-scoring trick. Probably the second high-scoring trick of the day.
Trying to remember what we had for the highest scoring trick of the day so far. It was this, of course.
Maybe they've never been done
Yeah,
before.
the straight 10 from Davi. We've had so many heats that have happened today.
Yeah,
so
it
as
was
soon as I
today.
said that, I was like, oh God, now I remember what it was. So yeah, Davi Ribeiro. We're going to see him again. But yeah, you're right. 9.73, yeah, for Maxime for the back mob 7. So a near perfect score. But we can't forget about that 10.
No.
Slap myself on the wrist for that.
Antoine coming up next. Rewind. Better kite position, but doesn't manage to stick the landing.
Yeah, gets the rewind, yeah, but just doesn't ride away there. Maxime still in first. Antoine's actually in second by a little bit, but he is the only rider that has ticked all the 4 categories. We're in trick attempt number 5. The 7 trick attempts, 4 count towards the score. Riders have roughly 40 seconds to perform each move, and we can see now Leo, 5th trick attempt. He's coming off the back of a real nice slim 7.
Blind shot 3 into a switch back move. Very nice, showing a lot of control, as we said before. Different handle passes, different takeoff edge, and different rolls. That's showing a lot of variety on Leo.
Yeah, first combo of this heat as well. So he's the first rider to go for that. You can see straight into it. And rides away nice and smoothly.
Very smooth. Great style from Leo. Always with a great kite angle, tweaking knees, clean landings.
Okay, Luca.
Luca up next. He's been liking the left foot, huh?
Yeah, he has. Both him and Leo liking the left foot.
Let's see what he goes for. Gonna be a front line move.
So
he seems to wanted to go for a combo, I reckon.
Yeah.
And the kite was too low to keep it up.
if we think about the one that we saw from Val Garat, that front blind mob that he opened up his heat with, I think that was around maybe the 6s.
Yeah.
So use the one that we just seen from Luca as reference. I don't think it's going to be...
Maybe high force.
Yeah.
It's a nice whip, but definitely not the high and the amplitude. Need the inversion of ball. Pretty good inversion, but not inversion of ball.
Yeah, it's coming at a 5.37, so not too bad.
Not too bad. Pretty good.
Doesn't change his position though. He's still in 4th place. Maxime now toe side.
Crop move 5, really squeeze it in. It's going to be also another low score, probably close to that from lineman from Luca Pitot. Maybe even a bit lower. It was really small.
So remains in 1st place, Maxime. Obviously, we'll be ticking that 4th family he needed. So probably going to be upwards near 30 points. Yeah, 30.27. That was a 4.6 for that Chrome Mode 5. So pretty much what we said.
Still good for him. He's now in a more comfortable position to push the last 2 air tricks to try to really get high scores there.
Yeah. The only rider with 3 tricks counting is Luca Pitot.
Antoine going again for that rewind. That would have been a way better one. He's pissed, but it's what happens.
Yeah, you can see super, super annoyed.
So what needs Leo to step it up? Slim 7 very good. The combo pretty good.
First
His
2
toe
tricks.
side and backside 5 are not the best. He probably will try to repeat that blind backside 5 again. And in case he lands, he's probably going to take out that backside 5 early. Looking for some power. He's going blind.
Ooh, nasty crash.
Yeah, he really needed to rush. There was not enough power there. It's not easy to get the high for that trick when you put in that kite low, starting from blind. Very nice attempt on it.
Okay, so Luca doesn't need a lot, actually, if you look at the scores. He only needs a 5.41, and he still, doesn't have that fourth trick counting. So definitely doable here for him to bump up into second place.
Luca Pitot going left foot from toe side. It's going to be a crow 5 into... It's going to be a crow 5.
Yeah, I mean, look at Maxine's 4.6. I think that was a little bit better.
Yeah, it was better for sure.
A little bit more sort of...
Not treating to 5.4, that's what he needs, but pretty close. He's going to make it tight on the last trick.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very close. Maybe he just edges it, maybe not. He's either just going to get it or he's just going to be under it.
Very interesting to see. I think Maxime Chablos is already approaching his right foot forward tack.
Yeah, here he comes.
Coming in strong. Are we going to see a blind takeoff?
Luca's done it, 5.47. He's in the second place. So there we go.
Let's see. It's not going to be a blind off takeoff. It's going to be a heart attack 7 into a combo. But that's not really going to do it. Well done, Luca. Getting exactly the score that he needed. Getting that second position, just 0.07 in front of Leo. Pretty tricky situation for Leo to play it safe for something that would just beat his previous score, or actually go for that blind backside 5 to make him in a better and safer position to pass to his next round. On the other side, Antoine Oliver needs to improve his score by 5.28, so he needs a really big score on the A category.
I do think Maxime's going to knock out that Chromo 5 now with that combo, only just though. Yeah, 5.13, so he's on a total of 30.80. Luca Pitot is only just about in front by 0.08's worth of a point. Don't write this guy off either. Antoine Olivier.
Everybody still has a chance here. Let's see.
Oh, no.
I don't think so. Blind shot 5, still not. That will be it for Antoine Oliver. Great performance on this event.
Yeah, that's it now for him. I think he still wanted the rewind here.
Yeah.
Realised he couldn't do it, went for the combo.
A lot of power, this guy, always. Very wide stance, too. Oh, did Leo did it? Seems to have been a back 5. Did he have a blind takeoff? Let's see the replay there. That would change everything. He may be going into second position right there.
We just missed the takeoff.
Oof, can be a...
Oh, I don't think he was in blinds.
Is there any chance to start the replay a little bit earlier? Yeah, it was in blind.
It was.
That may do it. Let's hold close to see what the score gonna be for Leo. He only needs to improve his previous backside 5 that was starting from hillside by 0.08, and now he did it starting from blind. I think it's gonna be enough.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be there as well. It's looking like it's gonna be around the low 6s, which I do think would be enough.
It's gonna be interesting what Luca decides to go for his last trick to try to stay on the game.
Yeah, he'll be waiting to see this score that comes in from Leo, because he'll either know that he needs to push or then he can take it easy, but it's looking like he's gonna need to push. Super solid move there. Green flag goes up now, which tells me Leo's score confirmed. 6.23, bumps himself back up into second. Luca Pitot needs to find 0.67 worth of a point on something that he already has. Lowest score that he has, the front blind mode of a 5.37.
He goes in left foot. It's gonna be a double flip, landing toe side, going for the combo into a chromo. And that's a crash. Really nice performance from Luca. We love his style. This time he's not going to be passing forward to the next round.
Yeah, Leo's managed to get it on the last trick. So unfortunate there for Luca. So Leo and Maxime are going to be the riders going forwards. Maxime.
Heard attack 7 going into a switch cradle back move. That's very nice, very technical from him. I'm super interested to see how much this one's going to score.
Yeah, he's looking to improve on that 5.13 of a combo, which he previously done. Maybe he was looking for this the first time around. Definitely going to be improving that, isn't he?
Yeah, 100%. Heart attack 7 going to a switch cradle back move. Very technical maneuver, showing 2 types of rotation on the roll, 2 types of handle passing, and adding a very good grab on that switch back move. Putting up a cradle that you need to switch hands. First you grab, then you put the hand back on the bar to rotate that last 360 remaining.
So technical. It's going to be a big combo here from Maxime. He might have just put together the highest combined heat score of the day, maybe. It's going to be close to what Coco did. But it's looking very strong. 8-point ride there for him. 33.67 total score. Maxime and Leo have booked their tickets into the semi-finals. And up next, we are going to be continuing on as we enter heat number 3 of round number 3 in the men.
Just missed my flight. Didn't do it on purpose. Yeah, don't worry. I'll keep it safe. Okay, bye.
Next stop, Hamid International Airport.
This is going to be a very interesting hit, very different styles here. We have Juan Rodriguez with a very textbook execution coming up first. What he's going to do, blind at 7, landing it super clean. After we will see Eric Anderson, one of the locals here, performing so good enough the event, podiuming on previous GKA stops. Well done, Juan. I wonder if Eric is still on that 15. He loves those big kites, huh? Oh, I think he finally sized down. First time I see him riding an 11, is that? Look like.
Yeah, it looks like an 11, doesn't it? Yeah, it's an 11. So that tells me that there's clearly Wind out there. It's got to be windy if Eric's on the 11. Here he comes, right foot forward, 6.77 opening up for Juan Rodriguez. Good score there. Eric now.
Is he going to go for that heart attack 7?
Boom!
Clean heart attack 7 to start it off.
Very nice indeed.
Very nice. It's definitely his ideal rotation. He goes so good on those ones.
This is a heat, this one.
Boom.
Anyone can advance through to the semi-finals here.
Anybody could be in the final from this hit.
Yeah, up next, the guy that everyone's talking about at the moment, Mr. Rewind himself, Kimo Mahmood.
Kimo Mahmood bringing an NBD on the previous round and really nice tricks out there. Let's see what he goes for first. Usually it's been going for a safe blind shot 7, let's say, not sure in what moment that's safe, but it's going to be a heart attack 5 and that's going to be a crash, unlikely for Kimo.
Yeah, not exactly how he wanted to start the heat. 8.5 for Eric on that heart attack 7. We've got the replay here for Kimo. Where exactly did it go wrong? Just on that landing there.
Yeah.
Okay, Finn Flugel now.
Coming up next, one of those riders riding with straps. He's on a 9-meter racer at the moment. Coming right foot forward. Is he going to start with the KGB 7 as previous time?
So here he goes, Finn Flugel.
That was a KGB 5 crash, but really nice kite position as I didn't saw before from Finn. It's always the thing that he's been missing a little bit. Kite lower on that trick attempt. It was looking way better. You can see on that style as well.
Nearly managed to ride away with it. Yeah, if that was landed, there was a biggie coming in there for the score-wise. See here the local kite school enjoying the competition here that we have, the World Tour competition. So amazing for them to be around all these pro athletes there in the mix now. Juan Rodriguez.
It's going to be a heart attack into. It's taking a bit too long. From blind. Not sure how that's going to score, but probably still something.
Yeah, I hope Juan Rodriguez just mixes it up a little bit with the combos. We saw him sort of over-combo it last in the last heat. He went for a few too many, I think. And he started early with one there.
Even when he was doing some nice like rewinds that could be the trick by itself, he was still trying to go for a combo after, kind of ruining his trick a little bit.
Yeah, even this combo here coming in at the moment, it's not going to be scoring too big.
I don't think he was trying to go for a combo. It looks like he was going for a heart attack 5, didn't got the high, and was like, okay, you know what? I touched down another trick family, KGB 5, but Eric Anderson, but just not able to hold that landing. Way too heavy on the nose of that board.
Keep expecting that kite to ping out from the leash now that we've seen it before already from Eric. Okay, so Kimo up next for second trick attempt. Here he is, right foot forwards. Probably going to do a repeat of the last. You see now, beach nice and busy.
Kimo getting some speed, looking for that power. He's going to go for a heart attack. He was going for that heart attack 7.
So a couple of crashes here for Kimo. Just not able to find that little last out of rotation.
Yeah, he just seems to be missing the bar on the last beat. Coming up next, Finn Flugel. The Sherman Kid talent. Let's see what he goes for. It's going to be a KGB 5 stomping it. Nice kite position. Finishing the back roll a little bit early, but still very nice one. And we see a replay on that one. Yeah, as we say, he didn't fully finish that back roll rotation. That may affect his score, but definitely way better kite position than what we are used to from this young talent.
So back in sequence now, Juan Rodriguez, the only rider that has those two tricks locked down at the moment. Low combo score, but opened up nicely with that backside 7. Juan Rodriguez now left foot forward, mixing it up.
big slim 7. That's going to score good for him.
Yeah, that's going to be a nice one for one now. Edging forward. He's currently on 10.44, as you see here. Slim 7.
Going massive.
Yeah, traveling a lot of distance as well.
Kite goes a little bit high by the very end, but doesn't look dangly through the passes.
Okay, going over now to Eric. Crashed his last one. Opened up with a huge heart attack 7. That's the highest scoring trick so far, an 8.50.
He was going for that KGB 5. Probably wanted to add also a stealth hit, but didn't feel he was getting enough high there. Maybe this third attempt he goes for that trick again and managed to put the grab on it. We have seen some very nice stealth KGB 5 from Eric Anderson in the past. Beautiful trick. Would be nice as well to see a few different grab variations on those KGB 5s. We've seen sometimes a few tag grabs, but it would be nice to see some more tweak things like a cradle. I think a cradle KGB 5 could be a really good high scoring trick.
Okay, so here he comes, right foot forward. Eric Anderson, plenty of speed and power.
Still KGB 5 stomping it with such a nice technique.
Yeah, you can see rides away from it.
Rides away so nicely. And the way he poked his knees through the rotation to get that spin going. Let's see that replay. Goes back roll still. KGB 5, very nice. May we have the downwind angle camera? There we go. Boom.
Boom. Very nice there from Eric.
He seems to be stoked with that one. Having the 2 high scoring trick of this hit so far puts the local Brazilian in a good position.
So big score for that KGB 5 coming in. Eric is going to extend that lead that little bit further. But will, remain still in second place only because he has 2 tricks and Juan Rodriguez has 3. Kimo.
Hurt attack into a switch back move. Definitely the kite wasn't in the position that he wanted to keep spinning on that first one, so he decided to go for a combo. Good save on him to get a score.
Yeah, he needs a score as well because he's crashed his first 2 tricks. So, as we've said, 7 tricks. If you crash your first 3, you've basically got to land all your last 4. So he doesn't want to find himself in that position. Sensible choice there for Kimo. Yeah, definitely wants to tick some families and not leave himself with no more options, no more crashes.
Maybe it's about time he do what he does the best. He's the rewind master. I don't know
rewind,
why he's messing around with those hurt attacks.
Come on, just give us a rewind. Give the people what they want. Finn Flugel, KGB 5, 6.57 for the opening trick for him. Combos coming in for Kimo to be just above the 5s. So Finn now, right foot forward.
He's taking off from blind. It's going to be a blind shot 7. But I'm not sure if that's going to score. He's off it.
Super annoyed, Finn. And yeah, not like him to have a couple of early crashes.
I think he's trying to put his kite lower, as we mentioned before, that we need to see that to get high scores, and he's struggling with that as he's used to kite a little bit higher for such a technical trick, no? His rotation is just perfect, but
yeah, it's just he has it.
He has it, but it's not a trick that you can perform that easy. He got used to of doing like very technical tricks on the first one, and it's good to humble down a little bit and go for a bit of a simple trick. Simpler, not simple, but really nicely done.
And you can get a bit of a feel for the wind there as well on the
that mic.
Yeah, on that mic. It's blowing out there. Good solid 20 knots. And it's going to be Juan Rodriguez, 4th trick attempt. Here he is, coming out of Colombia. Full power, Juan Rodriguez.
Left foot forward. He's going to go for a 317. He's going to keep it up for a double half cap. Is that what he's going to do? That kite went a bit too high. But still probably going to outperform that combo he did before.
So replay there, 4-1.
Let's see what the comments saying here. Don't want to see more rewinds or combo. I want to see a big kite low doubles and triples. Definitely want to see some big kite lows for sure.
So
The explanation on the change on Joao Lucas' score was a review on the axis of the rotation. That trick was intended to be inverted and ended up being a flat spin. Double hurt attack by Eric Anderson into a front line move. And the kids are stoked. Great performance from the local Brazilian Eric Anderson, killing it out there.
there they are again, absolutely stoked, cheering for their local. Watch it once again, Eric Anderson, full power. And then jumps in that combo as well. Boom. Highest combo we've seen so far, I believe it was from Maxime Chablos in the last
with
heat.
a heart attack 7 into a switch cradle back move. This is not going to be that score, but it's going to be still pretty good there. On the mid 6 probably.
It's going to be good. So another crash for Chemo. So now he is in a little bit of a sticky situation now. Lots of time left in this heat, but to tickle for all the remaining families, he needs to land all the remaining tricks.
He was going for that MBD he did on the first couple of rounds. That blind, slim to blind, as the judges are calling it. I had seen on the comment a few different names for that trick, like the Fruit Loop. What do you guys think should be called? Here again, Finn Flugel, this time sticking a landing. Blind shot 7.
Is he happy with that though or not?
Oh, let's see. He isn't that happy. Maybe it's because the kite position. It's pretty high, but still reasonable. It's not at 12-12. He should be happy on that one. It's gonna be
it's good.
It's gonna be good. Good
Keeps
trick.
it together. Big score coming actually for
Yeah,
Finn
yeah.
here. I mean, you've got to be happy with something like this coming his way. So it's looking like it's going to be around the low 8s here for Finn, going into trick attempts number 5. It's going to move him up in the ranks a little bit, give him a closer shot to that second place. Won't give him second place because he needs a 10.55, which obviously he can't get off one trick. But he's definitely going to be chomping at the bit now against Juan Rodriguez, who at the moment is in second place.
Going back again to the comment section. One thing that the combos are good for is showing the ability of riders to swap and rotate both ways. But now, stopping that, coming in, Juan Rodriguez is going to go for a crow move. And that will be...
He's gone for it again.
That's not the type of combo we're looking for. We want to see a combo that you take off the same way you land, keeping up the speed and don't taking much time between tricks. Showing different variety of tricks as well in between the 2 or 3.
Okay, low score probably going to be coming here for him. The combo he has at the moment is a 3.67. So again, he could have gone for another family here and got all 4.
Yeah, it's just with the chrome, it wouldn't be a high scoring trick, but it will be another family.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, judges didn't like that at all. Low score here. Eric Anderson, toe side.
Yeah, crow move, and he's going to keep it like that.
Playing it smart, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Smart. He's got the 4 families now. So remains in first place. 8.27 there for Finn for the blind backside 7. Yeah, big score there for Finn.
We can see on that late inversion of the crow move that he was actually going for crow move 5. When you go for just a simple crow move, you usually get the inversion way early in the rotation, but when you need to go for that crow 5 to make the spin work, you need to invert late. And here comes Chemo starting off for blind. It's going to be a blind, slim to blind with a Stealthfish grab, very nice trick. That's gonna score good. From our angle, we couldn't see the kite position, but as technical as it can get.
Yeah, he needed that. He really, really needed that as well because he's had 3 crashes, so he can't afford another one. Nice move there from Chemo. Looks like it's going to be rewarded as well. Going to be one of the higher ones we've seen so far, but it comes down as well here to Finn.
There's a bit of disagree in between the judges. I reckon the kite position is playing a role, but hard to trade off a little bit of those scores when you're talking about something as technical as a blind slim to blind with a Stealthfish.
7.77, there's a score. Okay, Finn Flugel. 2 tricks counting at the moment, looking for another family. Currently in 3rd place, only needs a 2.28 to go into 2nd, so lots of room here.
Tosai. It's probably going to a combo. Tosai into a blind heart attack 5. That's going to score high.
Yeah, he knows that. He loves it as well. That's a claim, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm not sure about this trend we're starting. This claiming to the judges, not my favorite.
Yeah, Kite.
It seems going to be a high score. Maybe the highest combo of the day. I do believe the Heart Attack 7 switch back move of Maxime is way more technical, better execute, and shows different type of passes and rotation. But we're getting really impressed lately with the blind takeoff.
Yeah, it's good there from Finn. It's going to be a good combo here. So pink flag up, reviewing scores on that combo. Yeah, he seems pretty happy now. He's not sticking his middle fingers up his kite.
No, definitely he needs to be happy with a trick like that. It was a nice transition in between the 2 tricks as well. Let's see it now in slow-mo.
Yeah, waiting scores still. One more score to come in before we can get that average. Watch the replay here.
Lands blind with both hands. Takes off into a very nice Heart Attack 5. Really nicely done. That camera angle shows a way better execution of the trick.
Damn, it's a big score as well. 8.93. Rewarded there.
Juan Rodriguez coming right foot. Please don't give us a combo. Give us one of those nice rewinds you can do.
He's going to do it. Oh, he's going to give us a crash instead. A lot of guys not enjoying the combos actually in the comments. Okay, so we go and shift focus back over to Eric. A lot of love here for the local.
Almost a ski ballet comment saying, may agree a little bit on that.
That's Eric. Big butt check.
Big butt check. Wonder if that's going to be a crash.
Okay, so Chemo in 4th place. Right foot forward.
He needs to come with some solid score next. He's going to go for that Heart Attack 7.
Oh,
nice.
Just about, yeah, he's pumped.
Very nice.
He needed that one.
He definitely needed that one and needs another solid one like that for his next trick to be able to take down either Finn or Eric Anderson.
Huge there from Chemo. Yeah, it's a big heart attack 7 as well. Scores just come in. It's looking very good. I wouldn't call that a claim. I would just call that he's just stoked.
I like
himself.
that. He's not looking at the judges. It's like self-stoke. Dum Dum 5 looking at the judges.
8.37 for the heart attack 7 of Chemo. He's now well and truly back in this fight now.
We can see that line angle. Really nice trick. I love the Dum Dum 5, but hard to give it a high score with that kite position.
So Dum Dum 5 there, 5.73.
He's taking the lead with that trick. Coming up next, Juan Rodriguez. KGB 5.
Don't do it. Surface pass.
Oh my god. That's a good trick, but it's not going to be enough to make him go to the next round.
No, but this is going to get really interesting now, Ramiro, because we're in the last round of tricks here. Juan Rodriguez is out, but between Eric, Chemo, and Finn, there is so much open for who can go first, second, or third. First or second, sorry.
Chemo can drop one of those scores over 8.5, who could take it all the way to first. Or could also be a crash, and same from Eric Anderson.
Yeah, Chemo needs to hit another family. That's the thing. He's only got 3 counting at the moment, hence why he's still in 3rd place. But
yeah, but he's pretty much able to do any family because he has a combo, a rewind, and a heart attack. So he can either go for toe side, heel side, invert, another rewind. He had tick quite a bit of the varieties already.
Yeah,
so
he's in a good position.
He's free to do whatever trick he's pleased to do.
Eric, on the other hand, lowest score is the Chromobe of a 4.20, but he's going left foot forward here.
He's going to go for a double half cap mode, trying to get that invert category. Let's see if he managed to pull this one out. He's been struggling a little bit to get that invert. Let's see, he's going
all the
far.
way downwind. Oh, no.
Was close. Wasn't fully invert, but it was a nice attempt.
I don't even know if his foot came out the boots there.
Need to be careful with these invert categories. Slowly, easy going from a double half cap to a double back roll to grab.
So, I mean, Finn's going to remain in the top 2 now, regardless of what happens. Because he's, Chemo, if he lands here and gets over a 5.8, he's going to knock out Eric.
He's going to go for that KHB rewind.
Oh, it's close.
5. I don't think that's going to do it. I think he knows it.
Is it going to be enough? It's going to be.
He knows. It may be enough. He only needs a 5.8. It's a bit of a tell person, that landing. Kite position was fine. I think he's going to make it. It's a very nice KGB. I would think he needed a higher scoring trick. Yeah, I think that will do. It's taking him into 2nd position.
Yeah, 6.90. He's done it.
He's done
it on the last trick. He's pushed out Eric Anderson.
Let's see Finny, what he gets for us. KGB 7, stomping it. Very nice one.
So Finn will go first, and in 2nd, we can confirm Chemo Mahmoud does it on the last trick, knocks out the local Eric Anderson with Juan Rodriguez in 4th. Final heat, I believe. Is it the final heat of the day coming up next? Yes, it is. Last heat of the day coming up next. Dewey Cornell, Davi Ribeiro, Matteo Dorotini, and world number 1, Arthur Gilbert. Okay, here we go. Confirmed last heat of the day. Men's freestyle, round number 3, heat number 4. Dewey Cornell, Davi Ribeiro, Matteo Dorotini, and Arthur Gilbert. Here we go. Dewey Cornell kicking things off for us.
With a grab front line move. Let's see that replay. Was just going out the banner. Not really sure how that grab went, but good trick to start. I think there was a tail grab in there. Not really. Not sure if there were any fingerprints left there in that board.
Okay, so obviously Davi with the highest scoring trick of the day with the perfect 10. They've never been done.
Coming up next, right foot forward. Let's see what he starts with. I think it's going to be a blanch at 7. He has those ones so in log. It's such a good way to get some confidence boost.
That's what you thought he was going to do last time, and then he added in a rewind.
Oi, and then you were right.
There we go.
Very nice rewind from the young Brazilian Davi Ribeiro. You're getting good.
Yeah, I'm there. That's what happens when you sit down and you watch 8 hours of kiting a day. It's starting to click in. Okay, so 4.97 front line mode for Aduri.
Very clean rewind here from Davi Ribeiro with a nose grab, nice kite position, stomping that landing. That's going to score good. Let's see what the judges think about it.
Tell you who I'm looking forward to seeing in this heat is Arthur Gilbert, because yesterday he competed, didn't really have that grunt, that power that we like to see him, and now just put my head out the booth and yeah, it's blowing. It's going to be prime conditions.
It's going to be very interesting to see Arthur.
It's going to be nice to see him just go full send. Blue flag now. So, blue flag, in we come. So, Matteo Dorotini is going to be that rider to jump.
Matteo is going to come up next. He started his hit last time with the Stealth KHB5. Let's see what he does this time for us.
Davi Ribeiro, 7.57. So, a nice opening score for him as well. So, just waiting for Matteo to have that flag raised.
We're hearing on the mic now. It seems it's going to be his time to show.
Yep, it's time to shine. First trick, Matteo.
Coming up strong with his really wake style. Let's see what trick he brings to us. Maybe again that Stealth KGB5. Stealth KGB5 stomping. It's so nice. Let's see if we have a wide angle review from that. It's been really nice kite position.
Yeah, nice way to open up. We've got that zoomed in angle. It's good enough for the moment.
Nice.
Boom. Okay, Rami, what are we going to see Arthur open up with?
He's been trying to open us the same as Yama with that massive from line of 5.
Yeah, pure power.
I would like to see that one. He's really powerful machine out there.
Yeah, it always looks like fully locked and loaded, doesn't he?
He doesn't crash. The water crash against him.
Yeah. Right foot forward. Here we go. Pre-pop. Loads up.
Heart attack 7 he was going for, but that's probably going to be a crash. Not finding the pop that he wanted to. Maybe it's just a very deductive one. Seems to be having some pain in his knee.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think we saw him yesterday after the heat lying down. Looked like he had an ice pack on it. Just didn't complete the rotation on the landing there.
And as soon as he gets right away off that trick, he goes to grab his left knee.
6.6 there for Arthur. Heart attack 7.
Pretty.
Not too bad.
Pretty high score. And then we're probably going to go for the same trick. We're going to see that heart attack 7 from the Dominican.
Boom, here we go. Nice view here.
Heard attack 5, I'm just missed the bar.
Get a great sort of look at the barracas in the background.
Traveling some distance on that one. Going massive.
Yeah, some big powerhouses in this heat. The Jury, Artur, Matteo with that more wake style vibe, and obviously Davi Ribeiro knows this place better than any of these riders.
Going very, very technical. Let's see, maybe he drops the KGB7 for us.
Let's go, Davi.
Whoa!
Nice.
You see the speed of that rotation? Insane. I'm hyped to see that. And he goes back row and just really speeds it up.
I didn't think he was going to get around in time.
Whoa.
Boom. Hey, he's been cooking on gas today, Davi.
So quick. Each of the passes right there in the middle of the bar. Not
you can
stopping
see he likes
for
it. Good score coming in. 8.67 there for Davi Ribeiro. He is the guy to beat at the moment.
Big score from Davi.
Huge score.
Is he going to bring all those high scores all the way to the final? We will just need to wait to see how he performs on the next couple of hits.
Okay, Matteo now right foot forward. Has the KGB 5, which he opened up with, set 7.47.
Maybe another hillside double swap just to make sure that then he can go for his rewinds. Maybe a back 7 right now. And he goes for back 7.
Boom.
Such a nice style.
Nice angle there as well.
Traveling some distance. Kite low again.
Not the highest score coming his way, Matteo, when you look at already what's been dropped by the likes of Davi.
Well, yeah. Back 7 against KGB 7 is not exactly the same technicality, but it's been performed super nice by Matteo.
Yeah, nice. Okay, so here we go. Scores now dropping for Matteo. Artur Gilbert now. Crash from him again. Oh no, it wasn't again.
Yeah, well, no, it wasn't again. The first one did count, but this time he was going for a 3-1-3 to blind with the Stealthfish in there, but doesn't manage to stick the landing, just falling forward. A little bit front foot heavy on that landing.
6.70 for the backside 7 there for Matteo. KGB 7 for Davi. Highest scoring trick so far in this heat. Back now into sequence. Trick attempt number 3. 7 tricks. 4 are going to be counting. And you can see there, Jury Cornell coming in. Right foot forward once again. Had a crash on his last attempt. So let's go see what he's going to do.
And he stomped that third stack 7 that he was going for. Let's see that replay again. I know it was a backside 7. No S-pen on it. Just got it a bit late when I was watching. Good extension, going massive. Should check that landing if the water's still okay. Seems to land a bit strong on that one.
See if there's any water left in the lagoon to compete. Okay, Davi, once again, a lot of love for Davi in the stream as well.
He's going to go right foot forward again. Let's see what he does for us. Is he going to take another hillside category, or is he going to go for some sort of combo?
I don't think we'll see Davi go for a combo. Maybe.
Blind shot 9 straight away. Ooh, blind shot 7. Very good, playing it safe. Getting another high score.
Nice stuff from Davi. He's linking it all up together, though. He's doing the right things at the right time.
He's making it look so easy. Always getting with his right hand back on the bar, ready to throw that 9, but just, you know, saying maybe not this time. Maybe let's get a score, play it safe, and then the last couple of attempts, I throw it down.
Yeah, that would be the sensible thing to do.
And as well, it's a good way to always have a back 7 for then when you throw the back 9. the score needs to be step up.
Okay, Matteo once again also going right foot forwards for the third time.
Are we gonna see one of the first rewind of Matteo on this hit? It's gonna be a KHB rewind double grab.
Oh no, couldn't keep it.
That would have been a really high scoring trick, super technical from Matteo. Rotating first the back roll, grabbing selfish, then going for the pass. Oh, not 2 grabs, but still super nice. We see him throwing that with 2 grabs with the melon laid there. We'll see what he does on his next attempt. Arthur going again, left foot forward. He's going to repeat it, 3-1-3-2 blind. This time he sticks the landing. He doesn't seem too happy. Maybe the start of the trick that really wasn't really extending and the kite was a little bit too high, but he still got a pretty decent score from that.
Yeah, kite definitely a little bit high.
Yeah, kite definitely a bit high.
So score's coming.
Still gonna be a decent one. Gonna be very good for Matteo if Arthur gets a good score on this one, because if he after this drops a very nice KGB rewind double grab, it will need to be a big gap in between.
Yeah, I'm just looking at where the position. So if you're second place here, you're going to be joining Kimo, Jean-Maria, and Maxime. If you're first place, you'll join Valentin Garat, Leo Vercia, and Finn Flugel in the semi. So there's 2 spots now up for grabs. Second place is...
Both hits are stacked, but I think I would rather go with Bal, Leo, and Finn. I don't know. It can really depend.
Yeah, it's a tough call. It's a really tough call.
Kimo, Jean, and Maxime, for me, are one of the 3 that are most likely to take the win, actually. With Arthur, for sure. But now that he's injured, not so sure. Oof.
Ooh. Kite was dropping there.
Yeah. Boom. Not sure how the judges are gonna consider that a landing or not. He doesn't... The board is not out of the water, but he sinks very heavily, or that's gonna be a very low score or a crash.
So pink flags up, reviewing scores here for Aduri. Watching the replay now of that last move. So pink flag goes down. Scores coming in. All right, Davi Ribeiro. We like what we're seeing with him. Last trick with the backside 7 there was 6.67. So he's done 3 for 3 at the moment. Now going left foot forward and switching things up a little bit. What's he got for us? 4th trick attempt. Here we go.
Going left, it's going to be a double half cam move. It does seem like
that.
Davi. Drone angle was perfect for it. Let's see now the close one. The crowd is going crazy. Definitely a lot of love for the young Brazilian, killing it out there.
Yeah, Davi could well be the last Brazilian left in the competition if he makes it through here, because Eric was out in the last one. So, yeah, it's going to be tough. They're clearly cheering for him.
Very nice. That was a good one for sure. There was inversion. He missed a little bit the grab, but super clean landing as well.
Pumped to land it as well. So 4 for 4 for Davi.
Yeah, he's killing it. That's
Yeah,
so
he's
consistent.
riding so well today. Such a good shot with the drone there. You can see all the people enjoying this beautiful, wonderful, worldwide spot here. Cauipe Lagoon, so famous. Doesn't get flatter water than this.
Matteo ready to go right foot forward.
Yeah, keep your eye on that red north kite there in the middle of the screen.
I reckon he's going to go again for that KHB rewind, as he already ticked down the 2 hillside tricks. He's ready to step it up with some rewinds or toe side or combo. Let's see what he goes for. I saw him attempting some Osmosis Mob 5 on the previous round that he didn't got. That could count as an innovation trick.
Okay, Matteo Dorotini, fourth trick attempt. Right foot forward. Pops.
That's
big
going
crash.
to be another crash for that KGB rewind. It's going to put some pressure. He still have 3 attempts to get 2 high scores to be able to pass to the next round.
Yeah, Davi also dropped the 7.60 for that double half cab mobe. Matteo, a couple of crashes for him. Interesting to see what's coming up next with Arthur. Running toe side.
Dam. Oof. Yeah, it's not really Arthur's day, huh?
No, it doesn't. He's not there, has he?
He's such a powerful rider that every time he has the most little inch or thing, it really affects him because he needs to go full on to do his tricks.
Needs the body to be working. Okay, Dury Cornell. So, at the moment, it's Matteo in second, Davi first. Dury's currently in fourth.
He did have a front blind move and backside 317. He needs to go for some variety in here. Is it going to be a combo? It's going to be a toe side. He's going to go for the crow 5. And he gets it.
Ticking the family. Smart play.
Well done, especially seeing Matteo and Arthur are getting some crashes. Back to back, it was about time to get some tricks cool.
Yeah, nicely done there from Aduri. So, okay, the guy that can't do any wrong at the moment still, Davi Ribeiro, 4 for 4. Lowest scoring trick, let's have a little look. Is that backside 317, 6.67. And here he comes, right foot forward now. So either going to want to improve that or try something new. Has the rewind as well that you started things off with.
Going
Going
left
now.
forward.
Yeah.
Is he going to go left or is he just getting some space? He's spinning up.
Looks like
Yeah,
he's going in.
up.
Locked and loaded, Davi Ribeiro.
That's not going to score too high. Definitely the previous one was better.
Yeah, interesting that he's going for that because that actually is his second best scoring trick that he has, a 7.6.
Yeah, I think he's going to try to do that with a combo, is my guess. As he only swaps one time there, he still has
Kite's
plenty
super
of
high.
leash to keep passing after in the same direction.
Score coming in, yeah, but it's not going to affect anything. Okay, Matteo. A couple of crashes now in a row for him. Started off quite well with that KGB 5.
Yeah, I think he's going to change from another type of rewind. He's probably going to do those slim to blind he's been doing so consistent in Taiva. Let's see what he brings now that he's waiting on the left side. Or maybe another dam just to battle Aderi with some safe scores. Let's see if he gets a dam around some small 5s. I think that will be enough, yeah. That will be enough to take Derry from that second position. That may be the case. The strategy on Matteo here, waiting on the left. If not, he's most likely going to go for that slim rewind. And there we are, huh? On that beautiful white container.
Yeah, just on the left behind everything else. I want to be that guy standing on the generator. Oh, no, he wasn't. I thought he was. Yeah, great. You can see the riders also have a screen there.
Matteo's going left foot forward. Maybe we get another angle. That's good. Let's see what he's going for. He's going toe side. Is that going to be toe back 3? Wonder how that's going to score. We haven't seen any of those so far. It's definitely going to be a bit not as good as a crow fight. Definitely it's a small trick. Nothing impressive, but still going to get some points. You reckon it's going to be enough for beating Derry? How much does he need? He needs a 2.64. It may be enough.
Yeah, it doesn't need a lot.
I think that'd be enough. It's probably on the high 2s. interesting trick decision he was going for there. Wonder if he's gonna try to do some toe back 5. That's a fun trick to see. We have seen a few good ones from those from Tom Bridge back in the day.
Yeah, Tom Bridge actually was down to compete here. Unfortunately, he had to pull out due to containing a little ankle injury. Yeah, I think he podium finished last year here in Cauipe. Got 3rd, I believe.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, he did.
So after
waiting,
this is going to be Arthur. With some good scores, the 2 did he land, but still missing 2 more scores.
Yeah, Matteo has gone now into 2nd place. So he is behind Davi. Davi's miles ahead at the moment with 30.51. Arthur Gilbert now pops the toe side.
Going for that dam. Yeah. That's going to be enough for taking the 2nd place, probably on the low 5s. High 4s around there.
Yeah, there's so much up for grabs with that 2nd, 3rd and 4th place, isn't there? Davi's at the moment quite far ahead.
Yeah, they're really battling for the 2nd at the moment.
Yeah, because they're all they need at least 2 tricks. They can't do it with 1 to catch Davi. You know, so quite far out of the game.
Yeah.
But we now go back to Dury Cornell. You can see that.
Yeah, the one that has the biggest of the chance to catch up Davi is Matteo Dorotini, as he has 2 tricks to score as much as Davi wants, and he would need to match 2 high-scoring tricks from Davi Rivero, but still very hard to perform. Let's see Adelric coming up left foot forward, going for a double half-cab move. Kite pretty high. We haven't been able to see the landing properly from that drone shot, but maybe the replay gave us a better look to it.
Yeah, there wasn't so much speed out of the trick either.
Yeah, not much of an inversion. The flip gets lost halfway.
Yep.
And he needs to turn toes as soon as he lands, because if not, he will be catching an edge. That's the thing risky of riding such a small board as he does. It's not really a solid base to go for big tricks. He may have an explosive pop that gives him way more slack and explosion for going for those heart attack 7, but this format requires more variety, different tricks.
Oh, for sure.
And a bigger board may play a good role for him.
Okay, Davi, what have we got? What does he want to improve?
What's going to show us? Blanche at 9, another
Yeah,
Blanche
that's what we want to
at 7
see, isn't
rewind.
it? Yeah, we want to see one of those 2.
So far ahead that it's time to show what he's capable of.
Okay, Davi, where is he? Where is he?
He's all the way up here,
There he is.
the very corner. Right on the edge from the shallow to the deep.
Surprisingly quite deep in the lagoon.
Yeah, water levels seem to be rising up.
Got the full moon as well.
Yeah.
So I do expect there to be more water tomorrow. Okay, here we go. So we stay with Davi. Waiting for that last score at the moment to come in from Aduri.
There on the Alan Matus, we would love to see a screenshot of any moment that he's invert. It's not a double Hindenburger for sure, as a back move and a Hindenburger are 2 different things, but it's a double back roll 2 drop.
Okay, so pink flag. Waiting for this score to finally be reviewed from Aduri. Keep your comments coming in. We're now into the final 2 rounds of tricks of the day. Here's the replay from Aduri on that last maneuver. You can see he just skits out a little bit at the end. Okay, but it looks like Davi is going to soon be getting underway for his 6th trick attempt. 30.51 total combined score, so pretty good.
Really good, yeah.
At the moment.
I wonder what was the highest total overall score we have today.
Let's have a look.
I think it was around like 34,
I mean, Maxime
35.
Maxime with a 33.67. That's pretty good. Let's have a look where Jean-Marie 32.27, 31.4 for Finn. So yeah, it's looking like Maxime Chablos with the highest total.
Fini, the Davi Rivero, the one he done that 10.
Let's check that. 35 point.
That's probably the highest scoring one. Here comes Davi Rivero again, right foot forward. What he's gonna do for us?
Looks good.
And
he nearly landed it.
Stomps a perfect blind at 9, but he rides away with a smile on his face because he still knows he's first, and he's gonna still have a lot of opportunity to show all his talent in the next couple of rounds.
Yeah, he's actually 33.5 was his total score in the round number 2. Maxime Chablos with a 33.67, so just edged him ever so slightly in the highest combined heat total score. Matteo Dorotini now.
Going for a slim to blind and stick in the landing. Probably not the execution we were expecting from Matteo on that trick, as he's been doing it so good, but still super technical trick. Maybe on the next replay from Matteo we can see actually what grab did he went for. It's a bit of a tindy. For those who don't really know the grab vocabulary, there is a few grabs and no grab zones, and one of the no grab zones is the tindy, as it's in between the tail and the in. It's still really good no execution, but really nice trick from Matteo there. He's gonna score good.
So Arthur currently in position number 3, needs a 5.39 to advance forward. It looks like he might be doing a trick now, right foot forwards.
So let's see, he has a rear one, he has a toe side, and he has a heel side one. So he's probably going to go for something safe for him as a blind shot 7, or maybe he just wants to stomp a massive front blind move and call it. Say, this is the reason I've been world champion. Let's see what he goes for. It's going to be a blind shot 7, playing it safe, well done. He's going to take the second position, putting a lot of pressure on Matteo to perform a bit better on his last trick. He still has plenty of room to progress on that 3.57 there.
Yeah, last round of tricks for the day now. Watching the replay here of Arthur. You can see here really pulling up on the line as well to stop that kite going in the water. As soon as he lands, he's up on the line. Making sure no crash, otherwise it wouldn't count.
That's going to be a high-scoring trick for
Arthur.
Arthur.
It's looking really good.
Probably one of the highest-scoring back 7 we have seen in this comp.
Aduri now doesn't have a chance to go into... he's tricked out. He's completely tricked out, Aduri. Can't even get into second, so this is it now. This one's just for pride.
10.07. And that's probably not going to be going for a combo. Hurts attacking to front to blind. Yeah, that's not going to do it. We'll bring him all the way up to that 20 over 20 overall score, probably, or right there, close to it.
Boom.
But yeah, it's not going to be enough to go into second or third position.
Nah, he'll stay in 4th. Okay, Davi Ribeiro, the rider who I've really enjoyed watching all day. And he's locked and loaded. Last trick for Davi.
Going right foot forward.
Come on, give it to us.
Another attempt of that. Blind to 9.
Did it last time, didn't he?
Missing some power there. Yeah, that's not going to be the case. Still the people screaming.
They love it, don't they?
They're loving it.
Man, Davi's he's going to be the man now. He's going to be the guy. Huh?
100%. The new king of
The only
Cauipe.
people I can hear is screaming are the girls as well, so he's going to be loving it.
So next, all the pressure on Matteo Dorotini. He needs to outperform to change some of these results to be able to pass to the semi-final. If not, Davi Ribeiro and Arthur Gilbert are the one passing to the next round. Let's see what Matteo goes for. Coming right foot forward, going for some speed. It's going to go from some toe side. It's going to be a chrome, and that's going to be a crash.
Yeah, it's a shame for Matteo there.
Yeah. Not going to make it to next round. Great performance anyway, Matteo. We have seen some great KGB rewinds on the previous round. Some nice KGB 5s. Well, this is competition. Sometimes works, sometimes doesn't.
Yeah, such a shame. I mean, I'm quite surprised here. At the start of the heat, I thought Arthur might be struggling a little bit, but he's really put some good moves together to back up the heat here with the dum-dum. Also, that backside 317, scoring that 7.80. So last trick of the day, Arthur Gilbert
coming full power. He may go for that front line of 5. And he stomps it. That's going to be a very high scoring trick. It's going to probably take down that heart attack 7 he did at the beginning. Still not going to be enough to take Davi Rivero from that first position. I wonder what the score of that from line of 5. Probably on the low 8.
I like the height as well. A lot of power going into it.
Oh no, we're going to go higher than that. Seen some really high scores coming up. Really nice inversion there.
Yeah.
No,
Textbook, isn't it? It's as good as it gets.
Definitely, it's a really good one. Probably should be into the 9 club.
Yeah, this is looking quite good. Waiting for this official scores. You can see, validating. Pink flag is up.
It's going to be tied, but I think it's just not going to be enough for a little bit.
So we watch the replay once more. Big score coming here for Artur.
Oh my god, in case he goes second, that hit is going to be crazy stuck on the semi-final. Kimo, Artur, Maxim, and Cocoluto.
Yeah.
That should be the final right there.
That's a huge, I mean, it's a huge score as well.
9.57.
Yeah, 9.57 for Artur Gilbert. So he remains in second place with a 29.90. Davi Rivera in first, Artur in second. And before we say goodbye, we're going to be checking out those heat highlights. And we're just going to finish on this lovely, beautiful drone shot. Ramiro, sum up today. What a day. We've seen 10-point rides. It's been unbelievable. And we're now cooking things up with semi-finals tomorrow.
That will be insane to watch. All the great riders out there. It's going to be so stacked. The semi-finals from both heats look like just a final as tough. And also we will see the semi-final of the girls with this incredible performance today from Bruna Kashia and Magnoli Francesca.
Yeah, big. Let's just go through these semi-finals. I mean, so first semi-final we've got with the women is going to be Julia Heckhausen, Matilda Roux, Kaya Leman and Francesca Bagnoli. Second semi-final, Nice Balbanot, Martina Konkel, Rita Arnus, and obviously Bruna Kashia, who put a show-stopping performance there. Can't wait to see them in action tomorrow.
Can't wait to see.
And then we go over to the men. I mean, semi-final number 1, we're going to see Kimo Mahmood, who just snipped that spot in his last minute.
Both of them, just last minute, make the comeback. They were looking like they're going to be out.
Yeah, very much so. And then you've got the two close friends, who I'm sure won't be close tomorrow on the water.
No.
Jean-Marie Cocoluto and Maxime Chablos, all in one heat. Heat number 2, we got Valentin Garat, Leo Vedachia, who's done very well today. Finn Flugel, who maybe didn't have the strongest of heats in his last one, but pulled it together last minute, put down some good tricks with a really good scoring combo. and then also Davi Ribeiro, the 10-point ride. Just talk to me about that 10-point ride before we close off.
Well, it was the first time that trick has ever been done. It includes three swaps, 3 times passing the bar, 2 one way, 1 the other. It's probably as complex as it can be, because for achieving a blind shot 7 you need a lot of momentum going forward, and being able to stop this to go on the other rotation is just mind-blowing.
Yeah, can't wait. Hopefully some more never been done, some more 10-point rides. Plenty of action to coming tomorrow. Tomorrow's the last day of competition. It's finals day, day number 4 out here for the GKA Freestyle Kite World Cup in Cauipe Lagoon. Just look at this beautiful spot. Follow our socials to see what time we'll be kicking things off tomorrow, but I reckon it will be a relatively early start. Stay tuned, and we can't wait to cover finals day tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Just missed my flight. Didn't do it on purpose. Yeah, don't worry. I'll keep it safe. Okay, bye.
Next stop, Hamid International Airport.
This is a dream come true.